Good evening and welcome to the beautiful Sabina Park, the home of cricket, the Mecca, for this, the All-Ireland 50 over competition final, and it's between All Edley Cup and All Grey Shield, and I'm joined by yours truly, Kirkland Bailey. Good afternoon.
Yes. Good afternoon, sir. Patinja. Thanks for having me. It's the Mecca of cricket, yes, and it's where the schoolboys come to display their prowess here today, where we have the All Headley team, which won the competition last year, where they defeated the urban team by 2-0, coming here now to continue to exuberate their dominance on the urban team that will want to try to change things per se and have better results here.
Talking about talents, some sparkling talents on display this afternoon here at Sabina Park, and the two umpires in the middle. Umpire Ryan Forrest, and of course the man from St. Thomas, Desmond Williams.
Yes, the urban team, All Grey Shield team, has won the toss and decided to bat. But talking about talent and display, it should be a very good game here today with a host of national players from the various youth levels here trying to make a mark as they are on their way out of secondary school, moving on into the university and so far in the open world of cricket. In the urban team, you have like a DeMarcus Scott, a Vittel Laws, who is on the radar for the West Indies setup, a Nikolai McKenzie, a Abraham Waugh, a Wayne Plummer, Llewellyn Price. In the All Headley Cup team, Tariq Bryan, Ryan Littleton, Adrian Silveira, Kate Flemings from Homewood. There's a whole lot of talent on display here today, and it should be a good game when it's all said and done.
You're absolutely correct, and just to inform the viewers, the listeners, the watchers, the Jamaica Under-19 squad have been named, and some quality players have been included.
Yes, I would say although the players that have been named in the Jamaica Under-19 setup are either representing the All Headley or the All Grey Shield team here today, they'll play some part in the game once they are fit and ready to go. And looking at the matchup, it should be one that persons, once they are in Kingston and can come and support the schoolboys, they should make their way to Sabina Park.
Not much crowd. A lot of seats here at Sabina Park are vacant.
Yes, very much so. It's a Friday afternoon. It's not the easiest time to get to a cricket venue. It's the day when most persons connect remuneration for the work that they do, and that probably might be affecting the crowd here. And also, rural spectators tend to follow cricket most, and it's quite a distance to get to Sabina Park to support the schoolboys today. But it's still early. Hopefully they'll come in, and those that can't come in, we are going to provide them the option of tuning in and making sure that they are kept abreast of everything that happens at Sabina Park here today.
Overcast skies here at Sabina Park. A lovely breeze blowing across the surface, and the players getting their team meetings on the way, but just about seconds away from the start.
Yes, this All Headley team being coached by Carl Wright, the coach of Stets, and I presume being led by Tariq Bryan. They just finished their huddle and they are making their way on the field to start the game, as they will be in the field.
Talking about Carl Wright, such a very influential player. Plays his cricket for St. Elizabeth Parish in Senior Cup, and they were dominant this season.
Yes, he is one that has played for Jamaica at all levels throughout his career. One that plays tough cricket and will ask his team to play just the same. He'll push them and try to get them over the line as per usual.
Just a look at the Grey Shield team. The young Abraham Waugh, a player who has been dominant in Grey Shield, have been left out of the Under-19 team and is in the reserve, but a quality player. DeMarcus Scott is included, a player who plays his cricket for Lucas Cricket Club, and so too Giovanni Gray, another Lucas player.
Nikolai McKenzie also from Kingston Cricket Club. Elliot, Kingston College and Melbourne. Danza Hyde from St. Catherine Cricket Club. Joel Williams, St. Catherine as well. Andrew Lloyd, that man from Jamaica College, that always does well.
Plays at Kensington Cricket Club.
Yes, and he's one that I expect to do well, not only in these games, but in next year's competition, one that is poised to dominate.
One thing for sure, it will be a cracking afternoon here at this wonderful venue, Sabina Park.
Yes, and there we see also Alzan Reddy from Norman Manley, Jovain Williams from Excelsior, and Wayne Plummer. Those are the ones being selected for the All Grey Shield team. All Headley, Kevin Flemings, Demario Hall, Jade Moore, Kellan Jones, Pajay Nelson, Adrian Silvera, Odain Binns, Littleton from Stets, Tariq Bryan, Giovanni Richardson, one that I like a lot from Taki High, and also Tyson Gordon Jr., a batter that can bat for ages, concentration very good, but needs a little bit higher strike rate.
Tyson Gordon Jr. His father would have played some cricket for Canada in recent time.
Yes, and I've watched Tyson Gordon Jr. grow through the ages. He's one that always wants to dig in and play a long innings, but as I said, this needs to be a little bit more expansive. Here we are about to get things started, as you see Adrian Silvera from Stets getting his run-up started and ready to get at this All Grey Shield team.
And the breeze that is blown across will help his swing bowling a lot. Is expected of young Silvera. Tends to swing the ball all around.
Yes, I like him a lot. Always gives an optimum effort, wanting to do well, and is somebody that will always challenge the batters. He might go for a few on his day, but that's because he's always challenging them, trying to get them out.
Umpire Desmond Williams, the standing umpire. 2 slip, backward point, third man, a wideish third man cover, mid-on, mid-off, and a straight mid-wicket.
Yes, we are about to get things started here at Sabina Park. Silvera will be coming from the Michael Willinhead. Silvera runs into ball.
Well, he starts with a good delivery. Pitch and swung away from the right-hander and through to the wicketkeeper. Good sea movements to start.
Yeah, that one was pitch and a good length, moving across the batter who shouldered arms and watched it go into the slip region.
Good signs for the whole Headley Cup team with 2 slip. That tells you what Silvera is capable of doing with ball in hand. Just a terrific fast bowler. Has a beautiful rhythm as well.
One that will always get movement early up, especially at this white ball.
This one whipped. First run of the innings, first run off the bat. And all Grey Shield is off the mark with a run.
Yes, Abraham Wade just tucking it around the corner, off his pads and off he went for a comfortable single as the ball trickled down to the fine leg region.
First delivery, pitch, swung away from the right hand. The second delivery came back and going further down the leg side.
Yeah, well, just a little bit too full and thus it was tucked around the corner. But as I said before, he's one that will always try to challenge the batters early.
Young Price getting ready to face his first delivery from Adrian Silva. And a poor delivery. This one pitched on the line of the leg stump, swung further away down the leg side, and a wide spotted by umpire Williams as the total goes up to 2 without loss.
Yeah, loose delivery there, pitched on the leg stump and went further away down the leg side. Umpire had no intention, no choice but to signal a wide.
What is good is getting pace and carry out of the strip.
Yes, he's one that is in the Jamaica under-19 setup and one that they expect to lead the trust. We're getting wickets for them, so it will be important to see what he's doing with this new ball.
Oh, another good delivery. That's beautiful. And steered out to that backward point region, and there is no run. The score is kept on 2 without loss.
Yeah, that hit the hard length, and the batter tried to come forward, and the ball rose on him. He dropped his hands though, and thus it never carried to any of the closing fielders. But good delivery there by Silvera.
Talking about Jamaica cricket, St. Catherine Cricket Club have won the Senior Cup competition, getting the better of Melbourne last weekend.
Right here at Sabina Park.
There you go. Another delivery, handling on the line of the leg stump, tucked out to that long leg region. And Price is off the mark. The total goes up to 3 without loss.
Yeah, that one was pitched just on mid-stump, angled in, and the batter was able to tuck it off his hip, just around the corner into a straight square leg region, and off they went for a single. The score now moves on to 2 without loss.
And we have some wonderful contributors in the Michael Olin 2-day championship. And the young man from Trelawney, Osborne Palmer, finished with 47 wickets Along with him was Matthew Comrie, both tied for first place.
Yes, Matthew coming from Melbourne, I presume.
You're absolutely correct. Well, War is getting ready to face his third delivery. Such an elegant young player from... Oh, lovely delivery. Good pace, good aggressive fast bowling from Adrian Silva. A dot.
Yes, Sylvie right there, definitely coming down hard on the ball, hitting a solid length, and just the batter had to react as the ball rose on him sharply. But he displayed fairly good technique in dropping his hands, playing with soft hands, and thus he just kept it at his feet.
You look at this delivery. This was the last delivery. Good aggressive fast bowling. No room for the aggressive War. Have been kept quiet.
Yes, nothing really loose for him to pounce on here.
And a player who has been dominant in Grey Shield for the last couple of years for Campion High School.
Yes, he has been their talisman. Normally when Campion College gets scores and big totals, he would have to play a major part in that.
I saw him in the two-day championship, the Michael Olin. He looks really a good player.
He's fairly organized, to be honest.
Oh, short pitch delivery. A dot to close out over number 1. 3 came from it. It's 3 without loss.
Yes, Sylvia there definitely asking questions after the batsman early. He pitching that ball just short of a good length. Sometimes it rises, sometimes it holds a little bit. And the batters displayed fairly good technique in making sure that they never lost their wickets, as Sylvia wants to get one early and put this All Grey Shield team under some pressure.
Such a classic batting wicket here at Sabina Park. We saw it in the ODI series against Sri Lanka. We saw it in the T20. And we saw it in regional cricket as well. This wicket always produces a lot of runs.
Yes, definitely, and we are hoping to see some runs here today by both teams. We want a competitive game as these young men try to showcase their abilities to the powers that be. Here we have Colin Jones from Manchester High, one that has been unfortunate not to play for Jamaica at the youth level and was in the reserves of the under-19 last year. Did well for Manchester as Manchester won the All-Ireland T20 competition and is one that tends to pick up a wicket or two early up. Very good control.
I tell you what, based on my knowledge, he's an excellent all-round cricketer.
Yes, he walks with a long handle sometimes, so if you need 20 or so to get, you'll always have a chance once he's still there with the bat, and he's a very good fielder as well. Somebody that he looks kind of short to be bowling seam, but he'll get good pace and movement that will not hamper him from having a very good spell here today.
What he does is to shape the ball around. Very skiddy young fast bowler, Kellan Jones, and he'll be operating from the Courtney Walsh end. There you go, first delivery, movement immediately through to wicketkeeper, dot to start.
Yes, basically one is in the corridor for uncertainty, just on 4th or 5th stump, and the batter fished at it. If he made contact, it would have only been to edge the ball to the keeper, the slip region, because he never really went at the ball with any amount of force, and thus he wouldn't have been getting any purchase on that, having gotten an edge.
Still 2-slip, a gully, a backward point, wideish third. And there's cover, mid-on, mid-off, a long leg on the boundary for young Jones. Edge! And just wide off, the second slip goes down to a third man region. And Price gets a run. The total goes up to 4 without loss.
Yes, and that shot is what Michael only will describe as a nothing shot. It's now a no ball, so it will be a free hit coming up shortly. But that shot was what you'd call a nothing shot, where you wouldn't be able to be getting that ball down to the boundary for 4. You might only succeed in edging the ball to the ship cording. It went just to the right of Tariq Bryan and second slip, and luckily also it was a no ball, so he wouldn't have gotten out. But it's a lesson to be learned.
And some bad news for the West Indies fans as well. Sri Lanka progressed to 237 for 2. A Centurion, and Mendes approaching his century as well.
Yes. Not going like how it went at the last test, but this is just the first day. They'll have to dig in and keep fighting.
And sad news as well for West Indies. Kemar Roach has been injured, picked up his 300 test wicket in the last game.
Yes. Picked up a little strain, I presume.
Short delivery, looking to whip the ball over that mid-wicket region. Cramp for room. Excellent start here for Jones.
Yes, ball angled in, cramping him for room, tried to whip it as you said to mid-wicket, but only really successful in just pushing that ball as it dribbled out to square leg, but off the went for a fairly comfortable single.
It's a beautiful breeze. If you look at the screen, you look at the player's jersey, it's a lovely breeze blowing across this ground here at Sabina Park. And not much spectators.
And based on the breeze, it would aid Jones in ducking this ball to the right-hander.
Well, that one went away, and as far as a wide spotted by umpire Forrest, and with that wide, the total goes up to 7 without loss.
Yes, good pace, but lacking the accuracy, and the umpire had no choice but to signal a wide. But he tried to move that one away, so he's trying to get the ball to move both ways and then have the batter guess what's going to happen. And the fielders behind 2 slips, a gully, backward point, and a fine nut, and a third man and fine leg.
Another decent delivery, shaping away, steered out to backward point. This has been a pleasant afternoon of fast bowling by the fast bowlers.
Yeah, thus far, second over of the day, hitting the straps fairly comfortable. Colin Jones, I think they would be fairly comfortable with how they have started and would want to continue in this vein to build some pressure on this All Grey Shield team.
2 excellent coaching these teams.
Yes, Mr. Lemmy, the coach of St. Jago, is the coach of the All Grey Shield team.
Short delivery. Bang down. They steered out to that backward point region again, and there's no run.
No drives being offered here today. They are basically bowling just short of a good length, and these batters will have to be playing some horizontal batting strokes or be punching the ball on the up thus far because the seamers have not pitched the ball on a full length.
St. Jago High School, I think they won Grey Shield competition this season.
Yes,
and Laws was a key player.
Yes, very dominant as he led them to the title, defeating Campion College in the finals.
Another good delivery, pitch and shape away from the right-hander.
Yes, who shouldered the arms and watched the keeper collect. Very good delivery by Colin Jones as he continues to pound on that area there.
I'm glad you mentioned got the better of Campion in the final. This man, Abraham Waugh, was a player who scored 100 in the finals and lost.
Yes, scored 100 in the first innings, but then I think he scored a duck in the second. That's how cricket is. And thus the team fell away in the second innings, and Jago came back and won the game, having lost first innings.
Another delivery, handling on the line of the leg stump, worked out to that long leg region, thinking about a second good aggressive feeling, good cricket all around. A dot to close out over number 2. It is 8 without loss.
Sylvia really attacked that ball really there quickly and released the throw to Pajay Nelson, and thus the batters had to settle for only a run.
Vital Laws, he was vital in that St. Jago performance. Got in some 6 wickets and scored over 70 runs in the second innings.
Laws wasn't only vital in the finals, he carried St. Jago throughout the season, defeated Excelsior in the semi-finals as well, and making sure that he got his hand on the Grey Shield title, having made it to his 4th consecutive finals. So very well deserved by the St. Jago aggregation, who definitely put in the work over the years and has finally gotten their hands on the Grey Shield after 20-odd-year wait.
Well, Excelsior has been dominant.
You could say so. You could say so. Not this year, but you could say so.
And Silva will continue. Well, Sylvia starts with a delivery on the line of the leg stump and wide spotted by umpire Williams. The total goes up to 9 without loss.
Yes, pitched on the leg stump and went further down the leg side. Sylvia there bowling from ways had to be very disappointed in pitching the ball in that type of area, and he'll definitely make amends in short order, I presume.
Wayne Plummer, another outstanding all-round cricketer. He was excellent for St. Jago.
Yes, there are some players that did well. Wayne Plummer, Llewellyn Price, and Danza Hyatt Jr., they were the usual suspects who would lead St. Jago to greater things when they play cricket.
Another good delivery, excellent delivery. Well played in the end from Price, steered down to that slip region on a dot delivery.
Yes, the ball hitting the bat real hard, surprise flash in the hands as the ball hit near to the handle as well. And thus Sylvia continues to ask questions. I think it might have wrapped him on his glove. It was just short of a good one. He tried to get forward and the ball rose sharply. And Sylvia, probably that one hit the seam.
Well, he's hitting the seam. All 7 legal deliveries he has delivered thus far.
Yes, as I said before, he's one that tends to bowl good deliveries and bowls in good areas consistently.
And this one whipped high in the air and down to that vacant square leg region by Price. And they are back for a second, not in control, with 2 precious runs to the total. The total goes up to 11 without loss.
Yes, while not in complete control, he played into a vacant area, so the shot was fairly safe because it was the fielder that was at fine leg who chased, and also the fielder at a straight is mid-wicket, almost a mid-on position, who tried to get to that. So that shot was fairly safe.
Silvera into his second over, none for 6 so far. Current run rate 4.71. And Grey Shield, All Ireland Grey Shield team, they won the toss, batting first. Another delivery on the line of the leg stump, cramping Price for room. It's another that delivery from Silvera.
It's cramping him, almost screwing him up, turned him around. That means he pushed at the ball. He needs to try to remain side on, and thus he'll be able to pick up that length and line a little bit better. But you have to respect good deliveries. But yes, bowlers bowl those, and let's hope that the batter can make his corrections as he leads to try to push this Grey Shield team forward.
Adrian Silvera, you look at his run-up, beautiful run-up up to the wicket, delivery stride, beautiful, and a mixture of deliveries as well.
And he's a big lad.
Oh, gorgeous delivery, peach of a delivery. No shot offered by Price through to the wicket keeper.
He pitched and missed some angling to first slip, and he just watched it slide across him, but it passed him just at shoulder height, which suggests that this young man Sylvia is running in and hitting the deck hard.
And you look at his run-up, Kirkland Bailey, not much effort. It's just about rhythm up to the wicket. Delivery, seam position.
Very rhythmic, and he's in a straight line, which means he's conserving energy so he can explode in his delivery stride.
And I tell you what, he'll be traveling in a few days representing the Jamaica under-19 team. Oh, another beautiful delivery. Pitch swung away. That's special. That's fantastic from young Silvera.
Yeah, he was pushing them back most of the over. That one, he brought it up a little bit more and forced him to play on his front foot, and it just moved away. And Pajay Nelson collected behind the stumps. Excellent delivery there by Silvera.
I tell you what, he was in no man's land. Young Price searching for the delivery. Good seam position, swung away. This is outstanding from Adrian Silva.
Yes, based on the fact that the length was fuller, he'd have to push out a little bit more to try to get over that ball, but the movement caught him.
One delivery left in his second, none for 6. Another short delivery, back of a length. Yet again, Price flashing that glove. A tidy over. 3 comes to an end. It is 11 without loss.
Yes, Price continue, none for 6 off 2. You couldn't ask some more from your opening seam apart from a wicket to go with that. And if he continues to bowl in those areas, it will only be a matter of time before he ticks off that box as well by getting a wicket. We'll see. We'll see what Callan Jones has to say from the other end. And these 2 young men are from the schools that are most dominant in rural cricket, which is Silvera from Stets and Jones from Manchester High.
Still maintaining 2 slip. Backward point. Wideish third. Fine leg straight mid-wicket, mid-on and mid-off. And there's a catcher on the offside. 3 overs, 11 without loss.
Yes.
Callan Jones. Only 5 came from his first. Was looked very attractive.
Yes, man, he'll bowl good deliveries.
And there you go again, another delivery, back of a length. Nothing for nothing. And a dot delivery, the score is kept on 11 without loss.
For sure, the all Headley team, they are bowling to a plan. Both bowlers are bowling similar based on their length and will try to put the odd one full to have these batters probably try to go out and edge one. But they are definitely bowling just short of a good length on the off stump or fourth stump, and forcing these batters to score from that region. And they have not been really successful in scoring thus far. Only 11 off 3.1.
Short delivery, looking to force the ball through the arm side, beaten for pace, and through to the wicketkeeper.
Yes, cramp for room as well. That one really angled in. Ward tried to back away and push it through the cover region, but missed, and Pajay Nelson collected. As I said, pounding away on that off stump and fourth stump line. These batters now are thinking, how can we maneuver the ball from here to make sure that we are still ticking the scoreboard over.
And it's good to see the Jamaica female senior girls supporting the cricket as well. Another delivery. Nothing for nothing from young Kellan Jones. He have been very, very effective into his second. None for 5 so far, and 2 dots to start his second.
Yes, you can see that War wants to get on with the game and get the scoreboard ticking. But Kellan Jones continues to cramp him for room, not allowing him to free his arms and hit through the line of the delivery. And thus he has not been able to really tick the scoring over. He's only on 2 from 6 deliveries.
Oh, another delightful short pitch delivery. Not in control, but he gets it on the ground out of that wideish gully region, and he scampered through for around the total 12 without loss.
Yes, he looked like he was a bit surprised by the delivery there. It really rose off a length, and he had to take it out of his chest quickly, and thus he was able to get a run. But I suggest, based on how he played it, he never expected that delivery to rise so sharply.
Jamaica Kingsmen have been included in CPL cricket for 2026, and also a female team has been.
Jamaica Empress.
Oh, yes. Top. Just chopping short of that gully region. Yet again, Kellan Jones continues to ask questions.
Yeah, that one looked like it hit the neck of the bat and just dropped in front of the fielder, Tyke Bryan, who tried to get in quickly to poach a catch. Definitely, as I said, the 2 seam bowlers are bowling to a plan, hitting the same areas consistently. And they say if something ain't broke, don't fix it. And thus they continue to ask the same question of these all Grey Shield batters.
So a slip has been taken out to a gully region. Good pace, good carry. No shot off for the dot to close out over number 4. Only a run came from it. It's 12 without loss.
Yes, the Grey Shield team doesn't look too perturbed by the fact that they are not scoring as quickly as I think they would want to. What it seems the instruction from the coach is make sure that you build a foundation where their middle order batters can come and be expressive and thus try to kick the game on from there. While the All Headley team definitely no drives on offer to the All Grey Shield batters. They'll have to punch this ball just short of a good length or play good horizontal bat shots, and thus far they have not been able to do that consistently, and so the score is only 12 with 4 overs in the books.
Testing line, tested length so far by the 2 fast bowlers of the All Headley Cup team. Another peach. Absolutely gorgeous and well played in the end from Abraham.
Yes, he dropped his hands and I watched it past his right shoulder there fairly comfortably, but that didn't take away from the delivery as Sylvia hit that length again, just short of a good length, rising sharply, and if he lines him up better, then he'll probably be able to get him dismissed.
A clear prospect of Jamaica and West Indies cricket, young Adrian Silveira.
This left arm seamer who is not afraid to challenge his batters. Adrian Foul Silveira might say that's what he's known for. But he's a very jovial kid, one that enjoys his game and always goes out there to put in an optimum effort. I like having him around the cricket. Nothing shot coming in from
War on this occasion. But you look at the St. Elizabeth Technical High School, they have produced a lot of fast bowlers.
Yes, a very Jerome Taylor is one that would come ready to mind for persons who are following West Indies cricket. And they always have good seamers done by Stets. When you sometimes see some young lads running in and bowling real quick, and you look, they have supplied a cadre of fast bowlers to the Jamaican youth setup over the years.
You're talking about the man from Rosehall in that parish, Marquino Minley.
Yes, he's one of the most recent ones, and he continues to do well and to represent the States nation.
And of course, Darren Powell, who have gone on to represent West Indies at a senior level.
Yes, Sylvia now coming around the wicket, and the result is the same. I think he's trying to force the batter to play. He pitched this one on the 5th stump, and it held it on. Batter shouldered the arms and watched it go to the keeper, as the batsmen seem to be quite tentative because of what has gone on before.
Good signs. It's good to see the youngsters thinking the game, coming around the wicket now, trying to create that opportunity for a foul stroke from War.
Yes, trying to ensure that the batter plays at the delivery.
This time he plays on the line of the leg stump, whipped out to that mid-wicket region. And they scampers through for a second. But that was intentional from young Silvera, looking to attack the stump.
Yes, having pushed the batters back so often, you're wondering when he would go at the stumps. This one was a little bit too full, and the batter was able to whip it out of his feet and off the wind for 2 runs. While it wasn't timed properly, at least they got the scoreboard ticking again.
Both batters have been very watchful. Price has faced some 16 deliveries for his 5, War 13 for his 5. Oh, another gorgeous delivery. Where did that went through? Only Kirkland Bailey could say.
Yes, that one basically rushed him, and I don't think he knew much about that. Silvera asked him questions that he seemed not to know the answers of. And as the young man pushed at it, and it nipped and moved, and he just had to walk away and acknowledge a good delivery they bowled Abraham War by the man Silvera from St. Elizabeth Technical.
Big delivery. This youngster has demonstrated skills on display into his 3rd, none for 8 so far. This time a bit fuller, not forcing a shot. A dot to close out over number 5. Only 2 came from it. It is 14 without loss.
Yeah, that one's about fuller, but it held this line. I think he tried to induce a drive and thus get an outer edge if the batter went hard at it, but the batter shouldered arms because of his watchful tendencies, and thus no run, no shot offered.
Still some dark clouds over our head here at Sabina Park. We are actually at the George Headley stand. A few weeks ago, we were at the North stand doing commentary. Now we are at the George Headley stand.
Yes, but I doubt we'll have any interruptions today. The clouds are fairly high and they're moving away. And we should be good for a nice competitive game here this afternoon.
Kellan Jones will continue from the Courtney Walsh end. Such a legend, Courtney, Andrew Walsh. Short delivery, looking to pull. That ball kicked off the surface. Yes, excellent take by the wicketkeeper.
Yes, as you said, Jones is skiddy, and he'll get movement and he'll hit lengths that will surprise you when the ball responds. That one cramped the batter as he tried to play that hook shot, and the keeper collected no wide call, even though the ball passed over his shoulder, heading down the leg side. That means it was fairly straight in the umpire's eyes.
Well, for young Adrian Silvera, it's 2 slip, and for Jones it's only a slip and a gully. This one back off a lane, excellently played, rode the bunks, played it with soft hands, and a dot delivery. The score is kept on 14 without loss.
Yes, these bowlers keeping the batters very circumspect. Price 5 off 17 deliveries, and War 5 off 15. Jones is none for 6 off 2.1. And he's definitely making sure that Sylvie is not being out-bowled by Silvera in any way, shape or form, as he continues to do things with this ball as well.
Current run rate 2.63. Only 2 runs came from the last from Silvera. Another good delivery. Solid as a rock is Price. And gets it out to that mid-off area, and there is no run. The score is kept on 14 without loss.
Yeah, just on his back foot there, offering that broad defensive bat as he just pushed that ball to the field, that a shortest cover region, and no chance of a run. 3 dot deliveries to start the over.
Jones has been very, very impressive. Has bowled with a lot of guile, a lot of aggression. 2.3 overs, none for 6. 3 dots to start, as I mentioned. As this one on the line of the leg stump, rock out to that mid-wicket region, and yet again another dot delivery, 4 in a row.
Yes, cramping him for room there as he tried to whip that ball to the mid-wicket region. Only succeeded in finding that fielder in a straighted mid-wicket position, and no possibility of a run there. That fielder at the mid-wicket region looks to be Ryan Littleton from Stets as well.
I think it's about 5 players from St. Elizabeth Technical High School in this squad. No doubt about the talent at St. Elizabeth Technical High School, and they have been dominant in Headley Cup cricket for a number of years.
Yes, the majority of the rural team would come from Manchester High and St. Elizabeth Technical. They are the schools that have been most dominant in that region, and those players are the ones who have consistently held their hands up throughout the season. You'll have players from like a Tyson Gardner from Taki as well, that is one that will always hold his hand up with bat in hand.
Heavy wind blowing across. Manchester High School in recent time have came up chumps in Headley Cup cricket.
Yes, over the last 5 years or more, they have consistently challenged Stets. They have won the Headley Cup twice as well, not winning the Sparling Cup though, losing twice to Excelsior in the finals. So they still have that to get done. And this year we see the Manchester High team also winning the All-Ireland T20 competition, the first in their history as well. So Manchester High has tried to right the wrongs of the past.
And a dot, a maiden. The first of the contest, 6 comes to an end, 14 without loss.
Yes, that one was pitched on the 4th stump and held his own. The batter never moved his foot across, only his bat swashed at the ball, never made contact, and thus no run. Look at if you look at the batter, is not moving his feet to the pitch of the ball, only his bat, and the probability of him being successful is very minimal.
Sylvia haven't bowled a lot of deliveries to him as well, and he'll be looking to bowl to him now.
Yes, I think it's fair to say, honestly though, that both batsmen have found it very difficult to score here against the 2 opening all-Headley bowlers. And the only good thing that the all-Grey Shield team can say that no wickets have been lost, so they can push on a bit later. But definitely the Seamers have these batters up against it.
Oh, another good delivery. Excellent from Adrian Silveira. He has been beautiful to watch.
Yes, he's now becoming frustrated because he's wondering what he has to do for the batter to touch one of these. But when you are bowling those pitches for deliveries, not most players don't have the technical competence to play a ball pitching on the half stump, rising and leaving, going towards a first slip region at this level.
37. If my math is correct, legal balls have been bowled for 14 runs.
Yes, definitely.
Another play and a miss. Loud appeal. Playing away from his body was won this occasion, beaten for pace.
Yes, pitched up on a fuller length, there to be driven, but that front foot never went across close enough to the ball, and just he missed. It really has Pajay Nelson, the keeper from Manchester, very interested as he appealed, thinking that the batter got an edge.
I'm very impressed with the field placement as well. 2 slip awaiting Adrian Silveira, looking to get swing. We saw in his first 2 overs, he has been back of a length. In his 3rd, he has been full, and now in his 4th, he has been full.
Yes, he's now attacking the sticks.
This one, full outer portion of the bat, And goes out to backward point, and there's no run. 3 dots to start. Is fourth.
It's definitely this team being led by Tyke Brand. Is very the captain is very astute in his field placements thus far. He knows what these 2 bowlers can give him, and he's setting the field accordingly to make sure that they feel comfortable that fielders are here to assist them in getting wickets.
And a player who has played at a West Indies under-19 level, such an experienced young player, would have played at a senior cup cricket for St. Elizabeth.
Excellent batter, excellent cricket mind.
Oh, another good delivery. This one back of a length, asking questions. Adrian Sylvia, your beauty.
Yes, I'm here now. This one is to keep the batsman honest. Short of a good length, pushing him back and setting him up for when he comes full again. Probably trying to target the sticks. But definitely Sylvia knows that he wants to do with this cricket ball and is getting it done.
As a coach yourself, Kirkland and Bailey, with Excelsior High School, with Adrian Silveira bowling this good, what would be the advice to a youngster with this potential?
Just not to change much. Try to keep yourself fit and make sure that you train regularly.
Well, here you go again. Abraham Waugh advancing down the wicket, looking to kill the swing, and this time young Adrian Silveira goes back of a length.
Yes, he pulled the length back. As I said, Sylvia is quite experienced. Been playing this game for a while now. And with read these batters and is one that is very confident, especially when this ball is coming out of his hand well, like how it is coming out today. Having had discussions with him during games and stuff like that before, I know he's itching now to get one in the wickets column.
Well overdue. He may be saying in his mind, what am I doing wrong?
Nothing. That's just how this cricket game is.
2 deliveries left in his fourth. And this time a short delivery. A weird delivery on this occasion with maybe frustration getting involved.
Yeah, I think he's lucky not to be called a widey. That one seemed to have passed the bat over his head. But we are not the ones who make those type of decisions. The umpires do. And that ball was called, and we keep it moving as the over comes to a close with the total still on 14 without loss. Another maiden there for Silveira, who is none for 8 or 4 overs.
Abraham Waugh, the man who plays his cricket for Kensington Cricket Club, champion boy, haven't been able to score freely in this contest so far. Only 5 runs to his account from some 20-odd legal balls.
Yes, the both batters have found scoring very difficult, but at least they are not playing rash shots in frustration. They are trying to stick it out, and even in the event that they might not end up scoring a lot, if they can stay until this ball settles down a bit, then it will only offer the better opportunities for the batsmen to come to contribute to the overall team total. And that's how sometimes as a batter you have to look at it, do what the team needs you to do right now and try to make sure that they are set to launch as the game moves further on.
Jones will continue and down the track. And where that came from, from Price, advancing down the wicket, looking to hit the ball over that north stand, miss and through to wicket keeper.
As I said, they have been showing the patience. Then he comes down the wicket and chose the kitchen sink at that one, trying to get it in the north stand and never even got an edge. That means his patience has worn thin. He wants to get a move on.
The last 13 deliveries has been dot deliveries.
And the batters wouldn't want to be involved in situations like that, but you have to respect good bowling too.
Another play and a miss. Lovely carry through to the wicket keeper.
Yes, he tried to play that on the up, tried to play an upper cut, but there's a third man here waiting, and it goes back now to saying that that looks to be Price. He has made up his mind that he's going to try to change up things a bit and try to fight a little bit of fire with fire.
44 legal balls have been bowled. Only 14 runs has been scored.
Yes, and these bowlers have not been bowling and no drives enough for here today.
Such is the nature of the wicket. And credit must be given to the grown staff here at Sabina Park.
Yes, thus far the carry, the pace and those stuff have been good. It looks okay for stroke play, even though these batsmen have not gotten a lot in the middle of the bat. We saw Price there just hitting at one on the fifth stump line, trying to get it over the cover region, and still no success. And his patience continues to wear thin.
Just about a month ago from CPL cricket back in Sabina Park. Edge and flew down to that third man region. Luck favors the brave. He gets a run. Price, and the single brings a total up to 15 without off. The first run from the last 15 deliveries.
Yes, and one that was not confidently, that shot wasn't confidently played as well. He would have wanted to get better hood on that and get it to the right of the fielder at the third man region. He only succeeded in picking out that fielder, and he was only able to profit from a run.
Well, the first time for 18 deliveries, and Gillan Jones will be bowling to War. And a lazy looking shot outside the arm stump. And this has been a struggle for the all Grey Shield team thus far in their approach.
Yes, it's really difficult for them to get this ball away. As I said, they have to be scoring from horizontal bat shots, and they have been found wanting, as the movement and the pace of the deliveries have often left them for dead.
Another good delivery. And stood tall, steered it out to that backward point region. A dot to close out over number 8. Only a run came from it. It is 15 without lost. Completion of 8.
Yes, 48 legal deliveries there, 6 48, eh? And one with only 15 runs to boot. I think that definitely the All Headley setup is the happier of the two. I see Tyek Bryan here smiling and coming to ask Sylvia if he wants one more early up, which it looks like Sylvia has answered in the affirmative and will bowl his fifth. Bryan now might be thinking his second is the first change option, as he want to get a wicket or two to go with the stranglehold and the scoring that this All Headley team has.
Firm grip. The All Headley Cup team, the last 18 balls, only a run was scored. And you look at the run rate, just over a run. In fact, 1.88 to be exact. War 5 from 23, Price 6 from 26. And this one turn around the corner out to that long region. They're thinking about a second, a fumble, but he recovers quickly. The total goes up to 16 with that run.
I think he tried to push it onto the covers in and the inner half of the bat and squirt it out onto the leg side. They tried to come back for a second one, but Price sent back War as the ball reached that fielder at the fine leg region pretty quickly.
I tell you what, he was looking to pierce the offside field. Some inward movement from Adrian Silveira, and the ball hit the inner portion. So he's getting the ball to shape around, no doubt about that. In and out, special talent and show.
Yes, and as I said, one that works really hard at his game.
A fuller delivery, look to turn towards the onside, leading edge. And a soft and tame dismissal. And finally, Adrian Silveira strikes his first. And All Grey Shield team lost their first. It is 16 for 1.
Yes, having been pushed back consistently by Silveira. That one is on a fuller length. The batter tried to turn it through the square leg region, succeeded in only get a leading edge that went all way up. And Padgett Nelson, the keeper for the All Headley team that represents Manchester, was able to pouch a fairly comfortable catch. First wicket down, 16 for 1 of 8.2.
Adrian War was really struggling to really get even singles, a full delivery on the line of the leg stump, but credit must be given to Adrian Silveira. A slower delivery, looking to turn towards the onside, leading edge, and as easy as a like, cool, calm, and collective is your wicketkeeper friend from Manchester High School.
Yes, Padgett Nelson, a very good glove man, I might say it well. Those that he'll take those in his sleep, One that will always lead with glove in hand and with bat too.
Such a good player.
Yes, one that I like to watch play this game. He plays hard cricket, tough
And
cricket.
very positive.
Always putting out an optimum effort. And he plays with a smile on his face too. Even if he's losing the game, he'll still come and have a chat afterwards and we'll be there. And he's a good chap to be around.
Good sportsman in the making. So too is that man, Adrian Silveira. And picked up a wicket in his 5th, 1 for 9.
This looks to be Danza Hyatt Jr.
Is it?
To the wicket. So 2 gentlemen from St. Diego, Llewellyn Price, their wicketkeeper batsman, and Danza Hyatt Jr., the son of former national player, right? Is coming to take the crease here.
Will you say former national player, former international player, Danza Hyatt Senior?
Yeah, I've seen his dad follow him around and watch him grow over the years, and it's nice to see the youngster now leading a legacy of his own as he tries to make sure that when given the opportunity, he displays the prowess of a very good batter.
Well, he was a part of that St. Catherine Cricket Club that won Senior Cup a few days ago.
And he's a batter that doesn't mess around. If the ball is there to be hit, he tends to go at it real hard.
We saw him in Grey Shield for St. Diego High School. And he
represented Jamaica College before. Last year was his first year representing St. Diego.
You're absolutely correct. Adrian Silveira will be bowling to Danza Hart Jr. Oh, good delivery. Excellent delivery. Just about that 4th stump area. And tentative.
His pitch and held his own. He looked at it and left it alone. That means he's in a watchful mood. Nice way for him to start because he'll always be positive, but you don't want him to be reckless.
Nice seam position, as I mentioned. Nice, lovely seam position from Adrian Silveira.
I'll watch Silveira bowl all day if I could. He's a lad that will consistently do good things with this cricket ball.
And I'll be commentating every second if he's on track. He's such a promising fast bowler.
Yes, I hope he just remains injury-free and continues to work hard as he goes to college.
Oh, good delivery. What was good from Danza Hart Jr., he presented the full face of the bat. That ball came back.
Yes, that one attacked that off stump. So having the first one pitch and hold his own, he came at the stumps now trying to castle Hyatt early before he gets set. And definitely Silveira is thinking out his cricket.
And no doubt about the talent of Danza Hart Jr. Such a free-flowing player. We saw him in Senior Cup cricket, and he's looked very, very mature.
Yes, he has grown over the last year. He was somebody who was impatient, but definitely will stand and bat for a while now.
Oh, where did that went through? Only Kirkland Bailey could say.
Yeah, that one went between his bat and pad. Judging on the look of the sweet cordon, they believe that the batter got an edge onto it, and Pajay Nelson, diving away to his left, was not able to hold on. Silveira is very disappointed as he continues to bowl peaches after peaches, special deliveries, and asking questions, as I said, that this all Grey Shield team batsmen have not answered yet.
Look at that. I would like to look at this replay again and again and again. Look at that delivery. Fantastic from the left-arm swing bowler. Pitch outside the line of the off stump and miss the top of leg stump.
Yes, I'm darting in. I think Hyatt, even though he touched the ball, might have been expecting to hear the castle sound of his stumps being rang up.
Another good delivery to close out over number 9. A wicket, a run. It is 16 for 1.
Pajay Nelson running to get to Silveira to tell him sorry now, with a smile on his face as well. As I said, that's always Pajay Nelson playing the game with very good spirits and apologizing to the bowler for not holding on to that catch. That was not easy, but you'd expect him once he got there to hold on to that catch.
And it's always pleasant to see sportsmanship has been maintained. You look at Silveira, you look at the
economy rate for Silveira 1.8 and Kellen Jones 1.75, almost identical, and the score is only 16 for 1 with 9 overs in the books. A stranglehold here on this All Grey Shield team by the All Edley team led by Tyreek Bryan as Cullen Jones has ball in hand from the Courtney Walsh end.
Oh, good delivery. Pitch swung away. Loose shot. And coming in from Price.
Yes, the last 2 overs, Price has been extremely loose, just outside his half stump, not being only making contact once when he guided or edged the ball down to the third man fielder here for a single. And if he doesn't reassess, he'll be in the hut pretty shortly.
Let's turn our attention to the second test between West Indies and Sri Lanka at the Sir Vivian Richards Stadium. Sri Lanka progressed to 261 for 3. And another loose shot outside the half stump. No ball spotted. And by umpire Forrest. And the total goes up to 17 for 1. And this will be a free hit.
Yes, let us see how they'll approach the free hit. Or if they'll be able to make contact, because definitely Price has been going hard at the ball but not keeping his head still and getting his foot closer to the pitch of the delivery has led to him not being making good contact, and thus the scoring continues to struggle as it's just 17 for 1.
Into his 5th, only conceded 8 runs, but he has been very effective. He has been very economical and looks the part. A slip, gully. Third man on the boundary, backward point, cover, mid-on, mid-off, straight mid-wicket. And there's also a fine leg. Short delivery, looking to pull, leading edge, and it goes down to third. Yeah, and it was a free hit.
Yes, definitely so. But it again proved the point that even when it's there to be hit, they are not capitalizing as they'd want to. Fortunately for him, it is a free hit, and they are just able to take the score on by a run. Let us see what Danza Hyatt will manage. Cullen Jones, who will come and bowl those consistently good deliveries as he has been doing all game thus far.
Current run rate under 2 runs and over. We're in over number 10. Only 18 runs scored and a wicket. And just 4 deliveries away from 60 legal deliveries for 18 runs.
Yeah, and the thing about this ball is it should be in excellent condition, not being hit to the boundary once. So no shine being hit off this ball.
Another loose shot, beaten outside the arm stump, and Hyatt yet to get off the mark.
That one was there to be hit. I think he missed out, went at the ball too hard, and just he never made contact. But that was short and wide and stood up, and Hyatt would be very disappointed that he never crashed that one to the point boundary.
Just the hands going across, no transfer off the body on the feet towards the ball. And a sore point, all Grey Shield batting thus far. We saw Price on numerous occasions, just the hands going.
Yes, I would say that would be one of the sore points of the all Grey Shield approach thus far.
Slow delivery, ill-directed, and wide spotted. Umpire Forrest, and the total goes up to 19 now for 1.
Pitched on the mid-stump, angled further down the leg side. Nelson moved smartly and collected, and thus only the wide. It cost them because it might have gone for some bias, but Nelson is a smart lad with glove on and prevented that. Cullen Jones will be disappointed as he'd want to have Danzide playing consistently.
Ajay Nelson will be the keeper for the Jamaica under-19 team that travels next week. This is good. This is brilliant. Look at that delivery.
Pitches and goes the other way. So the batter then is wondering what next. And this young man, Cullen Jones, shows good control and good movement of this cricket ball, and is one to watch as he transitions into the university arena as well.
Look at that. Not much space, but look at the swing. Pitch and swung further away from the right hander. I tell you what, I think Cullen Jones need to be on that midland off stump to the right hander.
Yes, and then probably he'll challenge the stick and hit a few edges.
Well, he does this time. Quick single, a chance for a run out. And a hit was needed.
Yes.
And Danza Hyatt gets off the mark.
Yes, that one was a very risky single. That ball just went 3/4 way down the pitch and after went for a single. Jones moved smartly to his right, picked up and spun and threw. And while he missed Perico Henry, the young pace bowler from Veer Technical, dove away to his right to prevent that ball from going down to the boundary for 4 overthrows. Very good effort all around there by both batters and the All Headley team.
We mentioned earlier there are some sparkling talents on display, and no doubt about that. It was an excellent bit of feeling in his follow through and great backing up by the fielder.
Perico Henry.
Poor delivery, swatted away. And Kirkland Bailey, we have witnessed the first boundary in over number 10. It is 23 for 1.
Yes, Danza Hyatt, the batter at number 3, bringing up the first boundary of the game in the 10th over. It was a loose delivery, angled in, and he just swiveled inside the line and hit it around to the fine leg region, just to the left of Silveira for a 4.
Well, that was the final delivery of over number 10. And the batter was Price, who got that boundary, a welcome boundary, a much needed boundary. So after 10 overs, 24 for 1.
Yes,
a current run rate of 2.4.
Yes, I do apologize. I like to give Price the credit for ringing up the first boundary of the game. So he did swivel inside the line and get it down to the region. Here we see Damore Hall, a spinner from Manchester High. An all-rounder because he'll bat high up in the order as well, coming in to replace Silveira from the Michael holding in. As I said, Damore Hall from Manchester High, representing this all-headed team here.
And he's another player who has been included in the Jamaica under-19 team.
Yes, he's one that will stand and bat for ages too if given the opportunity.
He has a slip to start to Danza Hart Jr. Full toss. No ball spotted immediately from umpire Williams.
Yes, that one was a full toss. Came to at the batter almost at chest height. He swatted it into the mid-wicket region. Never made good contact, but he was able to get a run. And now, let us see what Price will do with the free hit.
You look at the field placement. The captain is at short third. There's backward point. There's cover. There's extra cover. And there's mid-off inside the circle. While on the onside, there's deep mid-wicket and long on. 2 fielders out. And he's looking to drag this one across the line, only to find the fielder at that mid-wicket region. A dot delivery, precious one as well.
There's no runs off the free hit, and that will lead to the added frustration for Price, who is there on 12 of 31 deliveries.
This one quicker, flatter. The Mario Hall, and off stop there, and there's no run. Yes. The score is kept on 26 for 1.
Yeah, he punched that one to a short mid-on position, but Tyson Gordon Jr., who was at a straight his mid-wicket, moved smartly and prevented them from getting a run.
And this one, quicker, flatter on the line of the leg stump, work out to that mid-wicket region. He scampers through for a run. The total goes up to 27 now for 1.
Yeah, that one, I think it surprised him. It came in a little bit quicker than he expected, but he was able to get decent bat on it and push it out into the mid-wicket region for a run. But I see Price there limping. I hope he'll work that out.
What Hall does is get the ball to slide in with the arm. This one easy as a like from Danza Hart Jr. And just open the face of the bat, guide it down to that backward point region.
Yeah, but no runs just the same. He looked fairly comfortable in playing that delivery, as it was a little bit shorter than the norm.
Short delivery. Back using the depth of the crease, but can't. And past that man, Tyson Gordon Jr. at that straight mid-wicket. Another dot delivery. This has been a sore point.
Yes, the All Glacial team would want to tick the strike over some more. But point of note, these young men only trained one time together yesterday, so you'd have to give them a little leverage where that is concerned.
Well, a dot to close out over number 11. 2 came from it. It is 27 for 1.
Yes, with 11 overs in the books. And definitely the All Headley team must be the happy of the bunch just far with all of 11 overs in the books. We still haven't conceded 30 runs, and they have gotten a wicket to boot. And the 2 batters at the crease are not looking any better than how they started, or how the All Grey Shield started the innings. And if this is anything to note, it will be continue to be very difficult for them to score freely. This is Perico Henry now, the young man from Sente, from Via Technical. He played in the Jamaica under 17 setup last year. He's someone similar to Sylvia, who will be always coming at you, challenging you. And based on his height, when he bowls just short of a good length, he gets this ball to jump and spit at the batters. And he'll also continue to give them problems.
Had a fairly decent Headley Cup season as well for Via Technical High School. Over the last couple of years has been very, very good.
And will make some runs if needed as well. He's a man for all seasons for Via Technical.
And he starts with a good delivery. That's Henry. Shape back. And to Young Price, who have been under immense pressure. 13 from some 35 legal balls.
Yes, definitely. Price has been found wanting, especially his foot movement. He needs to get closer to the deliveries if he wants to increase his success rate. We trying to score runs, but definitely Perico Henry asked him a question right up.
A slip, a gully, backward point, awaiting. That's a full pitch delivery. But you look at this last delivery to Young Price. He's not committed on the front foot. That ball was in the arc. Should have done better.
Yes, he's tend to be playing from the crease, and those type of deliveries haven't been pushed back so long. Probably that's what has cost him, because he has been playing on that back foot for so long. He is getting ultra comfortable there.
13 from 36. Punch beautifully off the back foot through that backward point region. And will it have the legs to get to the boundary? A brilliant effort. Excellent commitment. And they are back for a third. That was pleasant.
Yes, that one sat up and asked to beat, and the batter definitely obliged and punched it down to the point boundary. Damore Hall chased relentlessly and pulled it back just in front of the ropes and saved the run.
That's the effort, that's the commitment we want to see from the youngsters. Young Hall is a player that is in the under-19 team, and we expect that type of commitment.
Leading from the front as a senior national player.
Well, if my memory serves me right, he's a player from Manchester High School.
Yes, yes, as I said, the majority of this all-Headley team is from Manchester and St. Elizabeth Technical.
Good delivery. Solid in defense. Is Danza Hart Jr. As a total kept on 30 for 1.
Yes, resolute there in defense, looking comfortable when the ball is pitched on that length. This is a young man that doesn't mind taking on a few short pitch deliveries just when they are on offer, and that's why he looks so ultra comfortable on his back foot.
Well, no doubt about his ability. Danza Hart Jr. would have played in the Senior Cup cricket here in Jamaica. And a bang on target is Perico Henry. And he looks very, very attractive.
Yes,
Scores kept on 30 for 1.
Yes, Perico Henry, as I said, is built almost like an exact replica of Sylvia. Same size, same type of height, and they have the same attitude. They'll always be coming, challenging the batters. And on his day, he'll pick up a few.
And definitely we want to pick up a price wicket of Danza Hart Jr., who's 2 from 13. 3 runs from the over so far. And here we go, another quick single. Good commitment, good cricket all around. Played with soft hands, Danza Hart Jr. Realized the fielder at mid-wicket was slow to react. A run to close out over number 12. It is 31 for 1.
These singles are bordering on suicidal, but I think what's helping them, both batters are from St. Jago High School, so they would be used to batting with each other for prolonged periods. So probably that is why Danza would say that he knows that Price will be getting there. But on another day, you just need to miss one of these and they'll be out.
I think when you mention St. Jago High School, you're going to talk about Ewan Blake, the man from St. Jago High School in track and field.
Yes, and Michael Ashmead too. They have a few that have done well for Jamaica on the track, and they have some that have done well for Jamaica with cricket bat in hand.
My good friend Garvey,
who lives in Atlanta now.
Oh, there we go again. Would have been victorious 2006 when he won the Under-15 championship for Jamaica. And this one, punch from Hyatt off the back foot, sweetly timed, but straight to the fielder at that extra cover region.
Yes, they continue to find it difficult to turn the strike over as they'd want, and that one a sponge directly to the fielder.
Another delivery, short, sat up, and with vacant space on the onside. I think Danza had missed that trick.
Yes, I think he should have hit that one through the mid-wicket region, because there's one fielder on the mid-wicket boundary, but there's a lot of real estate in front of him, and he can bisect and profit from runs.
Dot ball percentage goes up to 75. And there you go again. Another short delivery, another dot delivery.
Yes, and what this definitely is doing, this will put pressure on the middle order of the All Grey Shield team to come and get things going quickly, as they have been pegged back consistently by this bowling unit.
Punch again off the back foot. Sweet time from Hyatt through that backward point region. And they scampers through for a second. Hyatt was slow to react for the second run. And with that second, the total goes up to 33 for 1.
Yes, he was able to squeeze that one past the man at point to his left, and off the went for 2 runs. He was slow to turn for the second, and thus had to hustle his way home, because these rural cricketers will get that throw in.
If you're just joining us, this is the All-Ireland 50 over final. Hall Edley against All Grey Shield. This one driven sweetly down to long off. Only a run to Hyatt. The total goes up to 34 for 1. And Hyatt goes up to 6 from 19. Brings Price in strike, who is 16 from 37.
Yes, he transferred his weight there onto his front foot and got the full face of the bat on the delivery. And it went quickly down to the field at long off, but he only got a single.
Short delivery steered out to backward point yet again. Another dot delivery. Over number 13 comes to an end. Yeah, I tell you what, 2 came from it. It is 33 for 1.
Yes, and Damore Hall is 2 overs thus far, thus costing him 6 runs. Dan Zayat is on 6 of 19 deliveries, and Llewellyn Price 16 of 37.
So your math is much better than I am Kirkland Bailey. You're a teacher at Excelsior High School. And after 13 overs.
78 legitimate deliveries. That sounds like it. If I get it wrong, please, my math teacher, don't kill me. But I think that's where we are. And only what, 3 runs to go?
Well, 34 runs scored so far. Another short delivery. I think Danza had missed out. It sat up. It was there for the taking. Through to wicketkeeper Nelson.
Yeah, it was aiming to get that one into the north stand, but never made any contact. I think it might have been a little bit closer than he would have wanted it to be, but he definitely sat up and asked to be hit.
Still a slip been maintained for Danza Hart Jr.
Slip, gully. And a man on the third man region. I think they're planning to go short to him a little bit here.
This one not short enough. Testing line, testing length, and well played in the end from Hyatt.
Yes, that one attacked the sticks. It was pitched just on the mid stump, yeah, and it was angled in and cramped him for room, but he played it fairly comfortably as he made sure that he remained side on.
The approach of Danza Hart Jr. has been unique thus far. A player who loves to get on with business, but has been kept quiet by some fantastic bowling from our Ledley Cup team. And there you go, on the money. They have been very, very disciplined so far.
That has been the seamer's top delivery on the off stump or full stump, just short of a good length, angled into the batter, cramping them for room. All 3 seamers on display so far have bowled that delivery consistently during their spells.
3 dot deliveries in over number 14. And 3 dot deliveries in Henry's second thus far. This one hit high, over long on. And in fact, does it get into the boundary? It does. A second boundary of the innings.
Yes.
A full delivery on the line of the leg stump.
Yes, and he was able to get over it and hit it over that long on region, and it fell just twice as it went over the boundary ropes for the second boundary of the innings. Danza had freeing up himself a bit there, as he's known to when given the opportunity.
Was in the arc. Typical Danza Hart Jr. stroke when it's in his arc. And he will play stroke, and that was a prime example. His first boundary, he goes up to, should be 10, and a total 38 for 1.
Yes, sir.
Good response from Perico Henry.
Yes, went for the shorter length, and it rose sharply. Hyatt had to take his hand off the bat as he was successful in dropping it at his feet. But definitely good combat delivery there by Perico Henry.
And excellent advice from the cap. When you look at the All Headley Cup team, the energy, the spirit, the determination has been on the field of play.
Yes, definitely they must have discussed their approach, and they are all moving in unison towards the goal of restricting this All Grey Shield team to a very minimal total.
This one pulled, a short delivery high in the air and drops into no man's land over that mid-wicket region. And they are back for a second.
Yes, Danza Hyatt there taking on the delivery. 3 fielders chased relentlessly towards it, but it fell safely, and he was able to profit from 2 runs there.
And at the end of over number 14, it's 40 for 1. 6 came from that. Perico Henry's second.
Yes, I don't think the All Headley team will be too disappointed, even though 6 runs came from the over. It was not without having to take a chance to score, and thus it can go either way the next over or 2. But definitely they have had the better of it thus far, as the All Grey Shield team is only 38 for 1 with all of 14 overs in the books.
Danza Jr. 12 from 25, a strike rate of exactly 48. 1-4, no maximum. And Hall is getting ready to bowl again from this to Michael Olin in off a ground. No success so far for the off spinner.
Not at all, but
this one worked off stop there by Tyson Garden Jr., but can't prevent another run.
And I must comment, since Danza Hyatt has gone to the wicket, Price has started to play a much more settled innings. He seems to be more comfortable and batting a little bit within himself.
Both batters in the middle have great understanding of each other thus far. Another delivery on the line of the leg stump, and Hyatt turns it to that straight mid-wicket, and there's no run.
Yes, with the score being 41 for 1, definitely this All Grey Shield team will be hoping that they can get a move on with the scoring pretty soon.
Oh, good delivery, outer portion of the bat, and goes down to that third man region. Only a run. That was a brilliant delivery.
Yeah, that one pitched and skidded on. Important thing for Hyatt, he was playing it a straight bat, took the outer edge, went all along the ground and off the wind for a run. Important thing, he was playing with a straight bat.
And this is what you get from Hall. He tends to slide on the new ball, has great control. And maybe too ambitious on this time. This one is swept, and swept beautifully from Price. His second boundary, as the total goes up to 46 for 1.
Yes, that one is a ball. That one was a little bit too short. The batter swiveled inside the line and was able to free his arms and hit it to the backward square leg boundary for 4 good looking runs. Price must feel good about that as he moves on into his 20s.
21 from 40. And Danza Hart Jr. 13 from 27. Poor delivery from Hall.
Yes, a loose one and right dead to there by Price. That one should have gone to the boundary and it was deposited there.
Oh, and then another beauty follow-up delivery. A dot beaten outside the house stump is Price.
Pitch held this line, never turned much. Batter pushed and missed. Smartly collected by Pajay Nelson, who removed the bails just to tell the batter, I'm here.
Quick hands from Pajay Nelson. And good delivery, solid as a rock to close out over number 15. 6 came from it. It is 46 for 1.
Yes, things have gotten a little bit better for the All Grey Shield team the last 2 overs as we come upon the first break of the game. And with the score 46 or 15, they would have made a fight back in the last, say, 4 overs to get the scoring rate to where they would want it to be. And the current run rate is all of 3.07. And they'd want to get this as close as possible to 5 for the majority of the innings.
So if you're just joining us, this is the All Ireland Grey Headley Cup and Grey Shield, and the team from Kingston, yes, not sir. The country team. They have won the toss and batted first, yes. And after 15 overs, 7 extras, 46 for 1.
And looking at the team that they named, this Price, War, Hyatt Jr., Scott, Gray, Nikolai McKenzie, Elliott, Joel Williams, Lloyd, Reddy, and Jovain Williams from Excelsior. That's the starting 11 today for the All Grey Shield team in this 5th over game.
The players are getting some refreshment, and so too the commentary team. We're getting some refreshment here.
was a little bit too full, and the batter was able to whip it out of his feet and off the wind for 2 runs while it wasn't timed properly.
So welcome back to Sabina Park. And if you're just joining us all, the Grey Shield team, they have won the toss, batted first. And so far they are 46 for 1, 15 overs. And haven't been able to score freely. It's been a very watchful approach by the batters.
Yes, definitely so. They have offered aggressive strokes, but they have not really been successful in the execution thus far. And here we see Perico Henry getting ready at the Courtney Chen to continue the good effort.
Now Bounty came from his last over.
Yes,
not much bounties in the innings thus far. I think it's about 3.
Yes, 3 thus far, I'd say.
Delivery on the line of the leg stump to Danza Hart Jr. Chucks through for a run, waiting on a signal from Forrest.
It's a run.
Well, maybe contemplating if there was any shot involved. Well, a leg by has been spotted.
Leg by has been signaled.
That single total should be 47 for 1.
Yes, coming in there, camping the batter. Think it looked to have touched his tie pad as he tried to swivel inside the line and off the wind for a leg by.
Price has been there from the start. Into his 20s now. I think he needs to carry on and get a big score. And he has been watchful. He has been determined. This one played with a soft and out to that cover region. And
yes.
It's a dot delivery.
Having been there for over 15 overs and batted so many deliveries, you definitely want to make sure that he plays a big one here for the All Grey Shield team, because he has continued to put in the work in making sure that they are not losing wickets rapidly, and thus they can launch when needed.
This one steered out to backward point and easily dealt with by Hall. As the score is kept on 47 for 1.
Yeah. That one was short of a good length, and he tried to punch it past that man at backward point. But Hall moved very smartly to his left and just fielded very, very comfortably.
Very deep batting lineup as well for the batting unit. The likes of Nikolai McKenzie would have played at a senior cup level. Shot pulled out to that deep backward square region. Feel his possession exactly where that ball went. Total goes up to 48 now for 1.
He literally picked Amran Littleton out, who just never had to move as the ball came directly to him, and he relayed a fairly accurate throw to Pajay Nelson. But nice to see Price getting on top of the delivery and hitting the horizontal bat shot confidently and getting a run.
All along the ground, roll his risk. Another short delivery. And both batters not backing down from the short pitch delivery. That one flew off the surface.
Judge, knowing the personality of Danza Jr., he will not back down one bit. And he would want to make sure that if he's there for any period of time, that it will also show on the scoreboard, because he's one that is very aggressive.
The field has been set for that short pitch delivery. Deep backward square is on the fence for that shot. A ball from
and he's backing that he's going to hit it outside the ground.
Fuller delivery. And caught and bowl. Very, very good from Perico Henry. He was sizing up for the short pitch delivery. Fuller delivery, slower. Back to Henry. And he celebrates his first.
Yes,
so 48 for 2.
Very soft dismissal there by Dan Zayat, being pushed back consistently by the short pitch delivery. That one was pitched on a good length, and he was slow to get forward. His bat led his feet, and just succeeded in pushing that ball fairly comfortable back to Perico Henry, who made sure that he grasped it comfortably, and off he went, celebrating the second wicket for the All Headley team, as Dan Zayat walks back very dejected to the pavilion with the score. He only made 13 of 29 deliveries.
I think that is one of the easiest catch Perico Henry have took in his entire career. Look at this again, folks. Easy as a like. It's a nothing shot from Dan Zahayat Jr. And he has to go back for 13. And a second wicket loss.
Here, based on the walk, I think this is Giovanni Gray, the gentleman formerly of St. George's and Excelsior High, who is also in this under-19 team. He'll be coming, and based on how I know he has been batting, he'll definitely try to get the scoring rate moving very rapidly here.
And a man from the East in St. Thomas.
Yes, I'm from Albion, and one that has grown in the cricket over the years. A youngster that continues to hold his hand up when given the opportunity, and he'll definitely want to score a big one here today.
Plays this cricket for Lucas Cricket Club in Kingston.
Yes, sir.
And of course, his mom is here watching as well.
As customary, she tends to follow him around. The family supports him a lot in his games, and that is always good. It always pushes the youngsters to play a little bit harder, especially when mom is watching.
And no doubt about his ability. Very positive player.
Yes, man. I'm one that will not mess about if the ball presents itself to be hit.
Well, I tell you what, Kirkland Bailey, you know all about those Excelsior High School players.
Yeah, I've seen them do it in person, eh?
All to Price. Turns this one out to that straight mid-wicket. And there's no run. This dot ball pretended.
The only fielder there, and he picked out the fielder. Only one there within 20 meters of that fielder there, and no runs.
Another dot delivery. 81% of dot deliveries in this inning so far.
Yes, they'll definitely want to correct that as the innings goes on. They'll want to make sure that they're ticking the scoring over much more.
Another short delivery, turn, and another dot delivery straight to that straight mid-wicket fielder.
Price has to decide if he's going to try to play that ball a little bit later or with softer hands so they can make sure that they are ticking the scoring over when that ball is bowled.
Another short delivery. This time he gets it down to that long on region. He gets another run as the total goes up to 49 now for 2.
Yes, very much so. And Price, having done the yeoman service thus far, would want to make sure that when those type of deliveries are bowled, he'll tick the scoring over quite easily and give Gray, the gentleman who's about to face his first delivery, the opportunity to do what I think he'll be coming there for, which is to score quickly if the opportunity presents itself.
Flowing player, Giovanni Gray. Long levers.
Very long levers, and one that is extremely powerful. He might look fairly slim, but he packs a lot of power.
Just I know, I coached him for a few months at Lucas. And I tell you what. Oh, good delivery, quicker flutter. And no ball spotted as well from umpire Desmond Williams.
Yes, man from St. Thomas as well. This one is a free hit, and this might be what Gray would want to give himself a chance to have a free go at one and get the juices flowing quickly. Try to back punch that delivery. Mr. Nelson was very excited when he poached it.
50 comes up, and also it will be a free hit. Wow. And it still remains. That was flat, it was wide. And nearly went off the wicket.
Yes, Hall tried to stay out of Gray's arc because he's known to be one that once you get into his arc, it will cost you.
And swing and a miss.
Yes.
A dot.
Yes, trying to hit that one off the front foot, trying to flat bat it into the George Headley stand. He failed miserably and no run.
And credit to Hall. Another quicker, flatter delivery. They're looking to steer it through that backward point. Beaten, collected by Nelson. 17 comes to an end. It is 51 for 2.
Yes, Hall continues to show good control. They obviously want to bowl just outside Gray's off stump and force him to play horizontal bat shots early up as well. Thus far in that over, it worked for the All Headley team, and the present score is only 51 for 2 with 17 overs in the books. Price is on 23 or 49, and Gray is still on 0 or 4 deliveries.
All so far completed his 4, none for 15 so far. Going at 3.75.
I think the coach for the All Headley team Carl Wright must be fairly happy with the bowling effort by his team thus far.
He has been a dominant coach in Headley Cup cricket for some time.
Well, he took over about 4 years ago, but he has come with a lot of titles.
And looking to hit the ball over that mid-on era inside edge. And now Price looking to up the tempo.
Yeah, Price would want to up the tempo, having batted for so long. And to be honest, I've seen him bat before, and he's someone who can get the scoring going. This is one of his worst efforts thus far for the season, based on what I've seen. But the important thing, he's still there, and as long as he's still there, he can right that wrong.
23 from 50 balls into over number 18, 51 for 2. Another back of a length delivery. And you hear the sound of the bat, and thus tells you he's having a brilliant bat in his hand. SS the name.
Yes, it sounds it sounds well. Even when he's in a defensive posture, it sounds like it can go for runs, and that bat just needs to be handled properly. It will definitely profit you in getting a lot of runs.
Enter into his fourth, 1 for 11 so far. I've picked up the wicket of Danza Hart Jr. caught and bowl. Another flash outside the arm stump. No movement of the body, just the hands going across.
Yes, Price continues to throw the hands at the ball, and his feet are nowhere where they should be, and thus his success rate is very minimal. And he's been fortunate thus far not to have edged one of those deliveries, and he needs to make sure that he capitalizes and gets a decent score to aid this all-grey shield effort.
And I think that's a sore point. That ball was shot outside the arm stump. All he needed to do was transfer and get the ball through that backward point region. And this time Fuller driven up to that mid-on area, and this campus through for an easy run. The first run of the over, as the total goes up to 52 for 2.
Yeah, that was played fairly control. He just held the shape, and the ball passed Perico Henry to his right in his follow-through, almost bisected mid-off and mid-on, who converged on it quickly, but they were still able to get a run.
Not much bounces in the inning so far. Current run rate 2.94. 3 runs came from the last over.
Yes, but as we spoke, that there is some batting in the middle of this all grey shield team, and if they come and get a move on, then you'd see the score really moving rather quickly.
Gray yet to get off the mark from 3 balls faced so far. This one turned towards that mid-wicket region. Another dot delivery. Percentage goes up.
Yes, that one was not full enough to be driven, and he just came on his front foot, played fairly controlled, and tucked it off in front of him. He looks fairly comfortable that he'll get the scoring going when the opportunity presents itself, as he doesn't want to give his wicket away.
5 balls in this over so far, only a run. And a wide delivery, pitch on the line of the leg stump and swung further away down the leg side. Excellent take.
Yes, and Pajay Nelson continues to defend the bowlers when they do make mistakes and tries to minimize. I don't think we have seen a single bye thus far, and we are almost 18 overs in. Perico Enudo would want to make sure that he has Giovanni Gray playing early. That means if the opportunity presents itself, they can have this one in the hut.
Oh, another loose shot outside the arm stump, beaten. And the overs come to an end. 2 came from it. 18 comes to an end. It is 53 for 2.
Yes, Grady trying to drive him on the up through the offside, and that I wouldn't advise him to be playing that shot with a bowler like Perico Henry, who would tend to get good bounce more often than not based on his height and where he delivers from. We now see Damore Hall still with ball in hand as Tyke Bryan continues to pull the strings here for the All Headley Cup team. They seem to be very well manned, as they are very coordinated and they know where they want to go and what they want to do with ball in hand. And definitely you can see the leadership of Tyke Bryan and Pajay Nelson coming to the fore. 2 very experienced cricketers, one who is presently the wicket keeper and Bryan standing at first slip.
Short delivery, tug, and a misfield there at that straight mid-wicket region, and allows an easy run to Price, who goes up to 25 from 54 and a total 54 for 2.
I think Binns will be very disappointed in his effort there, Odin Binns, number 42, based on the effort that Tyson Gardner was displaying there and stopping most of those deliveries. That was a quite easy delivery for him to have passed him, and they were able to profit from a single.
Another quality player, Binns from St. Elizabeth Technical High School. Flat delivery, wide delivery, and wide spotted by umpire Desmond Williams.
Yes, Damore Hall would have played against Gray in the schoolboy league in the T20s, and he's definitely staying out of his arc. He's bowling that delivery about 5th or 6th stump going further away.
You know how destructive this man can be. This one pitch outside the line of the leg stump, very slow through the air, enticing the drive, and hit him in front.
Yes, but it was high. That one spun a bit more because it was a little bit slower, so it got more opportunity to turn. Gray was very circumspect though, and it didn't harm him.
Punch solidly off the back foot out of that cover region and fielded by Henry. And yet again another dot delivery, 2 in a row.
Yes, Perica Henry there in the point region there, making sure that he keeps the pressure on.
This one swept. And swept all the way over the backward square for the first maximum. What a shot that was.
Yeah, that's great. He will play unorthodox, but he's very effective. When he gets a hold of those deliveries, they tend to go over the boundary. That's a little bit too full. Angled on the leg stump. He played inside the line, swept it, and it went for 6 very good looking runs.
The power, the precision of Giovanni Gray. His first scoring shot is a maximum.
Yes, definitely so. Look good in execution as well.
8 from the over so far. 2 balls left. Short delivery, drag, just elude that fielder at that mid-wicket region. This campus through for a run, fielded by Silvera at long on. Total goes up to 62 for 2.
Yeah, that one was short, but cramped him, angled into him, but he backed. It was on his back foot, and he dragged it just over that man at a straight his mid-wicket, and off they went for a run. He wasn't in the right position to execute that stroke play, and I see him admonishing himself, wanting to make sure that he executes better when given an opportunity.
All 1 delivery left in his 5th, none for 24. Short delivery again to Price, and can't pierce that field. 19 comes to an end. 8 came from it. It is 62 for 2.
Yes, the effort is definitely there now by Gray to try to get a move on. Once he faces enough deliveries, he'll definitely do that. But it is important for Price to make sure when he's on strike to keep it ticking. Even if he's not scoring boundaries, make sure that they are rotating strike. It's a left and a right hander at the crease, which will make it more difficult for the bowlers to control the line. Here we see now that Ryan Littleton from St. Elizabeth Technical has been brought into the attack from the Courtney Walsh end to replace Perico Henry, the man from Veer Technical High. And Littleton had a very good season for St. Elizabeth Technical, came up trumps with the bat on many occasions when he had to, and is one that will get wickets. He's somebody like a Justin Greaves that plays for the West Indies. He looks rather innocuous, but always ends up with a wicket or 2.
Talking about Justin Greaves, he just break that partnership for the West Indies.
Come at the man.
Littleton very, very short in stature, but gets the ball to shape in and away. And he'll be bowling this time to Giovanni Gray. Well, he starts with a short pitch delivery, turn towards that vacant square leg region, and good aggressive running there. Back for a second as the total goes up to 64 now for 2.
Yeah, they were able to jog the second. The ball went into a vacant area, and because they ran the first one fairly quickly, then the second one was fairly comfortable, and Gray has gotten a move on. I know that if Littleton misses his length, it will cost him because he will not have the pace to hurt Gray.
Well, long off is on the boundary. Mid on inside the circle, a slip, wideish third, backward point, cover. Well, a cover and a short extra cover. And handling into the left-handed Gray on this occasion.
He will try to cramp Gray for room, I think, making sure that he doesn't free his arms, because if he does free his arms, he'll be going full-blooded at these deliveries. But Littleton is a man that has played a lot of cricket in the rural areas, has a good cricket brain, and this should be a very good battle at hand.
Well, his first 2 deliveries shaping into the left-hander. A slip still maintained. And the third handling down the leg side. And there was campus through for a run. Waiting on the signal from Forrest. No signal, so it's a run to Gray.
Yes, they did get some bat onto that, and it came off the bat and the body. And thus it never went too far and made the single fairly comfortable as it went out into a no man's land just behind Giovanni Gray. Now we see Price will be coming up to face his first delivery from Ryan Littleton. And
it's good to see former West Indies player wave lines watching the youngsters on show.
He'll always come to watch them doing it. He comes to support cricket.
This one punch aerial, not in control from Price. And maybe a rush of blood. Gets a run, and the total goes up to 66 for 2.
That one was full, but Price has not been transferring his body weight well, nor getting close to the pitch of the deliveries as how he should, and thus it impacts his power. And that one just fell about 5 meters inside the 30-yard circle, and off they went for a single.
As well as Ryan Francis, who have been dominant in the last couple of years in Senior Cup cricket.
Ryan Francis has been a stalwart in Senior Cup for at least 10 years.
Well, this one driven pleasantly up to long off by Gray. He gets another run. He goes up to 11. Total 67 for 2.
Yes, and I said, Wavy Lions tends to come and support the youngsters that play quite often. Over the years, I have seen him turn up at many All-Ireland T20 game to support whomever is playing. And I like that when he comes to push the youngsters, because when they see players like that watching them, they'll find an extra gear.
And there you go. He's a sterling supporter. Loves his fellow club, Kensington Cricket Club, the defending champions last season. Well, they lost to Melbourne in the semi-final. St. Catherine won the final.
Yes, over the years, quite a few of the Excelsior players have represented Kensington, like a Tamari Redwood, David Dwyer, Jovian Williams. Those are the most recent ones, but the Excelsior players always tend to be there, Lucas. And it's nice fun to be down by Kensington sometimes, to hear the banter that takes place there between both clubs.
And if we go across the road, we go to Lucas Cricket Club.
That's where
DeMarcus Scott.
I coached at Lucas in my earlier years, and in this present setup, you have a DeMarcus Scott and a Giovanni Gray, who are the current ones. Michael Clark is one that is known that normally plays for Lucas, but is not no longer at the school level. So it's the majority of the Excelsior players tend to be either representing Lucas or Kensington, and as I said, it's fun to see them go at each other over the years.
Well, this season we saw Trelawney Parish getting towards a semi-final.
And I would have to commend that, because Trelawney has long suffered from being consistently competitive. From Lorenzo Ingram and that bunch of players left Trelawney, they have not really pushed the 8 ball with competitiveness in the Senior Cup competition. So it all praises be to the persons that are currently in charge of the Trelawney setup, as they are once again competitive.
They have been demolished by St. Catherine Cricket Club in that semi-final.
But at least they got there.
Kenner Lewis got up to 140. And my good friend got up to 150 in that game.
Who is that? Who got the 150?
I tell you in a short order. And your good friend picked up some 13 wickets in the game. Javoy Royal.
Yeah.
First delivery from Flemings. Disappeared in the car park here at Sabina Park. A shot of a 30 from Giovanni Gray.
Yes, that one was given a little bit of air. Was just on mid-stump, turned a bit, but he got quickly over it and dragged it into the car park for 6 good-looking runs. Definitely his bat speed contributes to his power, and this young man is very explosive when hitting this cricket ball.
I tell you what, that came out of the screw. This spinner is a student of Homo Technical High School in Christiana, Manchester.
Yes, and he represented Jamaica at the under-17 level last year as well. Somebody who knows his way about on a cricket field, and this should be a good matchup.
It will be a good matchup. Look at the field. 2 fielders out. Flighted, driven, and out of that cover region, and there is no run.
Driving it, the weight on the back foot, he was not in a very good position to execute the stroke, and thus he never got a run. I like the fact that Flemings opted to give the ball here again and tell him to come and get me.
This one swatted through wideish, long on for 4.
Yes, a full toss there, bad delivery, and able dealt with there by Giovanni Gray, smacking it past that wicket fielder, and it careens into the boundary ropes for 4 good-looking runs. No ball also signaled by the umpire, so this will be a free hit.
Great dexterity this time from the left-hander. He rushes up to 21 from 16 balls, total 77 for 2.
And he's playing a total different game than the batters we have seen come to the wicket thus far.
His approach has been different, absolutely different. He has looked to score. What would be the response? Short puncher with venom over that cover region. A bounce into the boundary for 4. Back-to-back boundaries for Gray.
That was cross-batted. That was smashed over the cover region for 4 good-looking runs. It was executed with an horizontal bat, but it rushed into the boundary, and there was no question that it would have gotten there from it left his bat.
And Fleming has been put under immense pressure
right early up. This is definitely the most expensive over after innings thus far.
And for the first time, the run rate goes up to 4.
Yes, so it's 82 for 2 of 20.4.
Another delivery, this time looking to hit the ball over long on inner portion of the bat. Maybe risky on this occasion, Giovanni Gray.
Yes, Gray's strike rate is about 140 right now. He's 25 off 18 deliveries, and you would have to commend him thus far for getting a move on and bringing some impetus to the All Grey Shield innings.
A sturdy partnership building between both batters in the middle, the left and right combination, doing a remarkable job for the All Grey Shield team out of Kingston. Shot wide outside the arm. Looking to steer the ball through that backward point. Beaten.
That is where I think Gray would need to be more efficient. He has missed quite a few of those deliveries there that he'd want to make sure that he'd have gotten even a runoff. Those.
This one dragged. It could be another boundary. It is.
And this speaks to the unorthodox nature of Gray, but also the effectiveness that he dragged that one off the back foot and got it over the mid-wicket fielder again for 4. And once again, the umpire signals a no ball. Flemings has lost it a bit based on the fact that Gray has put him under so much pressure. And let us see how much he can regain his control to make sure that this over does go for at least 30 runs.
Tremendous power from Giovanni Gray. What an over this has been. Very expensive. This is a break. The total goes up to 87. 1 delivery left in the 21st.
Yes, definitely. Flemings would want to be bowling in better areas here.
Well, this one's flat-batted through the fielder hall at long off. And more sword to the wound. The total goes into the 90s with that shot. Another boundary, an expensive first. 19 came from it.
Yes, Gray continues to display the power that he can provide when he's on the go. He has hit those balls sweetly, and Demoral, who is a good fielder, was here sliding on the ground, trying to make sure that he effected a stop, but it flew through him and careened into the boundary ropes for 4 good-looking runs there from Gray, who moves on to 33 from 21 deliveries.
And the partnership goes up to 43 from 33. And Gray has contributed
33 of those, and there have been some no balls as well. So the majority have come from Gray. And as I said to you before, when I see him walking out at number 4, he would have been sent to get a move on based on his approach this season. And he has been successful for Excelsior and now the All Grey Shield team.
I think now's the time for Price to bat through the innings. Gray is scoring at optimum ease. He needs to just be that man to carry the mantle through. Punch off the back foot. Some elegance shown here from Price. And they are back for a second. Total goes up to 93 now for 2.
Yes, Price was able to play that one rather uppish but safely into the vacant deep point area and off the win for 2 runs. Even though Gray is getting a move on, Price would want to make sure that he's contributing, if not boundaries. He would want to be successful in keeping the strike ticking.
Just approaching that 50-run partnership. They have struggled throughout the inning so far. Until this point, this partnership has been brilliant.
Current run rate, 4.39.
Javon, just out of the reach of Littleton, down to that long on region. And they scamper through for another run. Total 94 now for 2.
Yes, Price was able to transfer his body weight there a little bit better and just made better contact. That ball went deep almost to the long off boundary, but they were still only able to get a run. Gray is back on strike and will be looking to do more of the same.
2 deliveries in the 22nd. 3 runs scored so far. And slower delivery. It doesn't matter. What matters for Giovanni Gray? It's another boundary. He goes up to 37 from 22 and a total 98 for 2.
Yeah, that was pitched on a good length, but a slower delivery. He simply trusted himself and hit it on the up over that fielder at the mid-on position, and it rushed down to the long-on boundary for 4 good-looking runs. Gray backing himself and saying that fielder was too close. He could carry it over his head just the same, and that he did.
50-run partnership from 36 deliveries between Giovanni Gray and Price. Another no ball. Free hit still remains.
Yes, that one really, Littleton there trying to push Gray back based on the ease that he would be playing him if the ball is on a good or foolish length. And thus, he made a no ball, but definitely trying to do something different. Not wanting it to be too easy for Gray, but free hit.
The last 2 overs has been detrimental for the All Headley Cup team, courtesy of Giovanni Gray's counter-attacking innings.
In this partnership, Louis and Price has only contributed 7 runs or 14 deliveries, but the partnership is 50th. We bat in partnerships.
Slower delivery, swatted out to that wideish mid-on area. Only a run. And with that single, the 100 comes up. It's 100 for 2.
Yes, scoring rate improving rather rapidly, presently 4.6. And as long as Gray stays there, it will continue to rise because he's a batter that once he gets going, he'll continue to hit these deliveries. He's an orthodox and thus very difficult to bowl to and extremely powerful to boot.
I tell you what, when the game started up to over number 15, the current run rate was just over 2. Another good delivery. Turn towards the onside.
Yes.
And there's no run. The score is kept on 100 for 2.
They were 46 for 2 or 15 overs. And with 21.5 bowled, they are now 100 for 2, which shows how much they have improved in just around 7 overs.
The dominance in the last 7 overs has been immaculate.
And Gray must be commended for coming and adding impetus to this game.
38 precious runs from 24 balls. This one pulled through that square leg region, and it's a welcome boundary for Price. Yes. He goes up to 33 from 61. End of the 22nd, and the total 104 for 2.
Yes, I'm happy from a neutral perspective that Price is gaining and scoring some runs, having done the hard yards and batted for the better part of 22 overs for this All Grey Shield team. And with Gray here on the go, he can continue to bat within himself, make sure that he gives Giovanni Gray the strike and watch the scoring rate continue to soar.
real turning point in the game, this partnership. We were tricked on monitor with the last delivery as this one turned towards the square leg region. It's the last delivery, end of over number 22, and it's 104 for 2.
And because the scoring rate has improved, you start to see the all Headley Cup fielders hanging on the circle, and thus it's making it much easier for them to get singles now because there's more space and time to work with, and that's how it goes in cricket. When you have a little bit of power, the fielders back off a bit, and once you can decide to tick it over, it makes it much easier to do so. We see here now Pat J. Nelson are having one of his teammates stretch his lower back that might be a little bit tight, probably because of some overwork, but knowing the individual, he'll stay out there and get up rather quickly. He's a tough cookie, one that will always want to be in the action and will definitely stay out there. As we see now, Adrian Silveira back with ball in hand, being brought back to break this partnership. I think they definitely want to see the back of Giovanni Gray right here, right now, and that probably will be the job of one Adrian Silveira.
Adrian Silveira, he was outstanding in his first spell, was very economical, was very disciplined. His first 2 overs was back of a length, and then he came back third and fourth, fuller looking swing, and he was effective picking up a wicket early.
Yes, but let us see what happens when he comes back with this ball. This ball will definitely, should not be moving around as it did early up.
And driven what the inner portion of the bat, looking to hit the ball through that cover region, gets it out to that straight mid wicket.
Yes, and Bins there stopping fairly comfortable, no runs and offer. Silveira back on the money, and Price here is rehearsing the transfer of weight onto his front foot to make sure that he times these deliveries better.
Both Silveira and Price would have met earlier in the first spell. Silveira was bowling to Price. He survived. Well, he's back for a second spell. Can he survive, or can he, Silveira, picked up his wicket?
Silveira pulling out of his delivery style. It looked like something went into his eye as he immediately takes the shirt to the eye and cleans it profusely. He's now walking back to his mark, still focusing a little bit on that right eye.
Well, there's a slip in place. There's a third on the boundary, backward point cover, short extra cover, mid on and mid off, a straight mid wicket, and also a fine leg on the boundary. And this one on the line of the leg stump, tucked out to that vacant square leg region. They are back. They're thinking about a second. Good aggressive running, and they are back for a second. This is fantastic. The total goes up to 106 for 2.
Yeah, we'd have to commend Llewellyn Price there for coming back quickly and making sure that he got there for the second one. It was all down to him. He made the call. He was coming back to the danger end. That one was a slower delivery, and he swiveled inside and tucked it around the corner, and it went into a vacant region and provided the opportunity for the double which they took.
This is the cricket we want to see from the youngsters. They are the future of Jamaica and West Indies cricket. That was a prime example. Good commitment. And the partnership continues to blossom.
And the run rate now continues to rise. It's now 4.75. Short
delivery, had some pace, and took Price on his helmet.
Yes, they'd have to check him out now. This is bordering on a concussion situation where you'd want the powers that be to come and make sure that the youngster is pretty much okay. That one hit him, I think, flush on the grill as he tried to take on Silveira. But Silveira, who is normally very aggressive and will come to challenge these fielders, it hit the batter in the grill. Here we see the first aid personnel from the ambulance service coming to make sure that the young man is in a good situation and can continue to express himself.
I think Sure Fit Medical is summoned to the field. Well, that was a sharp delivery.
Yes, the Showtime medical people coming to make sure. We see here that the batter is smiling and stuff, which should suggest that he's pretty much comfortable. It hit him they are inspecting just at the side of his head, but as I said, he's currently smiling, and once they check him out, then I think they'll pass him to continue. But based on the concussion protocol, they'll have to make sure that he's very much fit and ready.
I tell you what, I'm very impressed with young Adrian Silveira. He looks a proper fast bowler. His run-up, his rhythm stride, and also his line and length and his pace have been immaculate.
Yes, he's one that I think will definitely play some role in Jamaica's cricket as he transitions into the university or the collegiate level. He loves playing the game and loves a matchup and a fight. And this is the spirit you want young cricketers to have, because it will not go your way every day you step over the ropes, but you want them to consistently try to do well in every single game they play. We see here the all-Headley team taking the opportunity to have a huddle and a discussions as things have not gone the way they would have expected it the last 7 or 8 overs since Gray has come to the wicket. But they are showing some amount of composure and trying to reason how they will go forward. The two batters are currently getting themselves ready to have a go again, and we'll see what happens here as Silveira has definitely come back to get a wicket, while the All Grey Shield team will try to put the hammer down and continue to do well with bat in hand.
Well, we journey back to Sabina Park on Sunday at 6 o'clock for the T20 game.
Yes, the shorter format, which should again be exciting, as these youngsters don't miss out on the opportunity to express themselves in the white ball format.
Let's see the response of young Price. 35 from 64, 106 for 2. Silveira to continue. Oh, Peach, absolutely gorgeous delivery. That was a delivery.
Yeah, that one pitch leapt at him and came, and he was fortunate to be able to drop his hands as it passed his chest and into the gloves of Pajay Nelson.
This is what I'm looking to see. Excellent fast bowling. That was spectacular. Look at that. Lovely to watch.
Yes, it's definitely an effort ball. Adrian Silveira here running up and pulling the choke, giving it all he has in a quest to break this partnership and to regain the stranglehold that the All Headley team has displayed for the majority of the game.
Not a good delivery. Not much left arm fast bowlers in the West Indies. We saw earlier Pedro Collins from Barbados played a few games for the West Indies, but not much after that venture into the Test cricket.
Yes, and they are special, and when you get them and they have a certain quality, they are match winners on many days. And Silveira is somebody that we want to see nurtured by the powers that be as they try to guide him to a successful career, because he definitely has the work ethic and the mindset to come and put in an optimum effort with the cricket ball in hand.
And he's under excellent coaching staff. You know, former Jamaica player. Call right the name. A full delivery, a loud appeal.
Angled in and heading down the leg side. Got excited but wasn't really close, and the umpires really never paid it much mind. But very good up delivery there by Silveira.
Using his brain on this occasion. Was on the back foot, quicker delivery. Caught him on the crease. And maybe just handling down the leg side. 23rd comes to an end. Only 2 came from it. It's 106 for 2.
Yes, Silveira there definitely coming back and bringing some order to the proceedings, as he only conceded 2 runs in that over when the All Grey Shield team were going great guns for the last 5 or 6. It has settled down proceedings, so what? But now we see Grey coming back on strike, and let us see what happens with Tyke Bryan, the captain, the man with an extremely very good cricket brain, coming to bowl to him, and definitely Grey would be going full guns and not backing down.
He has shown his intent very clear. Young Giovanni Gray, 38 from 24 balls, and an unbroken 3rd wicket partnership of over 60 runs can be accepted any day of the week.
Yes, and Gray, 38 runs off 24 deliveries. You couldn't ask so much more for a batter that has just faced 4 overs basically in deliveries, and is poised to play a good one once he's there.
Well, Brian has different ideas. He's the captain, and he's decided I'm going to take matters into his own hands. He's operating from the Michael, Courtney Walsh end. Start with a flighted delivery. Could be a wicked first delivery. Gone! Tariq Bryan, the hero, took him only a delivery. And Giovanni Gray perishes. Flighted delivery outside the off stump, enticing the shot. He felt in the trap.
Yes, it was given some air, but it was wide. It took his hands away from the body. His foot never pointed to cover where the delivery was basically lying, and thus the bat just went through, succeeded in getting a top edge, and floated a fairly comfortable catch to the field at cover. Tariq Bryan, as I said, the man with the very good cricket brain, has gotten the breakthrough first up.
And he'll tell you that he knew it was going to happen in his first. Well, success immediately.
As I said to you before, Bryan has a very good cricket brain. In my discussions with him, I found out that he reasons cricket very well and sees it from different point of view that the normal youngster would not see it from. And I'm not surprised that he has gotten a wicket. But Gray should have probably opted to take a look at a few before going. But then he would have seen he was on the go and in good nick, and have backed himself to probably hit that ball into the north stand.
And in come your truly, DeMarcus Scott.
Oh, DeMarcus Scott, Excelsior High, Lucas Cricket Club. Very good batter, rounded cricketer. On his day, he can win a game for you fairly comfortably. And it's one that if he's there, you expect them to be scoring on a regular basis. But he'll have to come and get a start and hopefully continue on what was built by Gray as this All Grey Shield team tries to push themselves to get a competitive total here today.
Another player who has been selected in the Jamaica Under-19 team that left in a few days' time for the Under-19 tournament.
Well, Scott has played for Jamaica consistently over the last 5 years, whether under 15, 17 or 19 level.
And he's looking to get off the mark for his delivery. A very, very good aggressive feeling by Nelson.
Yeah, Nelson is that type of cricketer, one that tries to keep himself in the game and is a very good wicket keeper. Himself and Scott are good friends as well. So it will be quite interesting to see how they get along while Scott is currently batting.
Oh, driven pleasantly up to long on by DeMarcus Scott. He's off the mark as the total goes up to 107 for 3.
Yes, Scott just lengthened that and pushed it down to that fielder fairly comfortably, and off he went for a single, looking really easy while playing that shot.
No doubt about his ability, DeMarcus Scott. Always look elegant to watch.
Very risky player too.
Price, solid in defense and gets it out to that mid-wicket region, and there's no run.
Yes, Price has progressed to 35 from 67 deliveries. His strike rate is just under 50%.
Another delivery, looking to turn across the line, asking some questions with Bryan, and umpire Forrest not interested. Another dot delivery.
Yes, ball giving some air, bowled a little bit slow, so the ball got some purchase on the deck and spun.
This one swept. Work for the deep backward square fielder, and he does well. Not the best of return, but look at Nelson behind the stump. Yeah. As easy as I like. A successful over comes to an end. A wicket, 2 runs came from it. It's 108 for 3 at the completion of 24.
Yes, almost halfway through. They are just 108. But based on where they were at 15 overs, I suspect that the Grey Shield team will be fairly happy that they have gotten a move on. What is important for them now is that they continue to push and increase the scoring rate and how they take the strike over to make sure that they don't go back in another lull and Silvera is back again to bowl another.
1 point, and they were scoring at 1.98 runs and over, and now it's over 4. Credit.
Yes, and largely to the effort of Giovanni Gray, who fell in that over, but definitely has played an innings that will once again give the All Grey Shield team something to aim at, as they must be looking to get at least 200 to 220 runs in this innings.
It was clear that the plan from the All Grey Shield team was to send Gray to get scoring on the way. Now this one played out to point. There's no run And Price continues to butt along 36 from 71 deliveries.
And definitely the message must have been sent to Price that they'll want to make sure that he bats through or as deep as possible to increase the probability of them scoring runs, because it will afford the batters to come who are very good stroke players the opportunity to go earlier and to express themselves to the fullest.
Still a slip been maintained. All Edley Cup team looking wickets.
I think as Silvera again pulling out of his run up the same issue with something getting into his eye as once again he has to abort the run. But the important point you made while ago, Sir Pinnock, is that throughout the innings there's consistently been a sip fielder, which means this all-headed team is making sure that if the opportunity presents itself, there'll be somebody there to poach a wicket, and wickets push back teams, slow the run rate, and restricts the total. So I like the approach by Brian, because they were always strangling the scoring.
Prime example from the departure of Giovanni Gray's wicket, only 2 runs scored. And this one on the line of the length stump, work down to that fine leg region and fielded by Henry. Only a run. Lovely throw over the bails to wicketkeeper Nelson.
Yes, the old cricket has been good from the All Headley team. It shows that these youngsters are involved in cricket and they have mastered the basics that they need to execute on the field of play. And so far, so good by the young men.
Well, majority of these players would have participated in the Michael Olin 2-day competition.
The Senior Cup.
Manchester, St. Elizabeth,
St. Mary.
There you go.
And Clarendon, because I suspect Perico Henry might be playing in that setup as well.
Tyson Gordon Jr. is from that parish over.
St. Mary.
Oh, good delivery. He continues to be very, very magnificent to watch. Adrian Silvera beating DeMarcus Scott outside the arm stump.
Yeah. Pitched on the 4th stump, held his line. Scott played but never pushed at the delivery and just never got a nick onto that one. You have to respect good deliveries when they are bowled, and definitely Silvera has been bowling them on a consistent basis.
Well, he has been bowling them throughout his tenure so far, into his 7th, 1 for 12.
Very much so, and mean as you like. Restrictive as you like. Restrictive as you like.
That's a prime example where a slip is still maintained for him. This one came back with the arm and a quick single. As the total goes up to 110 now for 3.
Yes, that one came into the batter who, because he was on his front foot, was able to push at the delivery and was able to squeeze it into the mid-wicket region, and off they went for a fairly comfortable single. Silvera moves this ball in and out at will, and the batters will have to be on their penny if they hope to survive against him.
That's how special this young, sparkling talent of Adrian Silvera is.
Yes, I just love to see him bowl.
This one held its line through to wicketkeeper Nelson.
Yes, and Price watched and didn't offer a stroke. So that delivery there, and in this format of the game, those are needed as well, because that delivery is build pressure and force batters to go at other deliveries that they wouldn't have wanted to go at, and it might lead to the wickets. Silvera here consistently asking good questions of these batters.
And as a captain, you'll take this spell any day of the week into his 7th, 1 for 13. Magnificent.
Definitely so. He has not lost much pace either, which is a compliment to his fitness.
Oh, another beauty. Another peach. Pitch outside the line of the off stump. Swung back, went over the line of the leg stump. And a fantastic over come to an end. Only 2 came from it. It's 1-1-0 for 3.
Swung back and cut him in half while going over the top of the leg stump. Pajay Nelson diving full stretch to his left, got a glove to it but wasn't able to hold it, and because of that we don't know if the batter actually got an edge, but because the fielders never showed that level of excitement as per usual, we presume that he might have not touched that delivery, but it definitely did not take away from the quality of the delivery there by Silvera, who continues to impress here from the Michael Olin end at Sabina Park.
This is excited cricket all round. Young Silvera, he has caught the eyes of many watching on this channel. Look at that last delivery, special.
Yes, and with the ball doing all of that stuff, you know that he's hitting the seam quite often. And we see Brian coming to bowl his second.
Scott is forward, long reach, not the tallest by no stretch of imagination.
No, but making sure he was on that front foot there and not allowing Brian to get much purchase on the delivery, trying to keep him quiet where that is concerned. And this will be a battle of the whiskers. Scott can bat, but Brian has a very good cricket brain. Brian comes, that one was short, and Scott swivels onto the back foot and hits it easily over that field at the straighted mid wicket, and off it goes into the north stand for 4 good-looking runs as Scott profited from a short delivery and made sure that he did not miss out.
All class from DeMarcus Scott, using the depth of the crease and the risk and to get the ball over that mid-wicket region. It tells the class of a star in the making. This one short, he's back, DeMarcus Scott, and gets it through that cover region. They are back for a second. And that's all they will get. The shot before went through the onside, this time through the offside.
Yes, he made sure that he waited on that one and flashed it past Bins in the cover region for 2 good-looking runs. Timing could have been better, but placement was excellent.
All-round player, DeMarcus Scott.
Almost like a 360.
Goes up to 8 from 7. And this one, outer portion of the back. More work for Hall. And DeMarcus Scott slide, but still managed to get back for a second. He goes up to 10, the total 118 for 3.
Yes, in turning there he slipped, and the All Headley team got excited as they thought that he might have been run out. Hall relayed a fairly decent show, but Scott was still able to get back rather safely, having squirted that one into the backward point region for 2 good-looking runs.
Another flighted delivery. Scott is forward, inner portion of the bat. And good swift work from wicketkeeper Pajay Nelson.
Yes, live wire Pajay Nelson and making sure to keep the batsmen grounded as they couldn't take a run as he got to that one fairly quickly and was ready to have a throw at the stumps.
Not much spectators here at Sabina Park as this one is punched. Should have done better. And you could see the disappointment from DeMarcus Scott, only to find the fielder at extra cover. Yes, 26 comes to an end. 8 came from it. It's 118 for 3.
Yes, again, now the scoring rate now is 4.57. That last over definitely helped them to keep that scoring rate going. And we'll be looking to see if Llewellyn Price can make sure that he ticks the strike over, as himself and DeMarcus Scott will continue to push this All Grey Shield team to what they'll presume will be a very competitive total.
Seems like there will be a change of bowling from this.
Hall coming back to bowl. He bowled well, spin early up, and he'll be trying here now to see if he can continue to restrict the scoring that was in order before Gray came to the wicket. And now with Gray's departure, he'll be looking to reinstill more of the same.
Well, he was the first strange bowler for the All Headley Cup team, bowled at 5 overs.
None for 24.
And he'll be bowling to a player who has been around from the start. Price, who's on 37 from 74 balls.
Yes, I think his scoring rate there might be exactly 50. And he'd want to do better where that is concerned as he bats through the innings.
Your maths is exceptional, Kirkland Bailey. he starts with a flighted delivery, but very slow through the air, enticing Price into a shot. He's solid as a rock in defense.
Yeah, that's comfortable in blocking that delivery, and definitely looks like Price's intention is to bat through this innings.
Short delivery, looking to swivel on that one. And no signal coming in from the umpire.
Will suggest that it might have touched the batter, and I don't see the batter looking at the umpires like they made a mistake or trying to ask what's up. So it looks like it did get a touch onto him, and he'd be disappointed that he never got that ball down to the square leg region that is vacant right now.
This one short, punch off the back foot, straight to the fielder at cover. 3 dots to start over number 27.
And this is where I'm saying Price must do better at ticking the strike over and making sure that the non-striker doesn't get cold either.
Another delivery, should be on the front foot. He's on the back foot. A low appeal coming in from the wicketkeeper, Pajay Nelson. And umpire Desmond Williams not interested.
Yes, Pajay Nelson is one that wears his heart on his sleeve and definitely shows the disappointment in not being given the decision there by the umpire, who looks fairly comfortable that he made the right decision as well. Damore Hall back to his mark.
4 dot deliveries. This is another delivery flighted on the front foot. Goes Price, gets it out to that point region, and still no run from the over so far. 5 dot balls.
Price circumspect and resolute in defense as he tries to make sure that he doesn't give out his wicket away.
And the maiden, the 27th is a maiden from DeMarco Hall. His first at the end of 27 is 118 for 3.
Demario Hall there bowling a maiden, and I suspect that Price would be very disappointed in himself. Those deliveries weren't anything special, while they were good deliveries, and Price should have backed himself and been able to take the strike over. You can't be batting for all of 27 overs and just be prepared to come leisurely on your front foot to block those good length deliveries when you can play a little bit later or a little bit earlier to change the angle and make sure that you take the strike over.
This is a sore point we have in the entire Caribbean as well. Batters not being able to rotate strike.
Yes. The West Indies team has a high percentage of that bars, but they would make up based on the amount of boundaries they get. But at this level, it will cost the All Grey Shield team.
Sweep this one, DeMarcus Scott. Down the leg side, wide spotted by umpire Forrest.
Yes. Pitch just outside the leg stump and went further away, while Scott swiveled to try to get the sweep on, missed, but still they profited from the wide delivery.
119 now for 3. West Indies in the ODI Anti-20, 48% of dot balls.
Definitely, if you are playing good cricket, you would want your dot ball percentage to be more than 20%.
Brian to continue. Short punch off the back foot from DeMarcus Scott through that backward point region. And they are cross for 1. They are back for a second. And will they think about a third? They are back for a third. Could be a chance. Not the best of return, but good positive running from the Grey Shield team.
And Scott continues to show his ability to find the gaps with these short deliveries. He'll play either in front or behind square based on where the gaps are, and you must commend him for turning the strike over here for 3 good-looking runs. Let us see if Price can get a single to get back Scott on strike.
And that's experience from DeMarcus Scott, a player who has played at a senior level, had played at all youth levels for Jamaica. That's excellent this time from Price. He gets a run with that single. He goes up to 38, the total 123 for 3.
Yes, I've heard people compare this young boy Scott to like a Sachin Tendulkar. Not saying that he's that good, but his wrist work is excellent. We find in gaps, and they commend him regularly for doing that when he's playing this game.
DeMarcus Scott, the name Biggs, who's on strike. And still looking to sweep. Wide spotted again from umpire Ryan Forrest, as the total goes up to 100 and should be 25.
Yes, DeMarco Big Scott used to be bigs, used to get run out a lot. Had to do a lot of physical work to slim him down, so now he's no longer big, but the name has stuck with him.
When a name is stuck on you, it's hard to get away. Kirkland Bailey. Another short delivery, guided out to backward point. And there is no run, the score is kept. And some error on the screen. But one thing for sure is 3 wicket down, and we're in over number 28.
Yes, definitely so. These batsmen continue to put in the human effort, and Tyke Bryan has been bowling well.
This one guided straight to backward point, fielded by, seemed to be Tyson Gordon Jr. 2 dots in a row to Scott.
Yes, Scott would be disappointed there. He likes to score freely, but you have to respect good bowling to one fielders, and he'll have to just continue to put in a human effort.
This one driven pleasantly by DeMarcus Scott. Oh, too long on, he chatters through for a run.
Yes. That one was in ball on the leg stump. He could have opted to swivel and hit it through square leg, played it a straighter bat and punched it down the road for a very comfortable single. It seems that he wants to bat for a long period here.
And this time, Price tucks this one out to that square leg region to complete the 28 a dot. And some error on the score sheet, but it's 126 for 3.
Yes, and definitely we see another break in proceedings here as both as I see the All Headley team going to the substitute fielder who has refreshments, and also we see both batters walking to the 12th man to make sure they are refreshed as well. We are going to take our drink break as well and make sure we are ready for the resumption of play.
So we are back. The players have been refreshed, and so too the commentating team. And we are up to 126 for 3. 28 overs completed so far. Yes, and I'm joined by yours truly, Kirkland Bailey.
Thank you, Sir Pinnock. As we continue to call this very competitive game so far, one that looks good with regards to the effort being shown by this all-Headley team and the doggedness with bat in hand being shown by the all-Grey Shield team as they look to push themselves to some ascendancy.
Our last over was a maiden from this, the Michael Olding end of the ground, the commentary box end. He will be bowling to DeMarcus Scott.
Yes, and let us see how Scott will play Hall, as Price played him very circumspect the over before.
That's the difference. Short delivery spun. A chance for a run out. Where was Price going?
Yes, I'm being sent back quickly there by Scott, and thus he was able to get home before Pajay Nelson was able to run him out. Very good throw there by Tyson Gordon, who ran from first slip and made sure it was a very difficult task for Price to come back for a second.
The All-Headley Cup team has been disciplined in their approach on the field thus far. On the field placement, the bowling change has been immaculate.
And that speaks of the coach himself, Carl Wright.
As this one shot, and this one dragged down out to that deep backward square region. He gets a run, Price.
The important thing to note, Price will be the wicket keeper for the All Grey Shield team, and with him batting for so long, let us see how his fitness goes when he's going to go to keep for 50 overs.
Shot, spun, and played it very late. Got on top of the bunks this time, DeMarcus Scott, and steered past that man at slip Tyson Gordon for a run.
Yeah, what was important, Scott never overcommitted himself early and just was able to react to the extra bounce and the spin. Dropped his hands fairly comfortable on the delivery, and it passed Tyson Gordon, and he was able to get a single.
Total 129 for 3, approaching the 29th over of the innings. This one shot and pulled out to the backward square. Another run.
Yes, Price there getting down on his knees, and while he never swept it, you described it right. He pulled it around and off he went for a single. That one was timed fairly well, but it picked the field out, so he was only able to get a run.
Brings the total up to 131 for 3. Hall into his 7th. None for 28. Driven straight to the fielder with some venom. Left or right of that fielder at cover. Had 4 written over it.
Yes, but that fielder effected a very good stop, and Scott is frustrated that he wasn't able to get a run.
Looked pleasant in the eye, DeMarcus Scott. This time he opened the face. Good cricket. Excellent from DeMarcus Scott. That's experience. That's class. Yes. That's finesse.
Played with soft hands, and off they went immediately for a comfortable single, and it has led to the scoring rate being more consistent. Ball sticking over, and Price can definitely learn from Scott and make sure that he tries to aid the team's progress by improving the scoring rate and minimizing the amount of dot balls faced.
29 comes to an end. It's 132 for 3. And we were having a conversation earlier with Ryan Francis of Kensington. And he's a player who has been in the top 3 with runs and with wicket this season in the Michael Olding 2-day championship.
Ryan Francis, former player of Norman Manley High, coached by Mr. Carl, and he has done well for Kensington for many years. Always plays good cricket, bowls some left arm spin as well, and has captained Kensington on many occasions.
As this one punched down to long on by DeMarcus Scott. We mentioned he was a player who was voted the MVP player of the tournament, and quite rightly so.
Yes, definitely so. Ryan Scott is a man for all seasons.
Another one shot, punch, elegantly off the back foot from Price. He gets another run. This over has blossomed so far. 2 singles of the 2 first deliveries.
Yes, I said Ryan Francis, as captain Kensington on many of occasions, has done well for them. I think he went with a Jamaican set up to Peru last year as well, and has done well.
Not a youngster by no stretch of imagination. It's a quick single. And his approach in any form, in any cricket, have been immaculate.
Yes, yeah, but looking at Francis, he might consider himself a bit unlucky over the years to not have gotten more senior selections, but he continues to work hard and leave that to the persons in the boardroom.
I'm glad you raised that point, a very important point about not being selected. I was surprised he was not selected for that game at Shredwin Park against the Sri Lankans for the warm-up game.
Yes, but as I say, it's tough work out there, and you have to leave it to the persons in the boardroom and keep working, making sure they hear your name consistently.
As this one swept by Price down to that fine leg region. He gets another run, the total 137 now for 3.
Yes, and Price is seeking to be more fluid in his approach, and we commend the youngster for making sure that he's trying to take the strike over some more. Scott has been very easy on the eyes in his stroke play, and if he stays there for any long periods, you will definitely see transition to runs on the scoreboard.
Good delivery coming in from Brian. The overs come to an end. 30 comes to an end. It's 136 for 3.
Brian has bowled 4 for 21 just far. I like the fact that he's giving the ball air and he's not bowling too quick, so this will offer the opportunity of spin. And this young man is a brave cricketer as well. He'll back himself to execute when the batters are on the go. I've seen him do it on many occasions, and he's definitely held up that end and make sure that this all Grey Shield team has not gotten out of hand as the score currently is just 136 for 3 with 29 overs in the books.
Well, 30 completed.
30 completed.
Hall to continue. And he'll be bowling to Price, who's turning this one out to that straight mid-wicket, and there's no run.
Yes, I would love, as I said, to see Price playing this delivery somewhat different. He has hit at least 15 balls to that mid-wicket fielder throughout this innings.
Well, his knock was much needed for the All Grey Shield team. They were struggling earlier to score. A partnership of over 60 between him and as this one is swept straight to the field at that deep backward square region. Only a run as the total goes up to 137 for 3.
Yes, he was able to really hit that one down to that field at the backward square leg position for an easy looking single. At least he has profited by making sure that Scott now has a chance to play some deliveries from Hall.
Oh, looking for that expansive drive. Beaten outside the arm stump.
And Scott wanted to hit that one in the George Headley stand because there's a fielder on the long off boundary in Silvere. But he was saying if he got a hold of that fielder would have been out of the question.
Maybe looking to hit it inside out over that extra cover region. Oh, good delivery. Excellent from Hall. Scott is forward. Only a run from 5 balls in this over so far.
Hall bowls a little bit quicker to Scott. He doesn't allow him enough time to play some of those deliveries because Scott is a risky player, and if he gets close to them, he'll profit. But Hall is pushing through the deliveries a little bit quicker when he's bowling to DeMarcus Scott.
16 minutes to the hour, 5 o'clock. Lights are on here at Sabina Park. Driven, elegant to watch DeMarcus Scott up to long off. He gets a run.
No ball signal by the umpires. There still be a free hit. And Louis Price will want to make sure that he goes for a maximum. I tries to make sure that at least 2 to 3 runs are scored off this free hit.
Second time we have seen Hall overstepped in. He bowled a free hit.
That never cost him a run.
To the destructive.
Gray.
Okay, and now he'll be bowling to Price, who's on 43 from 90 balls. Free hit coming his way. Well, he punched this one down the ground, down to that Long on region, only a run. So the free hits haven't cost the All Headley Cup team too much. The end of the 31st is 140 for 3.
Yeah, that one was a bit short and could have been hit to the mid-wicket region. The batter opted to hit the ball straight back over the bowler's head, trying to bisect the long off and long on. Never succeeded, and thus they were only able to get a run.
A shot of the beautiful venue here at Sabina Park, and that's the north stand. You look at the stand, only cheers in the stand.
Well, that's true. We'd have wanted more spectators here by now, but it's still early days yet. There are some spectators sparsely in the north stand, and there are some here in the George Headley stand as well. But as I said, the lights are just on, and we still have an inning and 18 overs to go. We will expect to see more spectators here, and hopefully they'll come again on Sunday.
And persons maybe just left in.
Leaving work, eh? And thus will be here probably in another hour or two.
Poor delivery, swatted, and it goes into the boundary at the backward square for 4.
Yes, this is Fleming's coming back after he had that terrible time bowling to Giovanni Gray. He has been switched around and coming from the Courtney Walsh end, but the result is the same. His first delivery is hit into the square leg region for 4 good-looking runs by Llewellyn Price, as Colin Jones basically chased the delivery just to retrieve.
24 came from his first. He's none for 28 now, and he has some 8 legal balls, none for 28.
This game of cricket is a tough one. I've seen this young man bowl on many occasions. He's a decent bowler. He has been roughed up by Gray, and let's see if he can hold his composure and come back with good deliveries.
This one short, using the depth of the crease. Poor feeling at that mid-wicket region, and allows an easy second. This is great commitment, and a 50 for Price, well deserved. Yes. Batted throughout the innings, has shown resilience, and has comes up chumps with an half century.
Yeah, 50 of 94 deliveries. While he has started slow and might have not picked up as well he'd have wanted, definitely it shows the courage and the benefits of standing up and making sure that you don't give your wicket away.
Short delivery, he's back, and just stopping it right in front of him. Dot delivery.
Yes, and hopefully this knock will do a lot for Price, showing him that if he sticks it out and fights, then he can also profit from scoring, and it should get easier the longer you bat.
We have seen 2 partnerships, and this is even getting worse for young Flemings. Another run, easy run, at his own fault.
This is the worst I've seen the All Headley team in the field. This over, Tyreek Bryan gave away 2 runs to a ball that he should have stopped comfortably. Went straight to him, and they had to chase down to the deep mid-wicket boundary, and they profit for 2. Again, we see Fleming should have stopped that one. He just allowed it to go over the bowling arm, and they were able to tick the strike over. The All Headley team seems to be losing concentration, and they'll have to refocus to keep the grip on.
7 from the over so far, 4 deliveries. Short. Back is DeMarcus Scott, and forcing it out to that cover region. And they are back for a second. Good aggressive running. Fantastic from the All Grey Shield team.
Yeah, Price was very confident in coming back for the second. He was coming to the danger end, and he called Scott through and made sure he made his ground fairly comfortably as the All Grey Shield team moves on to 149 of 32 overs.
But the approach of DeMarcus Scott has been remarkable to watch. He has looked pleasant in the partnership. 41 from 54, 3 extras.
Yes, and Scott has contributed 20 to that without much fuss.
As easy as a like, very composed player.
Compact.
Well, he's at the non-strikers end. Price is on strike, who is on 51. A short delivery pulled out to that boundary for 4. It was short, it sat up, it was there for the taking, and Did Price took full advantage.
He did, and this is the first occasion he has, because he has hit at least 20 balls to that straighted mid-wicket fielder, which now is Tyke Bryan, but this time he made sure he used the depth of the crease and carried it about 10 meters into the boundary where he trickled across. Although Adrian Sylvia gave a yeoman effort, he chased just to retrieve.
150 comes up with that boundary from Price. He goes up to 55. Driven with some venom, out too long off. This has been a remarkable bit of batting display and approaching another 50-run partnership.
Yes, and at least Price now is showing like he wants to get his scoring rate at least to 70 or 80, which would only serve to help the All Grey Shield team.
Driven outer portion of the pad. It could be a chance for a run out. And where was Price going?
Yes, he was sent back in time by Scott, and he made it back fairly comfortable, because even though I see a fielder on the already team reacting in a manner like it was, I think he was back by the time Hall got the ball.
He was looking to hit the ball over that extra cover region. He's back and punishes this one through cover. A delightful shot from DeMarcus Scott. And the 50 partnership comes up with that shot. And it's 158 for 3, 50-run partnership.
Yes, that ball came into him, tried to camp him for room. He backed away and made sure he created the room and punched it on the up past the field at cover for 4 glorious looking runs there by DeMarcus Scott. Well timed, well executed.
Not even well placed.
Very much so.
Short, swiveled, down to that deep backward square region, thinking about a second. Excellent from Henry.
Yes, he was sent back there by Llewellyn Price, and rightly so, because Perico Henry fielded smartly and executed a perfect throw to Pajay Nelson. If they had gone for that second, Scott would have been run out by a yard or two.
Hall has 1 delivery left in his 9th, 1 maiden so far, none for 43. And 10 from the over so far. Backing away. He's Price. He's stumped. Smart bit of wicket keeping by Pajay Nelson. A third. In fact, a fourth goes down. And Hall gets his first.
I think Price there, Russia Blood got him, lost the plot. He was the man who was supposed to bat through, backed away, tried to create room to go over cover, and only succeeded in dragging his feet. I think he was giving out stumped there, and thus the breakthrough was had by Demario Hall, who has bowled well to Price over a long period of time, and it might be saying that he has gotten a just reward.
Not the approach you expect from a player like Price. He started to get into his groove, but that was smart.
Yeah.
Quick, swift work coming in from Pajay Nelson.
Yeah, he dragged that foot off because he missed the shot, and his body weight dragged him forward, and Pajay Nelson pouched the ball comfortably and was there to quickly take off the bails as he was dismissed rather comfortably there and smartly by one Pajay Nelson.
And a 4th wicket loss. It's 159 for 4. 33 overs completed so far.
Yes.
Nelson has completed 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 43.
This All Grey Shield team does have batting in the middle. You have Vittel Laws, Andrew Lloyd, and now we see, I think, Nikolai Mackenzie coming to join his schoolmate, DeMarcus Scott. They are both the captain and the vice captain for this current Excelsior aggregation. Mackenzie was at Wilmot before he transitioned to Excelsior 2 years ago, and he along with Scott and some other boys have seen themselves pouch 6 titles over a 2-year span.
Quality players.
Definitely so.
2 quality players in the middle now for the All Grey Shield team.
And they love batting together. They have scored hundreds together. I've seen them doing it at least on at least 2 occasions before, both scoring hundreds.
Nikolai Mackenzie, no stranger to Sabina Park. He plays his cricket for Kingston Cricket Club.
Yes, definitely so.
And by the way, DeMarcus Scott is on strike, 27 from 28.
And Fleming's is been given a third. His first 2 cost him 33. But Tyke Bryan here making sure that he backs his bowler, who is somebody that normally does well, and make sure that he's not afraid to give him another over and see if he can get a breakthrough.
Well, he's going at 16.5 runs and over, Flemings. The leg spinner from Homewood Technical High School, good delivery. Outer portion of the bat goes out to that short.
Well,
third man region.
He was going at 24 and now it's 16, so he's improving, he's getting it down. And as I said, I like the fact that Brian continues to show faith in him.
And a loose shot coming in from DeMarcus Scott. Maybe.
Yeah, that one is a bit wide. I thought he wanted to go to the cover region. He went real hard at it, but he missed. Ball hit the keeper's body and went down to the fielder at the short third man region. No runs.
And this one pleasant from DeMarcus Scott, but straight to the fielder at cover. And that's Silvera, and there is no run.
Yes, I'm here. Fleming's now showing some heart. Last three deliveries being dot balls, and he's showing that he's getting some control over his deliveries.
And that's good as well for him as an individual. And a no ball. And a chance for a run out. And a single no. And that means total goes up to 160 for 4. And Nikolai McKenzie getting ready to face his first delivery. And it's also a free hit.
Yes, sir. I think that's the best way you'd want to face your first delivery with nothing, with it being a free hit. You can only be dismissed and run out off that free hit. So Nikolai McKenzie just needs to base up, have a good look, and see if he can start his innings off with a very positive stroke.
His brother, Kurt McKenzie Jr., is the first player out of Bryce's academy to represent West Indies at a senior level.
Yes, and Kurt McKenzie Jr. also went to Excelsior High School after he finished his years at St. George's and won a few titles there and won Excelsior's first Pauline Cup when he was captained by Rearing Senior while defeating Manchester High. So he did have a good run in the high school arena and has done well for the Jamaica senior team and the West Indies.
I tell you what, he started his cricket career just as over there at St. George's College. Well, free hit. Hit down to that long on region. And they're thinking about a second. And good aggressive feeling coming in from Henry. Yeah, and it's another free hit. It's another no ball.
Yeah. And once the ball is anywhere close to Perico Henry, we realize that these batters are taking no chances with that young man, which means he's known to be a bully on the field, and they are very mindful of his ability to throw this cricket ball.
So the free hit still remains. DeMarcus Scott, who's on 28 from 33, will be on strike for the free hit.
Yes, and Flemings has messed up after starting so well.
Short delivery pulled over. Long on, bang into the north stand here at Sabina Park.
Yes.
It was short, it's set up. And DeMarcus Scott says, thank you very much. His first maximum. And the total goes up to 169 for 4.
Yes, that one is a little bit too quick and short. Scott made sure he held his shape and got good wood on it, and it went into the north stand for his first 6 of the innings. And this little man, Scott, if you are short, he's going to cut and pull it to pieces.
Scoring at exactly a runner ball. 34 from 34. Full delivery, beaten outside the off stump. A dot. And to close out, another expensive over from Fleming. He has completed his 3, none for 43, 169 for 4, and that completes a 34th.
Yes, after his first 4 deliveries were in fact dot deliveries, but then after he bowled that no ball, he lost the plot, and he ended up bowling 2 free hits and was taken to the cleaners by Scott, who deposited him into the north stand for a maximum.
Another player who we saw in the Michael Olin 2-day championship was Jamie Hay. Very, very skillful with ball in hand and has a few centuries this season as well for Kensington.
Yeah, Jamie Hay will hit the ball out the park as well. But the interesting thing to note, I think he's more here to have a look at his brother Andrew Lloyd, who represents Jamaica College, who is in this All Grey Shield team and is slated to be batting in the middle. I want to tell you the absolute truth. Andrew Lloyd I think he'll be in the top 3 players in this Grey Shield League next year based on where he's at and his work ethic. With regards to this cricket, I see Lloyd's father now coming to have a look at him as well, because the family tends to give him holistic support.
Very, very good young prospect of Jamaica and West Indies cricket. Has a lot of control, and his determination, his hard work and dedication has reaped rewards.
Excellent fielder, dominant and destructive batter, and a steady and efficient bowler.
Well, Hall is getting ready. He has been steady in this contest so far. He's getting ready to bowl his final over. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 43. And he'll be bowling to Nikolai Mackenzie, who's on strike. A short delivery. And punch out to backward point. Can't beat that man Henry. And there's no run. The score is kept on 169 for 4.
This funny old game of cricket, Hall has bowled 9 overs for 43 runs, while Flemings has bowled 3 for 42.
That's the game of cricket. As this one swept by Nikolai Mackenzie. Could be his first boundary. It is. As the total goes up to 173 for 4.
Yes, he made sure he swept that one fine into the vacant fine leg region, and the ball sped away going downhill and careened into the boundary ropes for 4 good looking runs there for Nikolai Mackenzie.
We saw that in international cricket as well. Chamira bowled 3 overs in that T20 game and only conceded 9 runs and 3 wickets. And this last game, his 4 overs went for over 60 runs. That's a game of cricket. Short delivery, punch. It finds that man at that mid-wicket region. A dot delivery. Scores kept on 173 for 4.
Yeah, that was a short-term jab to a shortest delivery there by Nikolai Mackenzie, but only succeeded in finding the mid-wicket field and no runs.
This is a better delivery. Very slow through the air, enticing the drive. Nikolai Mackenzie played it right under his eye.
Very circumspect and resolute in defense, not trying to profit from a run, making sure that the delivery would not pass.
Oh, this one pitch spun, beating Nikolai Mackenzie outside the arm stump. Brilliant delivery from Hall.
That one is a little bit slow as well, and thus it provided the opportunity for the ball to get some more purchase onto the surface, and it's spun past the bat of Nikolai Mackenzie.
He has 2 deliveries left in his spell. This one shorter. And Mackenzie's back. Looking to force the ball through that mid-on area. In fact, the spell has come to an end. 4 came from his final. He has finished 10 overs, 1 for 47. And at the end of 35, it's 173 for 4, All Grey Shield.
The run rate is 4.89, and the Mario Hall's economy rate is 4.70. And we must commend him because he came up first change, bowled early up, and was called back twice when the batters were looking to have a go. And so far, he has held up his hand and done well. For the skipper, we see DeMarcus Scott, 34 of 35 deliveries, 2 fours and a 6, strike rate of 97.14, and he has scored these 34 runs without much fuss, looking quite easy on the eyes. And if he bats through, he'll definitely go close to 3 figures.
Another player who has been very, very good with ball in hand is the captain, Tariq Bryan.
Yes, who has come back to replace Flemings from Ormwood at the court in Walsh End.
Bryan, 4 overs, 1 for 21, picked up that prize wicket.
Of Gray, first up.
And he starts with a wide delivery outside the arm stump, maybe trying to entice DeMarcus Scott into a
into a shot that was slow and wide, and if he had gone, he would have not been able to get his hands through that ball quickly to get any impetus in the stroke.
Talking about impetus, that was easy as a like from DeMarcus Scott. He gets a run up to long on as the total goes up to 172 for 4.
Yeah, that one is a bit too straight. by Brian, and Scott just got onto his front foot, transferred his body weight and pushed it down to the long arm boundary for an easy single as they continue to tick the strike over. And it's a left and right hand combination.
This time Nikolai Mackenzie is forward to a delivery on that Midland leg stump. And there is no run. The score is kept on 173 for 4. This is the 36th over of the innings.
Yes, as I said, Mackenzie looking quite compact and resolute in defense, wanting to get a start here.
This one, Jivon Ariel up to long off, and he gets his 6th run and 173 of the innings.
Yes, that one is it straight to the fielder who stopped it fairly efficiently and relayed the ball quickly to Brian, restricting them to only a run.
2 singles and a wide from this Brian's over so far. 174 for 4. Halfway in over number 36. Another delivery wide outside the off stump. No signal coming in from umpire Forrest.
Yes, Scott wanted to take a bye but was sent back quickly by Nikolai Mackenzie, and thus no run from the delivery. I think Scott probably thought the umpire would have signal wide as well, but no such signal coming.
Flighted delivery, very slow, looking to hit the ball on the onside. Hit the outer portion of the bat that goes out to that mid-off area. Risky there from DeMarcus Scott.
Yeah, Brian not putting much pace on the deliveries, so you can't hit through the line.
And this one short, he's back, looking to pierce the offside field, beaten. And an effective over comes to an end. Only 3 came from it. At the end of 36, it's 174 for 4.
And Terry Brian, while he doesn't turn this ball a mile, his cricket brain and subtle changes in his delivery action and his length have proved very beneficial to him, and it's very hard for them to score him as easily as they would like, as he has gone 5 overs just for 24 runs. And based on the time when he came into bowl, when Gray was on the go, Scott has come to the wicket, who has been very efficient and prolific in his scoring. I think Brian has done yeoman service to regain some control for the All Headley Cup team, as the All Grey Shield aggregation wants to push this scoring along. And I think based on where the Grey Shield team is at now, 176 for 4, with 14 overs to go, they'd want to get to at least 240 from here.
Could be more.
Yes, could at least.
With 6 wickets in hand, you
at
expect
least the 240 from an under-19 team.
You're absolutely correct. Henry's back. He started and bowled his 4 overs from the Courtney Walsh end of the ground. Now he's back for his 2nd spell, and he's back from the legend Michael Holding end.
Yes, the end where Silvera owned and bowled some peach of deliveries consistently throughout his spells.
And he'll be bowling to the left-handed Mackenzie. Short delivery, guided. This is good from Mackenzie. Look at that. He just rode the bounce of the ball and just steer it down to that 3rd man region for an easy run. This is intelligent cricket.
Yeah, rode the bounce to stop the ball on his head, and it went down to that region, and off they went for a comfortable single.
With that single.
Yes. Perico Henry, though, is one that will always want to challenge his batsmen. And while he might get some scoring opportunities, he's definitely going to ask you some questions that you need to answer in the affirmative, or he'll be sent back to the hut and he'll be off celebrating with his teammates, because he's one that is not afraid to challenge the batters.
And DeMarcus Scott is back in strike. Have been elegant throughout his innings so far. Has looked the part. Very attractive. And maybe playing too late.
Yes.
And just missed the top of the off stump.
Yeah, that one went back behind him, having played it on the top of the bounce, but as you rightly said, maybe played it too late. And it's very fortunate, even though he turned around quickly to look what was happening, that it never went on to hit his stumps.
This man, Perico Henry, has been very economical into his 5th. 1 for 14.
Yes, I have not seen a conventional drive played throughout the innings thus far, based on the length that these bowlers consistently bowl.
Driven aerial just out of the reach of the fielder at cover and goes down too long off there. Back for a second, a chance at the wicket. Gone! A bullseye! Nikolai Mackenzie has perished in the run out. That was a throw and a half from the man from Manchester.
Colin Jones direct hit there as the ball was hit all the way to the boundary ropes. Nikolai Mackenzie was the one who called for the second run, going back to the danger area, and he failed miserably as he was run out, feeling comfortable by Colin Jones, who hit that stump directly out of the ground.
That was a shot area. Look at the effort from Colin Jones. Picked up him, bang! Nikolai Mackenzie was shot by meters.
Not in the frame, we would say. Having called for the second and backed himself, that he'd have been able to get back there. But Colin Jones, the man from Manchester, I showed him that you don't take those chances with me, sir. I don't even need the bowler to assist me from there.
I tell you what our producer needs to give us a shot of this replay again. You look at the effort from young Jones, the awareness to get to the ball
and release it
quickly,
accurately,
dead on,
precise
and accurate.
Yes, sir.
And Mackenzie has to go.
Accuracy and the power of that throw, he was left woefully short. But the Grey Shield team, the man who has been consistent thus far, Scott, is still there. And while he's there, I think the coach will expect them to continue to score with whomever goes to partner him.
And DeMarcus Scott will be on strike. And he'll be facing up to Perico Henry. Oh, good delivery. Beaten for pace. Was looking to rather guide the ball down to third man beaten.
Yes, trying to play a little bit later and just try to get a single to get off the mark. But as Michael Holding, the great bowler from the end that Perico Henry is bowling from, doesn't like to see that shot because it's an innocuous shot that in most cases does succeed in you running that ball to the keeper or a first fielder and walking off very dejected.
178 for 5. 2 deliveries left in over number 37. And just about 13 overs left after this. 5 wickets in hand. And Grey Shield team will be looking to bat out the entire 50 overs.
Yes,
should be.
And Joel Williams has come to join Scott at the wicket from Wilmers High.
A big booming drive again from DeMarcus Scott, beaten by Henry through to the wicketkeeper Nelson.
Yes, that the length is not really full enough for that drive. He'll have to play it on the up. And thus, he'd want to make sure that he gets a little bit closer to the delivery where he can extend his arms up and making contact. Perico Henry continues to bowl just short of a good length as there are no conventional drives being offered to the Grey Shield batters, and they'll have to make use of what is being done by playing on the up.
Another ill-directed delivery this time from Henry, a wide, spotted by umpire Desmond Williams. And a total 179 now for 5.
Yes, pitch just outside the leg stump and going further down. Scott made sure his shoulders, arms and swivel in the line. Pajanens to collect it, but that would not change the fact that that was a wide delivery.
Well, in fact, 4 fielders out. Fine leg, third man long off, and the sweeper on the cover boundary. This one guided down to that third man region. He gets a run. DeMarcus Scott, as the total goes up to 180 for 5. End of the 37th.
Yes, Joel Williams has come to the wicket to join one DeMarcus Scott. Joel Williams did well for the Jamaica under 17 last year with ball in hand when given the opportunities when he travelled, and is one that walks with a long handle as well and will hit the ball out the park if you are given the opportunity. So to be honest, he's working his way towards being considered a genuine all-rounder.
I tell you what, if my memory serves me right, he plays his cricket for St. Catherine.
Very much so. St. Catherine Club, sir. You must be specific when you go to that side because there's a St. Catherine Parish team as well.
He would have picked up some 4 wickets against Trelawney in the semi-final.
He is one that gets wickets early up. Probably not bowling as quick as people think he should, but he definitely has this ball moving around a bit. And on most occasions, he tends to get wickets early up.
Brian is back. 5 overs, 1 for 24. And he'll be bowling to DeMarcus Scott. Well set, DeMarcus Scott on 36. Williams yet to face a delivery. Approaching the 38 over. And you look at the field on the offside. There's a ring on the offside. Short third, backward point, cover, extra cover. And long off on the boundary. Flighted, driven. And out of that cover region, and there's no run.
That one wasn't stopped by Binns. It hit Binns. He never had his eye on the ball whatsoever. He turned his face away, but luckily for him, his leg was there and Scott was not able to get a run.
Short. DeMarcus Scott looking to back away, looking to force the ball through the offside and maybe risk it.
Yes, that one just missed the off stump as Scott backed away, trying to look room to free his arms and pierce that offside ring.
And the off spinner. If I'm watching the game correctly, he's spinning into the right hander.
Yes, it should be.
This time he's advancing, looking to flick towards the onside, leading edge. Looking a quick single was Williams. Sent back by DeMarcus Scott, 2 dots to start.
Yes, Scott wanted to get that one through the mid-wicket region. Got a leading edge and the ball was squirted out to the cover fielder Binns, who moved smarter and prevented them from making a run.
This time he's looking to hit the ball down the ground, beaten in flight.
Yes, Scott has looked very unsettled the last few overs, trying to really get the ball away without much luck. I think he needs to just get back to ticking the strike over and getting back to a rhythm before he opts to be expansive. Joel Williams has not faced a delivery as yet.
180 for 5. 4 dot deliveries in this, the 38 over thus far. Good delivery. This is excited cricket. This one was flighted very slow. Scott earlier was looking to turn the ball. This time present the full face of the bat.
Tariq Bryan, wily and full of guile.
This one driven beautifully through cover for 4. Delightful from DeMarcus Scott.
Yes, good battle here. We see Bryan beating him a few balls early in the over. That one was a little bit too wide. It gave Scott room to really have a stable base and get his hands through the delivery. And he hit it sweetly through the cover region on the up. And it raced and careened into the boundary ropes for 4 good-looking runs there by DeMarcus Scott.
Shot of class from the Excelsior High School captain DeMarcus Scott. Yes, that was lovely to watch.
Excelsior High, Lucas combination. This young man definitely will bat if given the opportunity. And while he lost his patience for a few overs there, he needs to get back to that level of concentration to help to push this All Grey Shield team to what they hope will be a very, very competitive total here.
Only 4 runs came from that Brian's over. And he has completed 6 overs, 1 for 28 so far. Yes. Henry's back for his 2nd over from this, the Michael Olin end, 4 from the Courtney Walsh end. And he has reaped 1 reward from the Courtney Walsh end. No reward from this, the Michael Olin end.
Yes, the seamers have held their hands up for the All Headley team consistently when given the opportunity to bowl.
A good delivery. Cramping Williams for room.
Yes, hitting that just short of a good length. As I said, no conventional drive being offered. And we saw Williams wanting to take a hand off the bat to make sure that he was playing with fairly soft hands as Perico Henry runs in and hits the ball and hits the bat real hard.
Another good delivery, solid in defense. And he gets a run. And he's off the mark, but looks attractive. Came on the front foot, present the full face of the bat. and it flew out of the bat like a shot from a gun.
But he was still looking at the fact that he needed to score and called Scott through for a fairly comfortable single. And now it has led to Scott being on strike to continue the battle with Perico Henry, who will not back down and will be asking Scott, what are you up to? I want your wicket. I need to have you in my pocket.
And DeMarcus Scott is on 40, he's on strike. Oh, lovely delivery, good pace, good carry. And to Paje Nelson, the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, that one hit that just short of a good length and continued to rise. Scott had to watch it pass him, and he could not offer a horizontal bat stroke because he might have only succeeded in edging that one to the wicketkeeper, Paje Nelson.
This wicket has played throughout the entire inning so far. You look at that last delivery, kicked off the surface.
Yes. If you definitely put the effort in, you will definitely get the results from the surface.
Bowled comprehensively beaten. And jubilation for Perico Henry, his second.
Yes.
Look at the figure behind DeMarcus Scott. His off stump has been plucked out of the ground. It's 185 now for 6.
Yeah, he was playing on the move there. And thus he missed the delivery. He wasn't balanced. His head wasn't steady. And that one hit his off stick, flush out of the ground, and kicked it back at least 5 meters. Extremely good delivery by Perico Henry. And as I said before, the seamers from the All Headley team continue to ask good questions of the batters, and they will not miss the opportunity to take wickets. That one pitched just on the mid-stump line and straightened a bit and took Scott's off stick with it, and he could just shrug his shoulders, and he's almost all the way back to the pavilion just now.
We were seeing that he was getting windy, DeMarcus Scott. Well, look at what happened. He was playing the wrong line of the delivery. Top of off, knocked out of the ground. A jubilation for the fast bowler. He has been very impressive. 2 for 18 into his 6. Magnificent.
Yes, definitely so. While Scott has gone, he definitely has played his part in getting the total to what is already competitive, because it's presently 185 for 6. But with all of 11.2 overs to go, I think the All Grey Shield team needs to knuckle down and try to get as close as possible to 250 to feel that they have done their best based on all that has happened throughout this innings.
Not a good sight for DeMarcus Scott when he's watching the replay. Never a good sign to see when your stump is knocked back.
Fully flush out of the ground, and having batted so long and gone on to 40, you'd have expected him to navigate and negotiate that delivery somewhat better.
And the new batter is Vital Laws.
He's one that will not mess around. It's either going to be eggs or young ones, but he's always going to be positive with bat in hand.
And first delivery is on the front foot and driven out to that cover region, and brilliant bit of feeling by the captain Brian. No run.
Yes, smart to stop there by Tarek Brian. While it was pushed to the cover region, the transfer of body weight wasn't there, and thus it minimized the timing and the power. But that's the first delivery from Laws. If he stays there, it will definitely impact the scoreboard positively.
And a player who has been drafted in the Jamaica Kingsmen and team for CPL. Congratulations to the young man. Oh, flashing outside the Arsenal, didn't got up as we expected.
Yeah.
Dying on the way through to Paje Nelson. End of the 39th. It's 185 for 6.
Yeah, that must have been a slower one that held up into the surface, and thus the bounce wasn't that consistent, as it's the first we have seen the ball dying while going to Paje Nelson with him keeping to the seamers. And Perico Henry finishes what was a very, very good over. And as I said to you before, he's one that is not afraid to challenge his batters, even if it is costing him a few runs. He's always going to be going at them to get their wickets, and it profited him there as he sent DeMarcus Scott back to the pavilion.
Captain Brian will continue, and he has some magical figures on screen. 6 overs, 1 for 28, approaching his 7th, and he has done a remarkable job with ball in hand. And his first delivery of the innings, he has picked up a wicket.
And a big wicket, that was of Giovanni Gray, who single-handedly was taking the fight at that point in time to the All-Headley team.
And here we go again, another flighted delivery, slow through the air. And this is a sore point in the inning so far.
And here we see two St. Catherine Cricket Club young men at the wicket. Vittel Laws plays for them as well, along with Joel Williams. And let us see if they can hold their hands up and lead this Grey Shield team to as close as possible to 250 runs.
They both was in the winning team a few days ago here at Sabina Park for St. Catherine Cricket Club. Not in the squad, but in the final 11.
Okay, both played an active role in the game.
Delivery on the line of the leg stump. This one swept out to that deep backward square region. They're across for one. They're back for a second. And easy as a like. 2 more runs added to the total. And the total goes up to 187 for 6.
Yeah, that one was a little bit too full, and Williams was able to get it through that mid-wicket, that square leg region. Binns chased and tried to prevent them to only a run, but they got back successfully for 2.
It's good to see the females cricketers supporting the young boys.
I prefer to say young men. I don't want to offend these young men. They wouldn't want it to be using young boys with them anymore.
And of course, Rashada Williams has been selected for the female CPL team. Showed to his white as Williams rightly swung one into the north stand here at Sabina Park for 6.
That one is a little bit too short, and he stayed on his front foot and swatted it over the long on fielder, deposited it into the north stands for 6 runs here. And that's the first really shot in anger from Joel Williams. And this All Grey Shield team will be looking for a few more of those hits. And as I said to you before, he is known to carry a long handle, and Vittel Laws will do the very same thing if given the opportunity.
That's a power of the man, or beaten pitch. Spun away from the left-handed Williams, taken by Nelson. And the score is kept on 193 for 6.
Yes, definitely so. Brian, 6.5 for 36 thus far. Wily and full of guile as he tries to navigate himself through this batting lineup.
This one is another good delivery. So after being pumped over that wideish long on area, and Brian has came back with 2 dot deliveries.
As I said to you, based on how this young man views the game, he'll always do things a little bit different and try to call on some more technical competence of the batters. Sometimes by the time they make the adjustment, he's out of the over. So very rarely he would concede more than 1 boundary per over. And that is why you have to respect him, because he has been able to do this year in, year out, season after season, as he's playing his last year of schoolboy cricket. But he has contributed a whole lot to the success of St. Elizabeth Technical over the last 3 years. Perico Henry is now back at the Michael Olin end.
This delivery, as there's a quick single, a chance, and a quick single Laws gets off the mark, but very risky.
Yes, but Brian had to come in, pick up quickly and swivel to get off the throw. And based on the multiplicity of movements, then Vittel Laws was able to make his ground fairly comfortable down the non-striker's end. And this now has got the Joel Williams back on strike, and he will be looking to continue to push the scoring along rather quickly.
And the total goes up to 194 for 6. Oh, Yorker length delivery. Fantastic Yorker length delivery. From Perico Henry, a dot, but he has been very efficient.
Yes, he got very excited there, thinking that he might have gotten away through Williams, but Williams was able to get his bat. At mid-wicket position there.
This one short punch out to the sweeper, coming off the cover boundary. Only a run. This has been a fantastic over so far from Brian.
Yes, he's one that will change his line, change his pace, and definitely call upon you. Would have to display different technical competencies to consistently score him, because he will not give you the same delivery all the time for you to deposit it where you will want it.
Another slow delivery. That I'm the man to deliver. And he has delivered another good delivery. Solid in defense is Williams, but can't score. 2 dots to start the 43rd.
And I'm saying, if there are other young bowlers who are watching, look at the consummate ease in how this young man goes through his run-up. Look how simple his delivery action is. And this will only serve to help him in the future, minimize the risk of injury, allow him to conserve energy, and to make sure that he can. I think there are some birds or stuff flying on the field just now, and it may have obscured the vision of the fielder Bins, and he wasn't able to.
Flies as well.
Yes. But I know normally at Sabina Park at this time you see a lot of black bats or birds flying around on the field.
This delivery lost his back. And stroking this one up to that mid-off area. Dot delivery. Score kept on 2:15 for 6 as we approach the 44th.
And let us see if Brian will conserve more. Wow, the shot.
And this one outer portion of the bat, looking to hit the ball over that extra cover region.
The Shield team should be looking based on where they are now and the batters in the hut.
Just about 36 legal balls left in the innings.
Yes, sir. And
quite a long knock in the commentary box as well.
Yes, we are on the go here. I've almost getting 50 overs in on the trot. But it's fun when you're enjoying the game and it's an exciting game. You do the work without even thinking about it.
No substitution like the World Cup 2026. And your team, Brazil.
Very much so. On their way to greatness. Silveira in.
And this one, punch.
Henry Deere reached the ball fairly quickly. He was called out of the throw by Silveira, who admitted that the batters would have got the second one fairly comfortably, and thus 2 runs to Vitello's there. He now moves on to 10 of 13 deliveries, and no, 12 of 14, and he is somebody who, if he bats through until the 50th, they'll have more than the score of 250.
Laws just under a runner ball. Tucked toward the onside, only a run. This has been a remarkable spell of fast bowling from Adrian Silveira.
Yes, every time he comes back, he continues to ask the right questions, not dropping his pace, not consistently bowling loose for them to cart him around the park easy. And they have to earn everything they get from this young man with ball in hand. Let us see what Joel Williams can do, as he's currently on 22 of 24 deliveries.
And now or never for Joel Williams. And what a remarkable spell of fast bowling we have witnessed thus far. This one hit high.
Think it will fall safe.
Just falls safe inside the 30-yard circle.
Yes.
And maybe just how he approached the shot, you think it was coming to our way. But
yes,
inside the 30-yard circle, only a run.
Yeah, it took a toppage, and the lack of power and timing worked out in his favor, as it made the single fairly comfortably. Probably if he had timed that on it better, he'd have picked out a fielder, because they are Cullen Jones and Perico Henry are on the boundary ropes waiting to poach any opportunity presented to them.
4 fielders out, long on, long off, sweep on the cover boundary. There's also fine leg and third man. Good pace, good carry from Adrian Silveira. He has been pumped. Yes. He has been a fit fiddle. He has been a fighter.
Yes, that one is on fifth stump. Short, over shoulder height. Vittel Laws was thinking about hitting the ball to mid-wicket, but based on where it was, he should have been trying to play an uppercut over that backward point region to the north stand for 4. But he's still there. He can make the adjustment, and Silveira will be backing himself that if he can pitch the ball in the right areas, he can send Laws back to the hut and push this All Grey Shield team further back.
Talking about further back, the finally goes further back on the boundary. A slower delivery, open the face of the bat, gets it out to that cover region. And good aggressive cricket. This has been fabulous from the All Grey Shield team. The ball pitched on the line of the leg stump. He opened the face of the bat, get it to the right of the field at point. This is intelligent cricket from Laws.
Yeah, but he played with soft hands and that ball rushed into the cover region. I definitely like to have a look at that bat he's using because it seems to be a special one.
Yeah, well, he's among some special players in the West Indies dressing room. A prime example, a team player, Jason Holder, loves a boy as a Vittel Laws.
Yes, so I said definitely probably he's using one of those test quality bats because that ball really passed the field in a flash.
He goes up to 15 from 17 and Williams 23 from 25. Another short delivery, beaten for pace, a dot to close out over number 45. 8 came from it. It's 220 for 6.
Yes, Laws attempted the same shot to the 4th delivery that was short and outside the half stump, but still made the same mistake trying to hit the ball through mid-wicket when he should have opened the bat face and gone to the backward point region. Adrian Silveira continues to ask good questions as that his 9th over is in the books. 1 maiden, 25 runs, 1 wicket. That's less than 3 runs per over. Bowling in your 3rd spell, it shows control, it shows fitness, it shows dedication, and it shows a lot of heart.
You're absolutely correct.
Colin Jones is now back to replace Tyreek Bryan from the Courtney Walsh end, and based on what he has done thus far in the game, if he comes back with more of the same, it will be difficult for these batters to get on top of him unless it's a rank bad delivery. His 5 overs thus far, he hasn't taken a wicket, but he has only conceded 15 runs, and he's a young man that will give optimum effort every time he's called upon by the skipper. This Colin Jones from Manchester High is a player that plays with a lot of heart, and he plays hard, tough cricket.
Going at exactly 3 runs and over. And he's back for his 2nd spell. Started from the Michael Olin end, now he's from the Courtney Walsh end. And this time he didn't deliver. Yes. But you mentioned his 1st spell was amazing. Getting the ball to kick off the surface and some ball to shape around. He's very skiddy.
Yes, he's somebody that will get a little bit of extra balls when you least expect it because his presentation of the seam is good. That means once the pitch is carrying, he'll hit that seam a few times and have you having to make the adjustment to the extra bounce that he gets along with the movement of the ball both in and away.
And it starts with a full delivery driven out to long off this time from Williams. He's get his 24th as the total goes up to 2-2-1 for 6.
Yes, Williams there very comfortable in his execution, being crammed for room by Jones, but still was able to transfer his weight and get that ball down to the long off region for a run as they continue to take the strike over.
38-run partnership for the 7th wicket between these two.
Yes, Laws contributing 15 out of that 38 runs, which means they are both because there are a few extras in that as well. And the current run rate is 4.89.
Slower delivery, wide outside the off stump. Backing away was Laws, looking to create the opportunity and went wider is Jones.
Yes, Jones showing some smarts there because Laws made the adjustment to come over to the half stump. So he brought the ball over some more, and rightly no wide was called by the umpires because he made the adjustment based on what the batsman did.
Another good delivery. Excellent from Jones. He has been very effective. He has been very economical. And he has been disciplined thus far.
On the fourth stump line, based on a good length, Laws never moved his foot across. Only the bat was offered. And he's very fortunate that one missed the half stump. He could have gone similar to the route DeMarcus Scott was dismissed.
Well, credit must be given Jones. Started well. I know he has came back for his second spell. Hand has been brilliant. Another delivery, cramping, lost for room, work towards the onside. And thinking about a second. An excellent commitment this time from Adrian Silveira. Only a run.
Yes, based on the effort of this All-Headley team in the field, they have earned the respect of the All-Grey Shield team, who will not challenge his fielders on most occasions for the second one, especially owing to the fact of how Nikolai McKenzie was dismissed, being out of the frame by a direct hit from a fielder on the boundary.
I tell you what, it's the same man with ball in hand, Jones.
Yes, Colin Jones.
2 singles from the over so far, 4 legal balls delivered. This one punch down the ground, down to that mid-on area, only around 3 singles from 5 balls.
Yes, and as I said, no conventional drives being offered. You have to play a cross-batted shot most times to the length that they're bowling, or you have to be able to back punch this ball just at hip height. And most of these youngsters are not that technically competent executing those shots, and it has made scoring Jones very difficult.
You're absolutely correct. 2 deliveries left. Should be a delivery left. Short delivery, punch off the back foot. And straight to the captain, Brian. The over has come to an end. And it's 2 for 6.
Yes, Jones there coming back real well, bowling those good length deliveries are just short of a good deliveries, making batting or scoring him difficult, and he has continued to hold his hand up and do well when given the opportunity by skipper Brian. Let us see what Brian does from the Michael end. It seems to be Silveira coming back with cap in hand to finish up what has been an excellent effort thus far. 9 overs, 1 maidens, 25 runs, 1 wicket to Silveira. Let us see if we can finish with a bang just the way it started.
I tell you what, it's a bangers already with only 6 legal deliveries left. And you look at his bowling effort, and unless a dramatic thing happen now,
unless he suffers something that happened to Fleming's his first over where he conceded 24, he'll end up with excellent figures on 3 spells worth of bowling.
1 for 25 so far, Adrian Silveira. This one pulled and maybe just dropping short. In fact, it goes all the way for 6.
Yes, so Williams taking the long handle here and load, similar to how Jason Holder would approach it, and he was able to get that one to the north stand for 6 good looking runs. He did it really, really easy, and it looked good on the eyes.
Well, the last innings Jason Holder played here at Sabina Park, it was 21 from 5 balls, and you were the same one doing the commentary, and you commit the man.
Yes, commit the man. We knew he was going to come with the long handle. That's the innings he had to play. And here we see Joel Williams now really moving on to 31 from 28. 6 good-looking runs there.
6 from the first ball. This one worked towards the onside. And another second. This is intelligent. This is smart cricket from All Grey Shield team. Another couple. The total goes up to 231 now for 6.
I think the fielder there would be very disappointed in his effort. He really fumbled, having made his way quicker to the ball, and that fumble allowed the batsman to come back for the second one. And Joel Williams has gotten 8 off the first deliveries of Silveira's over. roughing up his figures, for want of a better word.
Not much dimp in the figures so far. Maybe this over has been his most expensive of them all. And a big booming drive, hands and head from Adrian Silveira.
That ball just missed the arc stump, but yet still Williams was backing away and offering the drive. If he had held his shape and his base, he would have been able to get back on that and probably would have profited from getting runs. Definitely though, Silveira continues to ask questions while Joel Williams has not backed down. He's 33 of 30 deliveries and has aided this All Grey Shield team to what is already a competitive total with all of 3.3 overs to go.
He has shown his capabilities with bat in hand, knowing for a fast bowler. Made the Jamaica under-19 team has a fast bowler, but now we have seen an excellent approach with bat in hand. This one driven up to that mid-on area. He scampers through for another run.
Yes, sir. That one was on a good length. Even though most of his weight was on his back foot, he was still able to catch up somewhat with the ball and able to get it out to the shortish mid-off position, and they were able to tuck the strike over, mid-on position, and they were able to tuck the strike over. It has led to Vittel Laws now on strike, and he'll definitely try to get at least a boundary out of the 2 deliveries he has to face.
9 from the over so far. And this is the most expensive over he has delivered so far, Adrian Silveira. Well, Vital Laws gets a vital maximum into the car park here at Sabina Park. It's a biggie. It's 238 for 6.
That one was right out of the screws, short on the off stump. Coming into him, he was able to swivel inside and hit it into the car park at the Kingston Cricket Club. Luckily, no vehicles were damaged. 6 more runs to the All Grey Shield team as the tour speeds on to 240, and Silveira's last over has cost him at least 15 with a delivery to go.
Terrific ball striking from Vital Laws. He launched into that and deposited out of Sabina Park for his first maximum.
I want to get a look at that bat that the youngsters using. I'd like to get a few and have them for my boys to use when needed.
Definitely Excelsior High School will relish this bat. Look at that. That's amazing. Look at the distance, the height, and it traveled all the way. Brilliant shot. Slow delivery, punch off the back foot out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. Only a run.
So the spell cost him 41 off 10. That was Silveira. Economy rate of 4.1. Being roughed up in his last over, costing him all of 16. When remember he bowled 7 overs for 13 runs initially. But nevertheless, this is the game of cricket, and we can't discredit the effort of the young man who on days to come will not bowl as good as this and will get more wickets. But today he has only gotten 1, but could have gotten at least 3 or 4.
47 comes to an end. And based on our scorecard in front of us on the screen, it's 239 for 6. And on the big screen here at Sabina Park, 241 for 6.
Yes, and we see here now Colin Jones coming back to bowl the 48. And the Grey Shield team has gotten a run rate over 5. It's now 5.09, which means if they continue like this, they'll score over 250, and that will be challenging for this All Headley Cup team, even though they have the batters in their lineup to chase it down.
And the first time in the innings, the run rate has gone over 5. And this partnership, we missed it, gone over 50. In fact, 56 run partnership thus far.
In quick time.
This one, puncher. What a shot that from Laws. And it goes into the boundary for 4. Pure power.
Punched on the up, went just to the right of that fielder at long on, but he had no chance. It dropped almost directly into the boundary ropes which have made it 6. So that's testament to how it was timed properly. Good looking shot there by Laws, and they are definitely putting the hammer down. 2:45 for 6.
That came out of the bat like a chaser bullet from a gun.
Yes, sir.
What would be the response of Jones? And a wide delivery. And wide spotted by umpire Ryan Forrest. And the total goes up to 246
yes,
for 6.
Laws made an initial move into the leg side, then tried to catch up with that wide delivery to slash it through point. Missed Pajay Nelson post, but still a wide delivery called. So he'll have a second go to make better amends of those deliveries if it is presented to him again.
This one punch out to that mid-wicket region. Just dropping short of Bins at that mid-wicket region. Only a run as the total goes up to 247 for 6.
Yeah, really hit that one on the up to the mid-wicket fielder Bins. It dropped just in front of him, and Bins had to quickly make the adjustment to the spin and hold the batsman to only a single.
It brings Williams back in strike. Just going over 100. 34 from 31. A swing and a miss. A slower delivery deceived Williams. Excellent from Jones.
Yes, slower delivery on the fourth stump. Foolish length. Good length. Moving away. But Williams was trying to hit that ball through mid-wicket, which really decreased the probability of success. He missed, and thus at that delivery, good adjustment there by Callan Jones, who continues to do well with ball in hand. And Joel Williams is 34 of 32.
And Jones continues to impress. 6.5 overs. None for 24. The only thing is out of that spell is a wicket.
That's the only thing missing just thus far.
Loud appeal. And maybe heading down the leg side. And the umpiring in this game has been magnificent thus far.
Yes, the length was good, but it looks to be angling down the leg side and off the wind for a leg bye. But Callan Jones definitely making sure that he's bowling in good areas. Yes, it looks to be pitched in outside the leg stump as well, and that would have saved Williams, because once the ball is pitched outside the leg stump, then you should not be giving out LBW.
Excellent call by umpire Forrest. Look at it again. Pitch outside the line of the leg stump. This one is backing away, and Jones followed him, present the full face of the bat, and gets a run up to that mid-off area as the total goes up to 248 for 6.
And these two batsmen, while being positive, has batted fairly respectfully and patiently to make sure that they did not lose wickets quickly and thus affect the scoring rate all the way back. Now the scoring rate is 5.16. Williams is 34 of 33 and Laws is 29 of 27.
Another full delivery outside the off stump. Slower delivery. A dot to close out a very economical over. 8 came from it. It's 249 for 6, and that completes a 48.
Yes, Joel Williams needs to work on hitting that full length delivery or good length delivery through the covers or long off. He is consistently trying to drag them through mid-wicket and failing miserably at his execution. Based on his size and his base, if he holds his shape and hits those balls to the offside, it can profit him very much more.
Henry is back from this. The legend Michael holding end of the ground. 7 overs, 2 for 25. Has picked up some key wickets at some key time for the All Edley Cup team.
And he's here to bowl the 49th over, and we see where the scoring, the run rate is 5.15 as the present score is 249 for 6. We originally said 250 would be good, and they now have 12 balls to get as many more as possible.
He's going at 3.57 young Perico Henry. Short delivery to start. And one for the over signal.
And it's the third attempt by Laws to hit these balls passing above shoulder height through mid-wicket. And based on the fact that it's a short player, it's going to be very difficult for him to get his bat through that arc quickly. I think it'd be better served to aim over point or backward point because the ball is too wide outside the off stump for him to torque it through mid-wicket.
Well, he goes this time. This is the biggest of them all. Bang! Into the car park here at Sabina Park. It's short, it's set up. And Law said thank you very much. Hit third maximum.
It's short.
And the 250 comes up as well.
Yes, 255. No, it's short. It's sat up, but it was very closer to him. That one was over the mid stump, and thus it was in the arc, and he got his bat pretty much quickly through. And that, based on his bat speed, meant the ball almost went over to the Emmett Park field.
Yeah, that's a stupendous shot from a stupendous young sparkling talent in Vital Laws.
What I'm very happy for though is that this the under 19 Grey Shield team will comfortably bat 50 overs, and they are scoring well over 5 runs per over. This is the type of cricket they want to see these youngsters playing.
As this one is punched out to cover and there's no run. Remember when they started, after 15 overs, they were just over some 20 odd runs.
No, they were 46 or 15 overs. And this now, they are 255 for 6 with 9 legitimate deliveries left.
And Laws 35 from 30. Williams 34 from 34. A swing and a miss. And to be taken by wicketkeeper Patrick Nelson, a dot.
Yes, ball, full length delivery, just outside the half stump. Vital Laws trying to hit the ball through mid-wicket again when he should have just opened the bat face and careened that through the cover region and down to the extra cover boundary for 4. He admonished himself, and let us see if he can make the corrections if Henry asks him the same question.
Slower delivery, wide outside the off stump and wide spotted by umpire Desmond Williams, as the total goes up to 256 for 6.
Yeah, that one is a slow delivery. Started on the 5th stump line and went further away. Vital Laws tried to catch up with it but failed miserably, and the umpire had no choice but to signal a wide delivery.
Another short pitch delivery, beating Laws outside the off stump, and a dot delivery, a precious one.
Yes, Laws has not caught up to the short delivery that is wide outside the half stump but on a stiff length. If it's coming towards his body, then he'll deposit it into the Kingston car park quite easily.
We have seen Laws hit 2 maximum over that side before. And this one goes out to that cover region, aerial, and only a run. A brilliant over has come to an end. Only 7 came from it. It's 257 for 6, and yes, that completes the 49th.
Yes, while Laws was trying to throw the kitchen sink at everything, he needs to use both sides of the pitch and make sure that he's scoring fairly comfortable from both ends. Those balls that are pitched on 5th stump and that short of a good length, he's trying to hit them through mid-wicket when it will be easier for him to go to the offside. When he has been successful is when the ball is coming into him and he can quickly swivel inside the line and hit them in the Kingston Cricket Club car park. 1 over to go. President scored 257. It's already over 5 runs per over. This will be a competitive score. Let us see how many they can get off this last over that is going to be bowled by Colin Jones of Manchester High.
And he has been outstanding in his approach so far, into his 8th, 1 maiden, none for 25.
Yeah, boss is run there with a smile on his face. He'll know what's so funny. The umpire is laughing as well, so they know what's happening out there. But definitely, he'll want to finish strong having bowled is 7 for 25. As we said, the only thing he's missing is something in the wickets column, but he has 6 balls to right that wrong, while Laws and Williams will be hoping they can deposit the majority of these 6 balls over the boundary up to maximize this total.
This one slapped down the ground for 4. Stand and deliver a shot of authority from Vital Laws. And he goes up to 40 with that boundary. Yes. And it's 261 for 6.
Good length delivery, being smacked back down the ground. And the fielder on the long off boundary never had a chance as the ball really rushed into the north stand wall and almost rebounded 10 to 15 meters back onto the field of play.
That shows the power and the precision of Laws.
I'm going to have a talk with Laws. I want a few of those bats. I'll say it again.
I guess both of us need to have a talk with the youngster Laws. Slower delivery, punch out to that cover region. And another run. Total goes up to 262 for 6. 5 from the over so far.
Yes, full length delivery and slower delivery. Never got a chance to set his base, and Jussie only connected with the toe of the bat, but was still able to squeak it out to the cover region for a run.
A good combat delivery from young Gillan Jones. Can he finish well, Jones? This one punch, just dropping short of the captain Brian at long off. Only a run. Yes. So 6 from 3 deliveries in this, the final over.
Yeah, that's one went straight down Brian's throat, but it stopped about 5 meters in front of him. So he just made sure that he got his body behind and was able to post the delivery and keep the batsman down to a single run.
Three balls left in the final over. 263 for 6. Jones to continue. He'll be bowling to Laws. Delivery full wide outside the arm stump. And Laws fetched the bat. He got in an inner portion of the bat, goes out to that square leg region. And another run. 7 from 4 balls in this over so far.
I think he's disappointed that he actually offered a stroke at that one where he could have simply relaxed, gotten a wide call and then set himself to capitalize on the other deliveries in the over. But nevertheless, he did get a run, and it's now up to Joel Williams to continue to push forward as they aim to get this score up to basically 270 now, because they are already 264 for 6.
It's bowled. So he finally gets result to the wicket column. A slower delivery. And Joel Williams, he was deceived. And it's now 264 for 7.
Yes, Williams was already through the shot when that ball was passing him. And he just simply went to pluck that mid-stump out of the ground, and he walks off really dejected. But the job, we could say, has been done. 35 of 35 deliveries, and with the score 264, that is already very competitive, and himself has made sure he has contributed to making sure that this Grey Shield team has a target to defend, and with only one delivery to go, we can say well done. Let us see the batter who might come to face this delivery, but you can't take away from the overall team effort of this all Grey Shield team that has really dug in and gotten this total to well over 250. Well done, batters.
Gillan Jones started well up top with Silvera, came back in the back end and still continues to impress. Only one delivery left in the innings. Only one delivery left in his spell. 7.5 overs, 1 for 32. Magnificent.
Yes, and Andrew Lloyd, the gentleman from Jamaica College who we spoke about earlier, has made his way to the crease. Only one delivery to face and only one job, which is to try to get a maximum. That's where I see it falls, but nevertheless, I think he has the ability to get that done. But Colin Jones, based on how he has been bowling, you wouldn't back him. You would not back him for making sure that this delivery doesn't go to a far boundary.
And the brother of this young man, Andrew Lloyd, has his camera out as well. Maybe looking a video for this evening to show his brother. Short delivery pulled. And it goes into the north stand. What a shot that was. A spectacular shot from Andrew Lloyd to close the innings off. 270 for 7.
Done with the consummate of ease. Short, angled in, and he just swiveled and got good wood on it and deposited it into the north stand for a 6, as easy as you like. As I said to you before, I think this young man is going to be in the top 2 to 3 batters in the country next year based on what I see him doing in the leagues. Well done, Andrew Lloyd. And it has pushed the total to 270 for 7. And based on how the All Grey Shield team started, I think most persons would have been thinking that a total like this would have been far-fetched. But it shows that you don't give up, you stick in and you continue to batter on. And it has led to them scoring a mammoth total. Vittel Laws closes on 42 not out of 36 deliveries.
All in all, it was a collective team effort. They started very, very slow. At one point, they were going at 1.98. Then it stepped up to 4.5. And then it decreased up to 5.36 at the end.
Yes, it increased to 5.36, and we must commend the team for making sure that when they got the scoring rate off and going, they made sure that all the batters who came played their role in keeping the impetus going, and it has led to them making a score of 270 for 7, which even at the senior level it would be a competitive total, and I think they will feel very good about themselves with the probability of them going to defend this total against this All Headley Cup team.
And the most expensive over from Killan Jones came with his last over. 13 came from it, a wicket, and as I mentioned, a marathon total on hand.
Yes, 270 will be challenging for the All Headley team. Definitely the All Grey Shield team has the bowlers in hand, but definitely this All Headley team with an Odean Binns, a Tyson Gordon, a Tyreek Bryan, a Pajay Nelson and a Damario Hall will back themselves as well, that as long as they stand up and play a resolute innings as well, they can get to this total.
Price started up top, struggled out, and then in the latter stages got up to 56 from 99 balls. Then they lost War for 5, and Danza Jr. came, didn't stuck around for too long. He went for 13. Javani Gray, he was outstanding, 38 from 25, a strike rate of 152. DeMarcus Scott batted beautifully up to 40 from 49, and then he was brilliantly bowled by Henry. And Nikolai McKenzie was magnificently run out by Killan Jones for 7. And Williams, he made 35 from 36. A brilliant partnership between him and Laws, worth over 50 runs. And Laws, he came not out for 42 from 36. 116 strike rate. And then Andrew Lloyd, that last delivery of the innings, a maximum 6 from 1, a strike rate of exactly 600.
Yes, and looking at the overall performance there, you'd have to commend the All Grey Shield team. While only one batter got past 50, the score is still 270. Have a look at the bowling.
Well, the cheap wicket taker was Henry, who picked up 2 for 33 off his 8. Silvera, he was outstanding up top, 10 overs, 1 made, 1 for 41. Jones, economical, 8 overs, 1 made, 38 runs, and a wicket in his last over. Demario Hall, 10 overs, 2 made, and 47 runs, and a wicket. And we mentioned Ryan Littleton, 2 overs, 18 runs, no wicket, went 9 runs and over. And Young Flemings, he was expensive. The leg spinner, 3 overs, none for 43. And the captain Tariq Bryan, 9 overs, 1 for 46. But the hero was Henry, 8 overs, 2 for 33.
Yes, he was he got the best figures, and he really bowled some good deliveries. But the other seamers also held their hands up and did the right thing more often than not. Then I think where they missed the trick was the fact that the spinners were a little bit too expensive. They probably would have wanted their economy race to be somewhat around 4, which would have seen the total that they would have had to chase being less than 250. But nevertheless, that's already the case, and they'll have to go out there now and make a holistic push to get this target of 271.
And we'll take a break from Sabina Park, and we'll be back in about 40 minutes for the reply of the Hall Headley Cup team. Stay tuned. So good evening and welcome back to Sabina Park, the home of cricket, the Mecca. And for this, the Headley, Grace Shield and Grace Headley Cup. All Island 50 over final. And of course, batted first, Grace Shield. They massed 270 for 7 off the allotted 50 overs. And now it's time for Headley Cup to mass. And it's going to be Williams. And he'll be bowling to Demario Hall. And a very promising player, Demario Hall. Excited player from Manchester, the cool Manchester. And of course, at the non-strikers end, it's Tyson Gordon Jr., the man from St. Mary. And with ball in hand is Williams, who plays his cricket for St. Catherine Cricket Club. Just recently won the Michael Olin two-day championship. And first delivery, and starts with a good delivery. Pitch outside the line of the off stump, shape back into the left-hander, and a dot delivery to start proceedings. Lights are on here at Sabina Park, and spectators out. Not much spectators, few in numbers. But we have some beautiful batting performance today as well, and we have some glorious and spectacular bowling effort. And the two umpires, umpire Desmond Williams and of course umpire Ran Forrest. And there's a slip, there's a gully, there's third man, there's backward point, and there's cover, and there's also mid-on and mid-off, a straight mid-wicket and a long leg on the fence for the left-handed Demario Hall. Also been included in the Jamaica under-19 team that departs next week. A good delivery on the line of that leg stump, tucked towards that square leg area. And Headley Cup are off the mark with a run. So to his Hall. And the total 1 without loss in over number 1. It's good to see the Jamaica under-19 female cricketers in the stand supporting the game as well. And the past West Indies players, the past Jamaican players supporting the youngsters. The youngsters are the future. And it's good to see Kirkland Bailey in the commentary box as well. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, Kirkland.
Blessings, sir. We are here to get this one over and done it, hoping that the second half will be as competitive as the first.
So for the right-hander, Tyson Gordon Jr., there's 2 slip. Oh, lovely delivery, lifting delivery, and well played in the end by Tyson Gordon Jr.
Yes, angled in on the off-stump line, just short of a good length. He's dropped his hands and watch it pass him at chest height. Very good delivery there by Joel Williams.
Tyson Gordon Jr. have some relatives that have gone on to represent Jamaica and even West Indies at large. Andre Query, that was a promising player, Andre Query.
Yes, one that we would have expected much more from at the end of the day.
Short punch, top edge, flew down to third man, just dropping short of the fielder. And Tyson Gordon Jr. is off the mark, total 2 without loss.
Yes, Tyson Gordon will be expected to bat for long periods, but he's someone who needs to work on his strike rate. But definitely he'll try to ensure that they don't lose wickets from both ends. And if they are to get close, we'd expect him to play a good knock.
Key part, a player who will still attend Taki High School in the parish of St. Mary.
Yes, very much so. He came from Canada and went there and has been doing well for a number of years now for Taki High.
Oh, good delivery. Inner portion of the bat. Work for the fine leg fielder. And he does well. Only a run. As a total with that single goes up to 3 without loss.
Yes, and shout out to Taki High, who also, John Campbell, who also attended Taki High. When he was there, they reached the Headley Cup finals, I think, where they lost. But Taki High has definitely been contributing national youth cricketers on a consistent basis to the youth programs. And John Campbell is now presently playing for the West Indies.
Punch from Gardner off the back foot down to Whitish third. He gets a second run. And And the total goes up with that single. It goes up to 3, should be 4 without loss.
Yes, I'm short of a length just outside the half stump. He just wrapped back and played an uppercut. It went quickly down to that fine leg from that third man region, but he only profited from a run as the fielding was very well executed there.
So the first over comes to an end. It is 4 without loss. Both batters on 2. And both batters have faced 3 balls thus far.
Yes, and very good start there by Williams, who did well with the bat and would want to come and make sure he's doing well with ball in hand. Here we see some from the Courtney Walsh end. Who is this bowler here? We see getting his run-up mark. It looks like they are going to be starting with spin straight up, because definitely would not be bowling medium pace from there. Oh, this seems to be Elliott, Andre Elliott from Kingston College, the left arm spinner who plays for Melbourne, who all reports are stating that he's bowling very well thus far this season.
How will he grip this new ball? Elliott. Well, he starts with a good delivery. It seemed to be the arm ball to start.
Yes,
didn't miss the half stump by much.
Yes, the batter shouldered the arms, but the keeper was very excited, as that might have missed the half stump by a coat of varnish.
Good judgment from Tyson Gordon Jr. Slip awaiting. Driven pleasantly by God. Excellent feeling. Seemed to be Danza Hart Jr.
Yes, excellent work there by Danza Hart in the cover region. Well driven by Tyson Gordon after being overpitched by Elliott. But Hyatt made sure it never cost the bowler a single run.
Moving smartly to his right. And Danza Hart Jr. and didn't got the start he as expected with bat in hand today. And went cheaply. Another good delivery from Elliott. And Gordon is solid in defense.
Yes, Elliott has started on the penny, nothing loose thus far, and making sure that the batsman has to play each and every delivery.
On the money, will say Mr. Bailey. And this one is on the money, quicker, flatter. And Gordon just got the bat down in time. But the good thing, he present the full face of the bat.
Yes, that is what I think saved him there, as Elliott is definitely honing in on that off stump. And if the batter makes a mistake, you'll hear the death rattle.
4 dot deliveries to start his first. Driven outer portion of the bat. And great commitment by the fielder at backward point. Still no run, 5 dot deliveries.
Yes, definitely the All Grey Shield team has started well with ball in hand. They seem to be up for it and wanting to make sure that they give optimum effort in a quest to try to win this game.
Edge dropped. It was a clear edge to Vital Laws. And could that edge be vital?
Definitely, it might well prove to be. To be honest, I've rarely seen Laws fielding at slip, and based on how he dropped that one, I don't think he should be there. That one never touched his hands. It went straight through and hit him in the body. And as I said before, I've seen him play a lot of cricket. I've never seen him stand at slip. So not because he's the captain, he doesn't have to be standing there, because that should be a wicket down in the second over of the day.
I tell you what, it was easy as you like, but he stood no chance, really. It hit him on his chest, missed his hands.
Based on how your approach taking the catch, I don't believe he's a regular slip fielder, because that one would have been poached rather easily.
And you don't want to give a man of Tyson Gordon Jr. that opportunity. He will bat throughout the innings and set a platform for his team.
Definitely so. And if they had got that wicket, the catch would have been among the pigeon, because the incoming batsmen like to play shots. And this is pretty early in the innings when the ball should be doing a bit.
Williams is back. 2 slipper waiting. He'll be bowling to Hall. Driven pleasantly up to mid-on. And there's no run. The score is kept on 4 without loss in over number 3.
Yes, that one was angled in. Cramped in a little bit for room. He held his shape just the same and got the full face of the bat onto the delivery, but wasn't able to get it past Lloyd, and thus no runs conceded by this All Grey Shield team.
Well, 2 fielders out of the 30-yard circle. Third man is out, and there's also deep backward square on the fence.
Yes, sir.
Oh, looking to go through that cover region, inner portion of the bat, and gets it out of that mid-on area. A lot of pace coming in from Williams.
Yes, he pushed that delivery because of the pace off, and it just took the inner half of the bat and dribbled out to the field at a mid-wicket position, and who picked up and threw at the stumps in an attempt to run out the batter.
The Woolmerian is with ball in hand. St. Catherine Cricket Club all-rounder, fancying himself as an all-rounder. Williams with ball in hand. Lovely line. Not much pace, not much carry, and through to the wicketkeeper.
He's not going to be the most quickest of opening bowlers, but he makes up for that by bowling in consistently good areas and having this ball move around a bit. Over time, you expect a man with this size to be bowling quicker as he gets older. That can be worked on, but he definitely has the control required to ask the right questions at this level.
Well, he's running up from the 30-yard circle. We expect some more venom into his deliveries. Well, his line and length has been immaculate. Quick single, Hayat! And in the end, an easy run in the end. Another single. Total goes up to 5. The first run of the over is now 5 without loss.
Yes, that single was always on once they went immediately up on playing. It was played with soft hands and both batters responded in the affirmative, and thus the single was fairly comfortably had despite the optimum effort being given by Danza Hayat Jr. there.
And good cricket from Hall. Played it with soft hands and immediately good response from Tyson Gordon Jr. That's a commitment you want to see.
These two batters bat like they play for the same school, secondary school, but not. That's not the case.
And here we go again. Looking at quick single was Tyson Gordon Jr. Good response from Young and Williams.
Yes, I think both youngsters actually played for the Jamaica under-17s last year, and thus based on them being top order batters would have batted together and quite a few occasions, so they might have worked out the type of singles they want to run. They know the pace of each batter, and it looks good thus far with them in the middle.
And both players have quality coaching at their high schools.
Very much so. Barry Barnes has done yeoman service for Manchester over the years.
Punch beautifully off the back foot. Through backward point for 4. A classy shot from a classy player. He gets his first boundary, Tyson Gordon Jr. And at the end of over number 3, it's 9 without loss.
Immaculately timed, superbly executed. That on a short outside the half thumb. Stood up and asked to be it. He obliged and crashed it past that point fielder to his right and down to that deep point boundary in front of the cricket club for 4 good-looking runs.
5 runs came from that Williams over, but that was short. It was wide. It was asking for trouble. And Tyson Gordon obliged. Gets his first boundary and a welcome one for the Headley Cup team.
Yes, Tyson Gordon being given a life has started to make use of it by capitalizing and scoring a boundary in the next over. Let us see how long he'll stay there. And as long as he's there, I think Vittel Laws will be thinking about that dolly which he put down. Nevertheless, he's still at first slip. And let's see how he'll react if another one gets to him in short order.
Well, only a run came from the first from Elliott. He's back for his second. And he'll be bowling to Demario Hall. Driven pleasantly up to that mid-off area and well stopped. Good cricket all around.
Yes, good movement there by that person and making sure that he keeps the batters grounded. No runs on offer.
And this time driven aerially up to a long off. For a run, the total goes up to 10 without loss. Yeah. And Hall goes up to 4.
Yes, Scott there pretty much trotted in and fielded the ball comfortably and relayed it back to the bowler. Only 1 run on offer there, and they're duly obliged.
Brings the right-handed Gordon back in strike. 6 from 11. And you look at the field placement. There's 4 fielders on the offside with the slip. So with the slip, 5 fielders on the offside and 4 on the onside.
And the men out being a long on and a deep mid-wicket on the boundary.
A quicker delivery on the line of that midland leg stump. Turn towards a straight mid-wicket fielded by yours truly, Nikolai Mackenzie, and there is no run. The score is kept on 10 without loss.
Yes, very good work there been put in by the fielders of the All Grey Shield team, trying to build some pressure by good fielding.
Oh, this one Fuller, flatter, and he continues to be very, very economical. Halfway over number 2, only a run off his bowling thus far.
And this young man, Elliot from Kingston College, has been selected to travel with the Jamaica under-19 team, and is definitely showing what he has in his arsenal.
Oh, beaten outside the half stump. A bit of flight, enticing Tyson Gordon into the drive, and he was beaten.
A bit of a flight, a little bit slower through the air, and Tyson Gordon pushed at the delivery and was beaten there. Excellent change of pace by Elliot, who is working his way through and trying to make sure he can work out Tyson Gordon to get him in the hut as quick as possible.
And a good delivery, wicket to wicket, a dot to close out. A very, very good over. Only a run came from it. 4 comes to an end. It's 10 without loss.
Yes, the current run rate is 2.61, but nevertheless, I don't think the All Headley team would be phased just yet. Based on how slowly the All Grey Shield team started, they will have confidence in their batting as well. As long as they lay the foundation, they'll be able to apply pressure to this All Grey Shield team, who needs to make sure they hold on to opportunities presented to them and to pick wickets regularly to stop an onslaught by this All Headley Cup set of batters.
Just about 11 minutes after 7 o'clock here in Kingston, Jamaica. And a lovely shot of the North stand here at Sabina Park. We're actually at the George Headley stand here at Sabina Park. And Williams will continue this time around. He'll be bowling to Demario Hall, the left-hander from Manchester. Driven pleasantly, but straight to Danza Hart Jr. at that cover region, and there's no run.
Full face of the bat presented, but not timed properly. His transfer of weight needs to be better, and he needs to hold his shape a little bit more. He only has one fielder in front of him, Senor Danza Hyatt Jr., and if he plays it to his left or right, he'll benefit from a lot of runs.
So 2 slip, a third, a backward point, cover, mid-on and mid-off, straight mid-wicket, deep backward square on the boundary. Driven pleasantly through cover region. The chase is on. Oh, the ball won the race. That was a delightful shot from Demario Hall through into the boundary for 4.
Yes, pitched up, and he never missed out and driving that one sweetly to the left of Danzayat, who only turned and watched Giovanni Gray chasing relentlessly, but only to retrieve the ball from that long off boundary, and 4 good-looking runs there to Demario Hall.
A touch of brilliance from the Manchester High School player. Over pitch delivery. Didn't try to overhit it, just caressed it through that cover region. And such a pleasant player to watch when he's in this type of form. His coach Barnes loved that shot as well. He's laughing.
He's pleasant on the eyes when he's on the go. He looks clean when he's executing his strokes.
And talking about execution, that one was well judged left and goes through to be taken by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, just short of a good length and pitched on 4th stump, heading down to 5th stump. He simply shouldered the arms and watched it carry to the wicketkeeper, Llewayne Price, making sure that he's assessing the bounce and the pace of the wicket before opting to be too expansive.
And Price had a decent knock on the wicket, getting to an half century for his team from 99 balls. Spent some time at the wicket, then gave his wicket away at the last.
Very much so. He would be disappointed how it ended for him, having put in all that work.
Another good delivery, good line, good length, and left outside the half stump by Hall.
Yes, all not nibbling at those a lot, shouldering his arms and making sure he watches them go through past the keeper. If he pushes at those based on the movement that Williams is getting, he might only succeed in getting this one to first slip, where we see Vittel Laws might have taken himself out of the slip and is now in a cover position.
Well, the only run scored off the over so far was that over pitch delivery that was driven through the covers. Since then, it's 2 dot deliveries. This one came back, jogged off the seam, and eventually got down to that 3rd man region. And leg by spotted by umpire
Yeah.
Desmond Williams,
Yes.
the man from the East St. Thomas.
That one was short of a good length, came in and cramped him for room, took the outer half of the bat and went down to the third man region. Nikolai McKenzie tried to prevent them from getting a run, but failed in his efforts, and they went for one run.
Total goes up to 15 without loss. One delivery left in over number 5. And Williams 2.5 overs, none for 13 so far. Has been very disciplined. This is a good delivery. Pitch on and about that middle stump and look to swing away from the right-hander who was solid in defense. A dot to close out over number 5. 5 came from it. It's 15 without loss.
Yeah, that one was pitched basically on a goodish length, but based on the height that Williams delivers from, he got a little bit of extra bounce, and the batter had to be quite resolute and circumspect in defense.
Well, we know this Sabina Park strip. It's a beautiful batting strip, no doubt about that. Once you apply yourself, runs is there. And we have seen that in the first innings where batters applied themselves and got up to that massive total of 270.
The strip is good and the outfield is fast, so he'll definitely get value for stroke play. Here is Elliott coming for his third over and hoping to finally get something in the wickets column, but that he should have gotten one, at least one already. Laws goes back to first slip.
This one swept across the line from Demario Hall. Could be another boundary. It is. A good extension of the arm, swept all along the ground on a second boundary.
Yeah, making sure that he got his hands through the delivery rather quickly and rolling his wrist to keep it on the ground. So minimizing the probability of him being out caught there. Excellent demonstration or display of proper stroke play there by Hall.
And immediately, the former West Indies opening batter Wavy Lines reversed the shot. He seemed to love that shot, Wavy Lines.
Yes, him being a left-hander himself brought him back to his heydays, I would presume.
Still a slip. A short third, backward point, cover sweep on the cover boundary, and there's long off on the fence. And this one pitch, and Hall not interested, and it goes through to be taken by wicketkeeper Price.
Yeah, one was a little bit quicker through the air. Pitched on the off stump, but sliding across the batter, who shouldered arms as Llewyn Price collected rather comfortably there behind the wicket.
Another delivery, hitting the seam this time around, and well kept again by Price.
Yes, and the batter did not offer a stroke, as he is not playing at those balls that are spinning across him from an off stump line.
Another delivery wide outside the off stump, no shot offered. This has been a productive over so far. Very economical.
Yes,
two deliveries left in his third.
And the first delivery cost him a boundary, and since then they have all been dot balls.
A year ago again, another dot delivery. 4 dots in a row. 4 from the first delivery, then 4 dots after.
But Elliott is showing good control and consistently pitching that ball on the off stump, sliding across the batter.
Well, there you go again. An excellent over. Over number 6 comes to an end. 4 came from it. It is 19 without loss.
Yes, although Elliott would want wickets, if you are bowling that line and the batsman is shouldering it and you are getting out the over with dot deliveries, you will take those as well. Because as I always remind players in a limited over format, while you would want wickets as best as possible, you can also bowl restrictive, because that has a value in this format where you build pressure and increase the required run rate.
And Demar Hall, 12 from 20. A strike rate of exactly 60 with 2 boundaries.
Yes, and Tyson Gordon 6 of 16 deliveries, and he has been given a life to boot already. So let us see how it goes from here.
Well, Williams is back, and the crowd getting wild here at Sabina Park. It's all because of World Cup. Punch. Brilliantly off the back foot. But well fielded at that cover point region, and there's no run.
Yeah, that one was screamed, but Abraham Waugh from Campen College moved smartly to his right and prevented Tyson Gordon from getting a run. As Gordon, when he played that shot, would have been expecting it to crash into the extra cover boundary, but Abraham Waugh made sure that never happened.
There's a slip in place for Tyson Gordon Jr. Driven pleasantly. A beautiful shot from Tyson Gordon Jr. Won't have the legs to get to the boundary. And he's back for a second as the total goes up to 21 without loss.
Yes, that was a full-length delivery. Pushed back past the mid-off and mid-on fielders, bisecting them comfortably. But it was not timed efficiently. And just Lloyd was able to chase and retrieve. And they only profited from 2 runs.
Current run rate just under 3.5. 4 runs came from that last over from Elliott. Poor delivery. Absolutely poor delivery this time from Williams. And wide, so it will be 2 wides. The total goes up to 23 without loss.
Yes, Williams needs to make sure that he bowls the deliveries in front of the batter. You don't want to be bowling from behind the batter and making it so difficult for the keeper to prevent runs from being given away. But based on what Williams did with the bat, probably he's a little bit tired, but he'll have to pick himself up and bowl consistent in the right areas to help this All Grey Shield team.
Well, he travels in a few days' time to represent Jamaica at the Under-19 tournament. This should be a test. Slower delivery, no ball as well.
No ball and a free hit on offer here. The umpire called it really quickly, which means it must have been very, very clear. The overstepping there, well in front of the line.
And Demar Hall will have his first free hit of the contest. Already hit a ball through the covers of Williams in his last over. Slower delivery, deceive. Excellent stuff from Williams. It's a wide.
That one seems to be harsh on the bowler, but a free it remains as a wide was signaled as Hall chipped down the wicket. The bowler bowled an off-speed delivery that seemed to just pass the batsman, but that was not the opinion of the umpire, who signaled a wide, and Williams would have to do it all over again.
Full delivery, squeeze out to point. It races across the lightning fast outfield here at Sabina Park. It's a second boundary for Hall as the total goes up to 29 without loss.
Yes, Elliott does chase to retrieve that ball from the backward point boundary. It was unorthodoxly played because it was full in length, but the batter was still able to squeeze it past that man at point, and the outfield definitely obliged as the ball raced quickly to the boundary ropes.
With an offered, and he really cashed in. And Demario Hall, he goes up to 16 from 22 balls as the total goes up to 29. And this delivery outside the line of the off stump, no shot offered, and through to the wicketkeeper Price.
Yes, good comeback delivery there. Just pitched on the off stump line, going further away, and the batter, seeing what happened, decided to shoulder arms and watch that ball go to Price, who pouched it fairly comfortably behind the stumps. Williams is almost back to his mark and must be thinking, how can he make sure he gets one of these batsmen to play a foul shot and be dismissed? That one was pitched up, and that one went between the bat and pad, missed the stumps, and went down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Williams might be wondering, Joel Williams might be wondering, where has his luck gone, as you'd have expected, having gotten through baton pad there to have made some contact with the stumps, but to no avail. The batters have profited from 4 runs, fortunate runs.
And a 4th boundary as well to Demario Hall. And not where he intended to hit the ball. He was looking to hit the ball down to mid-off, inner portion of the bat. And it flew down to that fine leg boundary like a chase of bullet from a gun.
Yes, but for a tall lad, Williams brings the ball up into the good areas quite often, into the good length areas. That will give the ball more time to swing around, and we see it doing there.
So 14 from the over so far.
Yeah.
Another good delivery. Solid. His Hall gets it out of that cover region. Fielded by the captain. Yeah. Over comes to an end. 7 completed. It is 33 without loss.
Yes, and Williams none for 27 off 4, while Elliott is none for 5 off 3. You definitely see where they are scoring. They are scoring off the seamer rather comfortably. And let us see if Elliott can continue to make sure that he keeps check at the Courtney Walsh end, and thus he can make sure pressure has been applied where that is concerned.
Well, Williams going over 7 runs and over. Not what we expect. What some unlucky boundaries, including the last boundary went down to that fine leg region.
Yes, so that cut the batter in half and actually went down to the fine leg boundary for 4. But on the books you won't see that, you just see 4 runs.
Edge wide of the captain this time, and it gets down to the boundary for 4. Boundaries coming in a hurry for the All Island Headley Cup team. The total goes up to 37 without loss.
Edge just to the right of Laws, who could only chase to retrieve from the boundary. The Elliott looks rather dejected and disappointed. I don't know if he thought Laws could have done better there, but as I said to you before, I've never really seen Laws feeling at a first slip, and not because you are named the captain, it doesn't mean you have to stand in the slipper position.
It's his weaker side as well. With the Laws went to his right, he's stronger at his left. With 2 boundaries in 3 balls here for the Headley Cup team. This one punch off the back foot was straight to the fielder at cover. There is no run. The score is kept on 37 without loss.
Elliott is somebody who mixes his pace up a lot. He'll ever feel that he'll push through rather quickly, then he'll give a few some here and they'll get purchased and bite on the surface.
Oh, this one on the line of the Midland leg stump. And Tyson Gard Jr. looking to play it on the onside. Hands and head from the Grey Shield team.
Yes, he had to adjust and play a little bit straighter there because it looked like it might have turned through the gate.
This time around, quicker flutter, steal out to backward point, a quick single. And execution at his highest order. Another run. And brings the total up to 38 without loss.
Yes, these 2 batters have been the best we have seen running between the wickets thus far. And I hope I don't put a bad luck on them and you see one of them falling by the run-out route in short order. But definitely they have called assertively and they have run quickly when they have decided to go. And it has put the Grey Shield team under tremendous pressure in trying to execute any form of run-out.
Run rate of 4.96. Steady going by the Headley Cup team. Short delivery pulled out to square leg region. Diving Danzahar Jr. Couldn't prevent that ball from passing. They should be back for a 3rd. Yes. And they are back for a 3rd as the total goes up to 41 without loss. And that one delivery left in over number 8 is 41 without loss.
He dived and missed the ball. You'd have expected him to get some form of a hand and to stop that ball from going all the way 10 meters within the boundary. Hyatt would be disappointed with himself because that wasn't timed properly or hit with any form of power to really cause that to happen.
And this one, a dot to close out over number 8. 8 came from it. It is 41 without loss.
Yes, the All Headley Cup team has definitely gotten a better start than the All Grey Shield team. Because remember, the All Headley team is 41 now, and at 15 overs, the All Grey Shield team were 46 runs on the total. So it shows how much of a better start they have gotten. But let us see if they'll be able to carry through the middle overs, where the All-Star, the Grey Shield All-Star team built up some momentum.
Well, the current run rate is 5.13, and the required run rate is 5.48. And still another 200 and plus runs left. In fact,
230 runs.
230.
Runs to get.
Still a lot of cricket left to be played.
And here we see Andrew Lloyd of Jamaica College, off-spin bowler, one who played in the National Under 17 team last year, coming into the attack, replacing Joel Williams, who his last over was his worst after that, going at almost 7 runs per over. Let us see if Lloyd can put a stranglehold on this rural area batting from the Michael Olin end.
Well, his last over, Williams went for 14, and he's currently going at over 7 runs. In fact, 7.06. And Andrew Lloyd, the man who plays his cricket for Kensington Cricket Club, has been brought on from this our commentary box end, the Michael Olin end of the ground. And start with a flighted delivery, a testing line outside the off stump, all not interested.
Yeah, giving a bit of air, passing very close to the wide line, trying to induce a drive by the batter.
This one is forward inner portion of the bat and chickens out to that square leg region. He chatters through for a run. He goes up to 24, the total 42 without loss.
Yes, that one was pitched basically on an half stump line. It was pushed through a little bit quicker. The batter tried to get that ball through the offside, but only succeeded in getting it on the inner half of the bat, but was still able to take a single as the ball went out to a shorted mid-wicket position.
And DeMarcus Scott has been brought into that slip cordon, and he's making some slight adjustment in the field. Such an excellent leader, DeMarcus Scott. He would have played all levels of youth cricket thus far. As this one is looking to sweep across the line. He's given!
Yeah.
And maybe, just maybe, that one was missing leg stump. We'll have to take a look on the replay. Disappointed.
I would beg to differ.
Jr.
I would beg to differ. I think that one was straight, but I would like to get a look at the height of the delivery. If you look at DeMarcus Scott, that was a slip, he ran away immediately as the ball hit the batter in front. That means he was confident that was going straight on.
Ooh. That is absolutely missing leg stump. And maybe Desmond Williams maybe want to have a second look on the big screen. But look at this again in real time. Missing leg stump.
Yeah, definitely. I think I think that one is going away. I think that was going to miss leg stump, and Tyson Gordon should feel pretty aggrieved with the decision being made by the umpire. But you'll have to accept it. They are the ones in charge of the game, and there's no DRS here.
I look at it again. Kirkland, missing leg stump.
He might have even missed on height as well too, because Lloyd is a pretty tall fellow, and it wasn't necessarily a full-length delivery.
That's the first bad decision we have seen
for the entire day.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the umpire, when he have a look at this one again, he might have to say to himself, I think I missed one.
Now look at it again. Pitch and spinning further down the leg side.
And when he got hit, you were at least seeing 2 stumps. That means it more than likely is going to miss that leg stump. And if you look at Tyson Gordon, he was very dejected as he left the field. And he's not a batter to show that type of attitude when he's giving out. That means he must feel that one is a very, very tough one.
Not the best of decision in the world from Desmond Williams. But this brings the captain,
Tariq Bryan, the man who is undoubtedly one of the best batters on show at this level in the country presently, has an excellent cricket brain and very good temperament.
But it only took Andrew Lloyd 3 deliveries to be in the wicket column.
Yes, and definitely, to no fault of his, he asked the question and the umpire answered in the affirmative.
Big booming drive coming in from Brian. This is where the cricket gets real tense.
Yes, Brian looking to be trying to drive on the up. He never really got the weight on the front foot to make sure that he could get over that delivery, and he hit and missed. The Scott getting very excited there at first slip.
This one quicker, flatter. Look at the urgency, look at the commitment by the Grey Shield team. They sense something coming, they sense blood. And an excellent and successful over comes to an end. A wicket, a run. It is 42 for 1.
In my earlier years in coaching and even when I was at school, the Headley Cup teams used to always be dominating the Sunlight Cup team. Now it's a Grey Shield team in this era. And now this Grey Shield unit, seeing that they have scored over 270 runs, must be itching to get a winner over this All Headley Cup team. And thus you see the energy out there trying to make sure that nothing is given away, everything is earned.
Well, you mentioned it earlier this evening that Headley Cup have won both last season. Well, last year, sorry.
It's last season too. Yeah.
And could be a turnaround for 2026.
Yes, and definitely the urban supporters would like to see this Grey Shield team get one up.
Poor delivery. Shot, sat up. And Hall says thank you very much. His 5th boundary. And the total goes up to 46 for 1.
Yes, short, sat up. Asked to be hit as it was hanging down the leg side, and the batter Julia Blythe and crashed it into the backward square leg boundary for 4 well-timed runs.
That ball came out of the bat like a chase of a bullet.
Yes, it really came out like a chase of bullet, and Hyatt only had to chase to retrieve.
He's on 24, 5 fours in that 24 and 4 singles.
Yes, he's somebody that when he goes to score boundaries, and his scoring rate now isn't bad. He's 28 off 29 deliveries.
This time he's crested this one out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. Well timed from Hall.
Yes, he just pushed that one, and it's sped past the fielder at cover and had to be fielded by that fielder on the extra cover boundary just in front of the Kingston Cricket Club. These young men are using some bats that are special, and they hit the ball a mile once it's timed properly.
Kingston Cricket Club, and guess what? The president of Kingston Cricket Club is former West Indies spinner Nehemiah Perry, and a man who made his debut right here at Sabina Park 1999 against Australia.
Yes, I remember watching Perry from when I was in high school, consistently doing well from Jamaica from in the early 90s.
This one on the line of the middle stump, driven, was straight to Elliott in his follow through into his 5th, none for 18 so far.
Yes, Elliott would want to make sure that he consistently bowls a tight line and length and makes it very difficult for these batters to score him.
And Brian yet to get off the mark, faced those 5 deliveries so far. 5 from the over so far. 47 for 1.
Yeah, Brian has not scored yet but doesn't seem perturbed at all. Just know that once he's there, he'll get scoring eventually.
And he's leaving this one outside the arm stump. And 10 comes to an end. 5 came from it. It is 47 for 1.
Yes, as I said earlier, this All Headley Cup team is scoring at a better rate early than the All Grey Shield team. It will be, if they can maintain this scoring rate throughout the innings, they'll get to this total rather quickly. But it's left to be seen, based on the cadre of spinners that this All Grey Shield team has in its lineup, if when they are brought into play, if they'll strangle this all-headed team and make it very difficult for them to score. But you still have Vittel Laws, DeMarcus Scott, Nikolai McKenzie, who have not bowled a single delivery.
And those players you call are quality of spinners who have represent their parishes and did extremely well.
And they have played for Jamaica throughout the youth levels, and they have now reached the under-19, so full of experience.
Oh, lovely delivery. Gorgeous pitch, spun, beating Hall outside the half stump.
This is where I think Lloyd has improved. I have seen him bowling before when he tends the ball consistently quick. Now I see him mixing up the pace much more.
Well, we saw him in Senior Cup cricket a few weeks and months ago, and he had similar result, wickets after wickets after wickets.
Yes, somebody was. I'm watching him grow and learn his craft on the job.
Look at it, his variation has been impeccable so far.
Yes, and honestly, he played for the Jamaica under 17s last year, played under 15s the year before, where he did contribute both bat and ball and has continued to blossom into a complete cricketer.
Driven handsomely out to long off and fielded by the man himself, Gray. Only a run as the total goes up to 48 for 1.
Yes, Gray is an excellent fielder, and if an opportunity presents itself to take a catch, I expect him to complete it rather comfortably. But let us see if Lloyd can continue to peg away and build pressure. Tariq Bryan is no on strike, who is on no runs off, facing 7 deliveries.
Well, he is stuck on naught from 8 now. But Laws, I beg your pardon, Lloyd. 1 run came from his first, a wicket. Now he's back into his second. Only a run thus far.
Yes, very much so.
Oh, pitch spun, a dot. A run came from his second. 11 comes to an end. And it's 48 for 1.
Yes, turning the ball much more than he normally does. And that's because he has taken some pace off the deliveries and allowed the ball to get more purchase off the surface. Excellent bowling by Andrew Lloyd, and he has started well, and spin might be the option that best suits this all Grey Shield team.
Well, the World Cup is getting heated, and of course your team would have made it to the round of 16, as well as my team Spain would have defeated Austria 3-0 yesterday.
Yes, Brazil will continue to do well in this World Cup. Yes, and definitely the World Cup has seen a lot of competitive games thus far, much more than I think people expected, and thus it is quite appealing to sit down and enjoy the game with the individuals. Now we see the big man Laws coming into the attack, replacing Elliott from the Cote d'Ivoire end, and let us see what he has in store for these rural area all Headley Cup batters.
This is what he has. First delivery, bang on target, inner portion of the bat, and goes out to that square leg region, and there's no run.
Yes, Damario Hall being very respectful in his approach there, because Vittel Laws definitely will demand these batsmen attention.
And he's very watchful, as I mentioned, right under his eye, not taking any undue risk.
Yes, and Laws has started by giving the ball good air, which means he's backing these batters to come and get him if they can.
This one flighted, driven, was straight to the fielder at cover. Seemed to be Lloyd, and there's no run. 3 dots to start here by Laws.
Yes, and the 2 fielders that are in front of the batter are some of the best fielders here. Giovanni Gray on the onside and Lloyd on the offside.
This one, a bit more air, more flight, not much spin, and all his forward plays defensively, and there's no run.
I think he's trying to get his control up before he really tries to spin this cricket ball. He doesn't want to bowl loose deliveries to give away runs early up.
On the line of the leg stump, a loud appeal, looking to sweep across the line, and maybe hit outside the line of the leg stump.
Yes, and that one was a little bit too full. He had to try to paddle that around if he wanted to make contact. He missed, and unfortunately for himself, he was not giving out LBW. He looks to be heading down the leg side, so rightly not called out by that umpire.
Oh, pitch, spun, beating Hall outside the arm stump, and made to start by Laws. 12 comes to an end. It is 48 for 1.
That one was not as full as the previous deliveries, but it also was quicker. It pitched on the off stump and spun across the batter, who pitched and missed the delivery by a mile, which suggests how big it spun.
Suggests he's getting spin, and it could be something good for the Grey Shield team.
Yes, definitely with all of 9 overs in his arsenal left. If he pitches the ball consistent in those areas, he will get some wickets, and that will only aid the effort of this All Grey Shield team to keep a stranglehold on the All Headley Cup.
And a lot of spinners in the Grey Shield team, not bowled as yet, who can really spin the ball.
Yes, and who have fairly good control. So as I said, spin might be the option for this All Grey Shield team.
This one short, and still not yet off the mark is Brian. Face those
not off 10 deliveries. It's the longest I've seen him take to get off the mark.
Well, this one is driven aerial. And just dropping short of the long off fielder. Well, they're thinking about a second. It would be very, very risky. A run nonetheless, as the total goes up to 49 for 1.
Yes, Brian tried to hit the ball for maximum, and he's very fortunate that he never timed it properly, because he might have picked out Nikolai McKenzie on the long off boundary there quite easily. But nevertheless, it dropped 10 meters in front of McKenzie, who just chased in and relayed that throw back to the keeper.
Another good delivery. He's looking to leave, and then the ball hit the bat on the way up.
That's extra bounce there by Lloyd, who is a tall chap, and based on his arm action, is expected to get continuous bounce.
He has shown good control so far on the line of the leg stump this time, and tucked towards that fine leg region. And there's through for another run. And with that single, I think the 50 comes up. It's 50 for 1 in over number 13.
Yes, I'm definitely that one was pitched on the stumps, angled in. The batter tried to swivel inside the line, never really made good contact, but good enough just to get it behind him to the fine leg region, and after went for a single.
Oh, that one was on the line of that median leg stump. A dot to close out over number 13. 2 came from it. It is 50 for 1.
Yes, even though they are batting fairly circumspect, and Tariq Bryan looks easy, he looks a bit lazy today for me, because I've seen him bat on many occasions, and he looks rather lethargic in his approach. And if he continues this way, it might lead to him being dismissed rather easily. The run rate has continued to fall. It's now 3.9. At one time, it is over 5 runs per over. So a very good effort here by the All Grey Shield team to pull it back after Joel Williams gave away a few runs in his last few overs. But we see the spinners continuing to peg it back and pull back the scoring rate.
Demar Hall is not out on 31. On the line of the leg stump, looking to sweep. And no contact with the bat. And it's another dot delivery. 7 dot deliveries so far from Laws.
Yes, hit him on leg stump, but angling further down. Thus no appeal from the All Grey Shield team, but that ball just a little less.
Another good delivery. Made that 8 dots in 8 deliveries from the West Indies under-19 youth player, Vital Laws.
Yes, very, very good start thus far. And he's forcing this All Headley Cup team to come at him if they can.
Looking to sweep again. Was there any butt involved? It gets down to the fine leg boundary for 4. 4 precious runs. Boundary number 6 for Demario Hall. He goes up to 35 and the total 54 for 1.
Good length delivery, angled into the batter and going further down the leg side. He was able to get some bat onto it, and it sped away to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs as Vital Laws cried out in anguish because he knew that it was badly lined.
The approach of Demar Hall have been sedate, but he looks in immaculate form so far.
Yes, when he plays these attacking strokes, the ball is timed cleanly and keeps and finds its way to the boundary rather comfortably.
There you go, another good delivery. But what he does on the front foot, under his eyes, open the face of the bat. And the dot delivery, the score is kept on 54 for 1.
Yes, and making sure that he's circumspect when he's defending because he wants the bat for a long period of time.
Driven out to that wideish long off. Only for a run. Fielded by DeMarcus Scott. Over number 14 comes to an end. 5 came from it. It is 55 for 1.
Yeah, I love how when the length was a bit fuller and the line was a bit in front of him on the fourth stump, he was quickly onto his front foot and hit that ball ferociously. But the only difference is he picked out the Marcus Scott on the boundary, and thus he was only able to garner a run from the stroke.
You look at the bowling so far. Williams 4 overs, none for 27. Elliott 5 overs, 1 mean, 18 runs, no wicket. Angelo, the only wicket taker, 3 overs, only 4 runs and a wicket. Laws 2 overs, 1 mean, 5 runs and no wicket.
Current economy rate 6.75, 3.6, 1.33 and 2.5.
This is a nice flighted delivery. Enticing the drive from Hall. But he resists. And he's on 36.
Yes, and here we are watching the growth of one Angeloid as he continues to mix his pace up.
Flighted, looking to go through the offside. And the inner portion of the bat this time goes down to that short fine leg region, and there's no run.
Yes, I think the batter will be disappointed there. I think he missed one on the full, and he just took the inner half of the bat, and they did not get a run. Lloyd will know that he got away with a bad one there, and he'll want to make sure that he gets back on the penny as quick as possible.
Oh, pitch spun. Was that an opportunity missed from Price? I guess what the producer will give us a replay on this.
Yes, but the batter looks to have dragged this front foot. Let us see what the replay has for us.
It was flighted, enticing the drive, and drew his feet, and should have done better, Price. This one came back with the arm. This is quality off-spin bowling from Angelo.
Yes, Price has missed what would have been a fairly comfortable stumping. Something like what Paget Nelson took and dismissed the batter rather quickly when Price was batting.
And there you go. Flighted, looking to hit the ball maybe too hard, looking to pierce the offside field inner portion of the bat, and there's no run.
Yeah, it looked like he might have hit the ball into that pad as well, and thus it stopped almost directly in front of him, and they were not able to get a run. 5
dot deliveries in this, 4th from Lloyd. And then a poor delivery down the leg side. Where did that came from?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. These bowlers are not machines, and even machines break down. So they are allowed a few mistakes throughout the spell. And we just hope that Lloyd can just get back onto the penny and continue to build pressure.
Well, we want to wish him all the best in the Under-19 tournament as he completed his 4th, 1 for 5. 15 comes to an end. It is 56 for 1.
Yes, and remember, at the end of 15 overs, the All Grey Shield team were 46 at that point in time. So the Headley Cup team is 10 runs in front based on that comparison. But we all know that it only got better from there for the All Grey Shield team. So this will have to be a consistent, concerted effort by the All Headley Cup team to get up to the required target of 271 runs.
And Laws is back. And 2 overs, 1 mean, 5 runs, no wicket. And he'll be bowling to Brian. Started slowly so far. Brian, just a run to his credit so far. But we know he can be very, very destructive. A player who has played at a West Indies under-19 level. As this one driven out to long off. He gets a 2nd run, as the total goes up to 57 for 1.
Yes, and he jogged that run very slowly, daring DeMarcus Scott to have a shot at the stumps. Scott never missed out and had the ball had to be backed up by Giovanni Gray. But as I said to you before, this is the slowest I've seen Tariq Bryan start an innings, and he looks very lethargic in his stroke play.
Maybe just setting himself up for a biggie in this encounter. A short delivery spun into the left under and hit him on his spot, jittled out of backward point region.
Yes, a stifled appeal there by Laws, who got really excited when the ball hit him in front. Too high, I presume.
Height and maybe spinning past the leg stump. Oh, testing line, testing length, and well left in the last second from Hall.
Yes, good judgment there being displayed by Demario Hall as he continues to stick it out, having made 36 of 55 deliveries thus far. Vittel Laws would want to get this one in his pocket to help the All Grey Shield team.
This is quality. This has been a pleasant approach from Demario Hall. The player with some amount of experience would have played at a youth level before. Both players in the middle batting for the All Headley Cup team would have played at a youth level before.
Yes, I remember this thing that Mario Hall was a part of the Jamaica Under-17 setup that toured in the last cricket season.
And this one worked towards a square leg region, maybe losing his feet. Is that Elliott?
Yes, but very good recovery by Elliott, making sure that he stopped that ball and kept it in front of him, and thus it never cost his team a run.
Only 2 runs from the first 4 deliveries. In fact, the first 5 deliveries of this Vital Laws over. Good delivery. Looking a quick single. And so at the completion of 16, 2 came from it. It is 58 for 1.
Yes, very much so. And here we see that the All Grey Shield team spinners have really put a stranglehold on the scoring for the most part. You look at the economy rates and only Joel Williams has gone over 5 runs and over. He went at 6.75, conceding 27 runs off his 4 overs.
And this man with ball in hand, Lloyd, he's going just over a run and over 4 overs, only conceded 5 runs and a wicket. And here you go again, another ball spinning and bouncing off the surface.
Yes, spinning, bouncing, cramping the batter for room. It hit his body, even though it was angled down the leg side and a wide could not be called. Lloyd continues to bowl well and bowl in good areas.
What we want to say, we want to wish young Andrew Lloyd all the best in the Under-19 tournament. We have seen it in Senior Cup cricket. Another good delivery, another dot delivery. These are precious dot deliveries from Lloyd.
Yes, he continues to peg away, bowling that ball on the 4th stump or off stump line, cramping the batter's room and having a few slide across them as well.
And this one quicker, flatter, and another dot delivery.
Yes, as I said, I've seen this young man grow. He normally would bowl quicker and quicker as the spell continues, but now he's mixing it up a bit and allowing the ball to get some purchase off the surface.
I tell you what, his variation in this encounter has been immaculate thus far.
This youngster continues to grow. Good with the ball, good with the bat, an excellent fielder. And is somebody I'm anticipating is going to dominate with cricket in short order.
Oh, that's pleasant. And driven by Hall out too long off. He gets a run. That's the only run that came from the over. As the total goes up to 59 for 1, and that completes over number 17.
Yes, and Lloyd with all of 5 overs in the books has only conceded 6 runs, and this is an excellent effort by him here as he seeks to continuously build pressure and make it extremely difficult for these batters to get the seamers away. We see Nikolai Mackenzie now coming to mark his run-up from that Courtney Walsh end, as the captain Vittel Laws takes a break from the lineup and goes to first slip to marshal his troops.
Nikolai Mackenzie started his schoolboy cricketing career at Woolmer's Boys, played alongside senior players like Jordan Johnson.
The Beckford brothers.
And there you go again. They won a T20 game right here against St. Elizabeth Technical.
Not only that, they defeated Excelsior right here too in another T20 Ireland finals. Jordan Johnson making 30 and not out.
And there you go again.
That was a bad Saturday night for me.
Well, it's an excellent Friday evening for you now at Sabina Park.
Very much so, as I see the youngsters expressing themselves and trying to leave their names on the tongues of the spectators here by doing well with the ball and bat.
This one punch off the back foot, off stop there at that cover region. And there's no run. 2 dots to start from Nikolai Mackenzie.
Well, good work there being done by Andrew Lloyd, who they call conventionally a ball police. And he's switching places now with another excellent fielder who is Giovanni Gray. Both of them are in very close order to the bat and will want to restrict these batters from scoring freely.
And both are off spinners as well. Flighted outside the arm stump, spin and offered from Nikolai Mackenzie.
Yes, Mackenzie will opt to give the ball a little bit more air and he should get more turn. He is one that sometimes he bowls some deliveries with the batsman name on it and they'll have to go.
But with Mackenzie getting the ball to spin off the surface, I think he wants to be that middle and a half stump to the left-hander and spinning across.
Yeah, trying to have a few go straight and challenge the stump or get the outer half of the bat when the batter is trying to play.
Like that, steered out to backward point, quick single. And good aggressive running. As the total goes up to 60 for 1. Only a run from the over so far.
Yeah, spinning across him, played with soft hands and dropped it out in front of him. And off they went for a comfortable single. They were decisive in running and thus it made the execution of the single rather easy.
Current run rate 3.36. Short delivery punch off the back foot only to backward point. A dot to close out over number 18. Only a run came from it. It is 60 for 1.
Yes, and the strong hold being applied here as the run rate continues to meander just above 3 runs per over. The current run rate is 3.33 and 60 of 18 overs bowled. It's pretty much even Stevens just far based on the depth of the all-headly batting. But with the cadre of spinners left to bowl, 10 overs from Scott, 10 overs from Gray available. Laws has only bowled 3 off the bat and Lloyd comes to bowl his 6th. They have overs to burn from the spinners, and if they continue to put a stranglehold on the all-headly cup team, if something ain't broke, don't fix it.
Only one fast bowler has been used so far by the all Grey Shield team. Battle line delivery tucked towards that mid-wicket to reach an easy run as Hall goes up to 40.
Only Joel Williams has bowled seam up for the all Grey Shield team. The other known seamer is out, is not in the team, as I see Jovian Williams with a bib on.
A quicker delivery, handed into the left-hander. That's Brian, and there is no run.
The only other seaming option that is currently in the playing 11, it would be Abraham Walker, as Wayne Plummer did not play from St. Diego today.
Had a fairly decent Grey Shield season. Wayne Plummer plays his cricket for St. Catherine Cricket Club as well.
Yes, sir. Most of the St. Diego players do represent St. Catherine Cricket Club, but Wayne Plummer did have a pretty much good all-round season for the champions of urban cricket, St. Diego High.
Another good delivery from Andrew Lloyd. This one slower, gripped off the surface, but well played in the hand by Brian.
Yes, and Lloyd continues to do well and is very, very simple in his approach, sticking to what works presently.
Well, he's down the track and launches one out too long off and through the palms and just gets into the boundary. Does it go all the way for 6? The umpire is signaling 6.
Yes, but that one passed pretty much at good catching height, and Nikolai Mackenzie, haven't gotten there, would feel disappointed that he wasn't able to post the catch because it passed him at pretty much good catching height.
I think he should have done better. Nikolai Mackenzie, a player of his stature, should have done better.
Yes, because we have seen him taking some special ones over the years.
I know my eyes wasn't wrong. No umpire Desmond Williams signaling 4.
And signals 4. Yeah, he did.
And a quicker delivery, loud appeal. And clearly that ball handling down the leg side.
Yes, that one came in with the arm and would have missed the leg stump, and thus it led to a muffled appeal. But very good bowling here by Angelide, who continues to ask good questions of these batsmen. 19
comes to an end. 5 came from it. It is 65 for 1.
Yes, and here we see no water break being. Well, we see the 12 man coming on, so they might have a break here for water, and the commentators will take the opportunity to refresh themselves as well.
So welcome back to Sabina Park, the home of cricket in Mecca. And all Edley Cup team responding to 270 made by the Grey Shield team in response. They are 65 for 1. And of course 19 overs completed so far. Demario Hall is on 40 from 69. Captain Tariq Bryan is on 6 from 22 balls faced. But Angel Lloyd has been special. 6 overs thus far, 1 for 11. As we say good night to Kirkland Bailey.
Yes, and Nicola McKenzie here to bowl his second over. The first one only cost him a run from the Courtney Walsh end. And he's somebody who's bowled some special balls when he's ready.
Talking about special, that was special. Steered out to that backward point region. And another run to Hall. Another run to the total. And it goes up to 66 now for one.
Yes, it likes to give the ball air and force the batters to come at him. And on his day, he can rip through your middle order. But sometimes he might lose his line and offer some deliveries that batters of quality can deposit to the boundary on their day.
Still a slip being maintained for the left-handed Brian. Flighted, driven straight to the fielder at cover. And it seemed to be Wayne Plummer on as a substitute fielder.
Yes, and Wayne Plummer, that's definitely him. And one that is, I feel, a competent fielder as well.
Another shot driven and fielded by Plummer. Can't keep him out the game. Former, current, present St. Diego High School player.
Yes, he's one that upon Vitella's leaving is going to carry the bulk of the workload for St. Diego.
This one swept. And it goes the distance over the backward square for 6. The power, the precision of the captain Brian, his first maximum. And the total goes into the 70s. It's 72 for 1.
Yes, when he executed, he just slowly walked down to the Mario Hall, which shows that he knew he had made good contact and would not need his legs to run any runs.
I tell you what, that's a poor delivery. Absolutely poor delivery. On the line of the leg stump. Bread and butter for Brian.
As I said to you, Mackenzie has some tendencies where he misses his length somewhat and provides some easy scoring options for competent batters.
Short delivery punch off the back foot out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. Argentina have won their game in the World Cup.
Yes, I heard that they had difficulty with Cape Verde, a team that was not known to be of much competition, but at least they can say that they got the game done.
3-2 was the final score in favor of Argentina. And Messi didn't score on this occasion.
But they still got the job done.
And the race is on as well for the Golden Boot in World Cup. Messi has 6 goals.
Yes,
Mbappe, the man from France.
And at the end of the over, the current total is 73 for 1. That over there, Nikolai Mackenzie's figures is none for 9 off 2. He would have wanted to take back that delivery that Brian hit for 6, but the others were fairly bold in decent areas. And now we see DeMarcus Scott taking his run-up, and he'll be replacing Andrew Lloyd from the Michael Holding end. And Lloyd has done a very good job for this All Grey Shield team. Scott will want to continue in the same vein.
2 Excelsior High School are spinner operating in tandems. No for the All Grey Shield team.
Yes, let us see if they can make sure that they keep the work up and make it as difficult as possible for this All Headley team to get a move on, because they need a total of 198 runs left. They with what, 20 overs already bowled.
Short. And maybe looking for power more than timing and placement. Brian on 13 from 26 as a total 73 for 1.
While DeMarcus Scott is full of trickery, sometimes he might try too many different balls in an over and prevent easy scoring opportunities. Let us see who choose to start for this All Grey Shield team.
Wide delivery, loose shot offered, and it passed the keeper, past the slip, and goes on to that third man boundary. And they are back for a second signal by umpire Desmond Williams.
Yes,
total goes up to 75 for 1.
Yes, Llewellyn Price might be feeling pretty much dejected with those balls just passing him. But I did make the point to you that based on how long he batted, because he was the opener and he batted into the 30-odd overs, it would prove difficult for him to keep all the way through at a particular high level.
Oh, pitch spun, beating Brian outside the off stump. Wow, immediately DeMarcus Scott getting the ball to spin.
Yes, and the keeper collected that one on his way down, falling to his left, showed very soft hands as he pouched the ball fairly comfortably as Scott is getting it to spin.
This one crested out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. Only a run as the total goes up to 76 for 1.
Yes, Scott making the adjustment there and Brian not giving the opportunity to free his arms and to really get that ball full-blooded. And if Scott bowls a good spell, it will only aid the effort of this All Grey Shield team.
Just about 12 minutes after 8 o'clock here in Kingston, Jamaica.
With the spinners in operation, they're getting through the overs rather quickly.
Another short delivery spinning away from the left-hander punch out to that cover region fielded by Williams, and there is no run.
Yes, that one is a little bit shorter in length, but it still spun and harder to make the adjustment and could not get a run.
And quicker, flatter to close out his first and the 21st. And it's 76 for 1.
If these bowlers continue to build pressure, these batters will have to come at them sooner or later. There are some bowlers in this All Grey Shield lineup that are extremely effective when the batter is coming at them. And if that is the case, I expect them to pick up wickets when they need it most. But the important thing is to continue to build pressure, restrict the run rate, and force these batsmen to get expansive in order to score.
Current run rate under 4. In fact, 3.68 to be exact. Only a run came from that last over from DeMarcus Scott. Edge, and just wide of the captain standing out slip. And Vital Laws, and they're back for a second.
Yes.
The total goes up to 78 for 1.
While that passed him to his right, no, to his left, it wasn't close enough for really him to execute a catch. The team just got excited because it hit the outer half of the bat, but yet still no blame can be applied to Laws there for not poaching a catch.
Well, he's standing a bit wider at slip. This one driven out to the sweeper on the cover boundary, fielded by the man from East St. Thomas. Gray, only a run as the total goes up to 79 for 1.
And Gray is an excellent fielder, has a very good throw and gets to the ball rather quickly and is sure-handed. Let us hope from an urban perspective that if he has a few catches presented to him, he'll make full use of them in a quest to lead this urban team to victory.
An extra fielder has been brought on the offside. So there's a short third backward point. And bisect both fielders in that cover region. Goes out to the sweeper this time on the cover boundary and another run. And the total goes up to 80 for 1.
Yeah, but the important thing here, Mackenzie is bowling to his field. It's heavily set on the offside, and he's making sure that those deliveries are passing the batter just on a 4th stump line and forcing him to hit to where the fielders are.
Another delightful stroke this time coming in from Brian off the back foot. To the sweeper on the cover boundary. Singles in this over and made that 5 singles in the over so far.
Yes, that one is just short of a good length. Angled on the off stump, but Brian very compact and punched that one sweetly, and it rushed down to Giovanni Gray, who was on the extra cover boundary. He could only get a run by base, and it was properly timed.
Such a good time off the ball. Tyreek Bryan, 18 from 33. Edge, just wide again, playing away from his body, slow, very slow through the air, enticing the drive, and those 2 fielders positioned on the offside in a catching position may be risky for Hall.
Yes, and Damari Hall continues to play the sheet anchor role. He is now 43 of 75 deliveries faced.
Oh, lazy looking dab, beaten, dot. Over number 22 comes to an end. 6 came from it. It is 81 for 1.
Yeah, that one was pitched on the half stump and spinning further across the batter, who just dabbed at it and played a lazy looking shot. And if he had been dismissed by that, I think he might have been putting it down to a lapse in concentration. The current the total was 81 for 1, and the present figures, Mackenzie none for 14 off his 3 overs, and thus far Scott has only conceded 1 off his first over as he comes to bowl his second from the Michael Holding end.
The legend Michael Holding end.
Yes.
There's so much legend in West Indies cricket. Kemar Roach, the latest. This one played soft into that cover region. This is excellent cricket from Brian.
Yes, and he just played it soft and called immediately and off the wind for a fairly easy single. He is now off strike, and let us see if Damore Hall can continue to bat well and to make sure that he seals one end for the All Headley Cup team, as they'll have to get a move on rather sooner than later.
Well, he's having a magnificent game so far, Damore Hall. Driven aerial just elude DeMarcus Scott, and in fact it goes down to the boundary for 4, and he goes up into the 40s, but risky.
Yes, that one went right back over the head of Scott, who dived and tried to get some form of hand to it. Both the fielders and the long off and the long on boundary chased relentlessly. Laws pulled out the dive, but just wasn't able to pull it back inside the ropes. And Hall has profited from 4 good-looking runs. But Scott might be saying, if I pull back that length or bowl it a little slower, he might be coming straight back into my hands the next time around.
Hall goes up to 46. Flighted, driven, up to long off. Goes to 47. The total goes up to 87. And it's 87 now for 1.
Yes, as I said, based on the amount of runs that this team has to chase, the winning target is 271. They'll have to get a move on rather sooner than later. And if these bowlers can pull back the length and mix the pace up, it will be a very, very difficult job for this All Headley team.
Oh, lovely. Flight on the delivery. Spin as well. And well taken by wicketkeeper Price on this occasion.
Yes, and Scott there taking the arms away from Tariq Bryan, taking it away from his base, so he's going to lose control over stroke play and some power as well.
When you look at the field placement, Dan Zahar Jr. is at the extra cover boundary, 3/4 in, and the long off is wider. And pleasant, lovely to watch when he's in form. Look at that, out to that sweep on the cover boundary, only a run. But look at the presentation of the bat.
Yes, making sure that he got close to the ball, was close enough to punch it, and upon making contact, open the wrist, got it square, and off he went for a fairly comfortable single.
Now with that single, it brings Hall back in strike, who's on 47. Hall 20, 46 run partnership so far. Another one driven down the ground, down to long off. And the 23rd comes to an end. It is 89 for 1.
Yes, that second over there costing Scott 8 runs, including a boundary. He would want to be more restrictive when given the opportunity again, but yet still fortune has favored the Brave, because Hall, playing positive cricket, was able to hit that ball over the head of Scott and profited from a good-looking 4 runs as Laws dove away, but all in vain.
Mackenzie getting ready to bowl his 4th. 3 overs, none for 14 so far.
Yes, and these 2 are coming in the middle overs, hoping that they can also strangle the All Headley team. That means when it's time for Vittel Laws to come back again, they won't have the luxury of having to block him out. They'll have to go at him trying to play attacking strokes, and that might prove to the detriment of this All Headley Cup team.
Driven and brilliant bit of feeling from Plummer, and there's no run.
Yes, the feeling has been good thus far by both teams. Let us see if the All Grey Shield team can carry through till the 50th over.
Short punch off the back foot. And only a run. As the total goes up to 90 now for one.
Yes, and definitely a solid platform being laid by these two batters. And it started with Tyson Gordon and Demario Hall. Now we see Demario Hall continuing to lay the proper foundation with the skipper Tariq Bryan.
Another short delivery punch that flew off the bat. And a magnificent bit of feeling from Giovanni Gray. And in the event, saved 2 runs.
Very much so. Superbly timed, well placed, but Gray moved smartly to his right, got down to the ground rather quickly, kept the ball in front of him, and saved 2 runs there for the All Grey Shield team.
Excellent commitment. Look at that. Outstanding from the tall, slim Excelsior High School all-rounder.
Yes, but one that is very athletic, powerful, and approaches everything at high pace on a cricket field.
That one spun very, very slow. The good thing about this one, Brian, he played it with soft hands. Yes. No harm done. Another dot delivery. The score is kept on 92 for 1.
Nikolai Mackenzie not being afraid of giving the ball a little bit of air and allow it to get some purchase off the surface.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's beauty. Pitch spun and beating Brian outside the arm stump. A dot delivery. Yeah, excellent.
Missing the off stump by a coat of varnish. Nikolai Mackenzie walked away in disgust, but with a smile on his face, knowing that he bowled a peach of a delivery.
That was peach. And as a coach, you must be pleased. Short, wide punch off the back foot, out to the sweeper on the cover boundary. One-handed pick up from Gray. And sends a decent enough return. And 24 comes to an end. It is 93 for 1.
To be honest, with regards to Giovanni Gray, there has been quite a few occasions in training where you have to tell him to tone it down and don't throw those balls in that hard to the keeper, because he really takes a step back. He always goes full 100, and sometimes it might lead to him getting injured, and we have to calm him down and have him relax, because he's very, very powerful for that small frame, and with that amount of power, he can injure himself.
That's what I'm talking about. Not much built. You ask the question, where does he get that power to hit the ball out of the ground like that as well?
His bat speed is very, very good. And he tries to get close to the ball when he's hitting, which means his follow-through will aid him to carry that ball miles out of the park.
Well, his mom, his dad support cricket all over Jamaica, support Giovanni Gray all over the Caribbean, and that's a plus for the young man.
Yeah, he definitely has the family support, and it should push him to continue to do well.
This one, Javon Ariel, just dropping short of Dan Zahar Jr. and spun away to his right and beat him on the boundary and goes for 4.
Yeah, I think Hyatt should be very, very disappointed in his effort there. That ball fell about 5 meters in front of him, and he still allowed the ball to spin to his right and get to the boundary. Somebody who has played at the senior cup level for St. Catherine Cricket Club should not be making those type of mistakes in an all-star game like this one.
50 partnership comes up. 56-run partnership thus far for the second wicket. And Hall closing in on a half century. He's 49.
A well-deserved half century, I might say.
Captain Brian is on 27. Both batters look in immaculate form.
And remember, Brian took all of 10 or 11 deliveries to get his first run.
And there you go. That's cricket. And now he's seeing the ball like as big as a breadfruit.
Yes, timing it rather cleanly, efficient in execution of stroke. And when he gets to this level, it's very, very difficult to restrict.
I think this is a calculated innings by the 2 left-handers in the middle, Brian and of course Hall.
Yes, and they might have discussed that if this all-headed team is to get close, they'd have to do most of the work.
And there you go again, no shot offered. And through to be taken by wicketkeeper Price.
Yes, and Scott continues to target that wide line, taking the batter's arm away from his body, but still not wide enough for the umpire to signal a wide delivery.
And this one, punch, beautifully off the back foot. like a chase of a bullet from a gun. Great dexterity from Brian.
Yes, that one was a little bit too wide. It started on the 5th stump line and was turning further away. Brian got over to get close enough to the ball, played it late, and just got it to crash into the backward point boundary for 4 good-looking runs. Danza Hyatt only chased to retrieve.
What power does this one present? 100 comes up with that boundary. It's 102 for 1.
Yes, and what, all of 169 runs to go.
And 60 partnership comes up with that boundary as well. Another delivery wide outside the arm stump. And this time umpire Desmond Williams acknowledged it's a wide delivery.
Yes, Scott was really cutting it very close. A few deliveries before could have been signal wide. And this time the umpire made sure he made that decision.
Flighted, wow. That's looked good. Pitch spun. Good delivery, nothing doing.
Yeah, that one was pitched on a mid and half line on a goodish length. It's spun across.
Wow.
Brian, who pushed at it, and the keeper collected fairly comfortably. And when you can beat the skipper who has gone on and has gotten himself set like that, it speaks well for what you are bowling.
Well, it does show that the wicket is spinning. We saw Nikolai McKenzie getting the ball to spin. Now we saw DeMarcus Scott. And earlier we saw Laws getting the ball to spin. And we saw Lloyd getting the ball to spin. So all the spinners have partake getting the ball to spin.
Yes, and as I've suggested, based on the fact that there's one out-and-out seamer currently named in this All-Grey Shield team, the majority of the bowling will come from spinners. Jovian Williams is not in the 11, so that means the only other seam option that is available to this All-Grey Shield team would be Abraham Waugh.
And no Plummer included as well.
Yes, and Plummer was, yes, because Plummer was not in the 11, so while he can feel he cannot participate with ball in hand.
Well, Laws is back for his second spell. And he starts with a short delivery, punch off the back foot, and goes out to that man at that cover region. And that's Plummer, and there's no run.
And I think based on Laws' experience and what he has done over the last year or so, he'll definitely want to get a few wickets in the wicket column to make sure that this Grey Shield team is aided in their quest for victory. And
a loud appeal, and give on. You spoke about it, the delivery before. It came, the delivery after. And disappointment for Demario Hall. He was set and he was trapped leg before for 49. A well-constructed innings has come to an end. And all Headley Cup team lost their second. It's 103 now for 2.
You can see that delivery was a good one. It trapped the batter in front, and he was disappointed in the fact that he was trapped in front, but not with the decision given by the umpires. It seemed pretty much adjacent and plumb in front, and that has led to the dismissal of Demario Hall for 49, falling just short of what would have been a well-deserved 50.
He batted well, constructed his innings, calculated his innings perfectly, but it took a magnificent delivery from a world-class left-arm spinner to dismiss him.
It hit him on his back leg, and it was pretty much plumb in front. Quite an easy decision there for the umpire, and Vittel Laws ran off very elated, as he would want to make sure that his overs count in the wickets column, because he's a man marked to do well for the Jamaican setup. He's drafted in the CPL T20 team and has been working with the West Indies senior team when they are in Jamaica. So he has been a marked for greatness, and he'll want to start to show his ability from here.
Immediately, he knew when that ball hit all in front. He knew he got his men.
Yes, and he was very confident that the umpire would have answered in the affirmative. And it has led now to the dismissal of Hall, and a new batter will have to come to keep it flowing, where we see Pajay Nelson now coming to play an innings like we saw Giovanni Gray play, batting at number 4 for the All Grey Shield team.
A very excited player from Manchester High School. Excellent wicketkeeper batter, and no doubt about his talent, his ability. but can he execute this evening?
He's one who will give a chance early up. It's if you can take it. If you miss that early chance, normally it costs you at least 50 runs or more. And what the All Grey Shield team will be hoping is that they can create the opportunity and poach it rather early and push them way back, because Pajay Nelson, along with Tariq Bryan and Odean Binns, are the ones who possess the power to hit this All Headley team back into contention with regards to the run rate and get into this total of 271.
A second wicket partnership of over 60 has been broken by Vital Laws. 3.2 overs, 1 maiden, 7 runs and a wicket, and he'll be bowling to Nelson. Short delivery, pulled. He needs no second invitation. Nelson, your beauty, short sat up, begging to be hit, and he does oblige. His first boundary, his first delivery.
As I said, he's going to play an innings similar to that of Giovanni Gray. So once he's there, you'll definitely see the impact of that positively on the scoreboard for the All Headley team. Lars just needs to pitch on a better length and force him to take a risk when trying to maximize his scoring opportunities. And that might lead to him presenting a catch pretty early to this All Grey Shield team. It's down to if they'll poach it.
That's a confident of Pajay Nelson. This one driven elegantly up to long off. He gets another run. He goes up to 5, and the total goes up to 107 for 2. Well, in fact, 108 for 2.
Yes, the other day when Stets and Manchester played in the All Ireland T20 finals, these two batters were the top scorers in the game. Brian top scoring for Stets and Nelson playing a whirl of an innings to get Manchester close enough where they could win the title.
Full toss. Should have done better on this occasion, Brian.
Yes.
And straight back to the captain in his follow-through, Laws, and there's no run.
Yes, I think Brian played Laws with a little bit too much respect. They should have gone over his head and hit that ball straight down the road into the long on or long off boundary for 4.
This one inner portion of the ball. Looking at a quick single would be risky. Elliott is very, very quick, and he prevents any possible chance of a run. And 26 comes to an end. It's 108 for 2.
Yes, so more than half the overs have been bowled. Only 24 to go, and this All Headley team needs all of 163 runs to boot, with more than half of the overs being bowled. So we know that they'll have to be coming at this All Grey Shield team now, and if the spinners can display the requisite control and guile, it will lead to, hopefully from an urban perspective, this Grey Shield team picking up wickets consistently and pushing this Headley Cup team further back from this winning total that they need of 271.
Last 4 overs, 1 maiden, 12 runs and a wicket, going at exactly 3 runs and over. Well, DeMarcus Scott getting ready to bowl his 4th. 3 overs, none for 19, and has some bad luck when it comes on to some ball etching past the slip region.
Yes, but these two batsmen are the two most prominent ones from the All Headley team, and if they are going to win this game, these two will have to get them pretty close.
This one turned towards the onside. This is cricket. This is exceptionally good cricket. Another run brings the total up to 109 for 2.
Yes, I'm making sure that they ran pretty much as he touched that ball off in front of him. They were very, very positive with their running, and thus the single was fairly comfortable. Scott is just trying to have them go at one, see if he can pick up one of these, and then have the batters that are not as confident come to the fore.
Another short delivery, steer to backward point. And Tariq Bryan has been dismissed. DeMarcus Scott strikes his first. A timely breakthrough for the All Grey Shield team. And it's now 109 for 3. Caught by Elliott of the bowling of DeMarcus Scott.
That one was a little bit shorter than the previous one, but it held up in the pitch because it was not bowled really quickly. It jumped, and even though Brian tried to make the adjustment, it really took the edge of the bat and just lobbed to the fielder at point. A very soft dismissal as Brian goes back to the hut. 27 or 51 deliveries, strike rate of 52.9, 2 4s and a 6. And DeMarcus Scott has him in his pocket. He has broken the big partnership rather early. And if Pajay Nelson doesn't bat close enough to 35-40 overs, I suspect that this all-Headley Cup team will find this 271 rather daunting.
A soft and-team dismissal. But credit again to DeMarcus Scott. Very slow. Not much pace on the delivery. Gripped off the surface. And his bat was away from his body and spooned a easy catch to backward point and duly accepted by Elliott.
Yeah, here we see now Odean Binns walking to the wicket to continue the effort with Pajay Nelson. So one Statsman goes out, one comes in. Odean Binns 2 years ago got the MVP for the T20 League based on his efforts there as he led Stats all the way. He has fallen off over the last season and a half, and he's one that will hope that he can get back to scoring big runs consistently for this Jamaican setup as they're about to go on tour. But he's a batter that doesn't mess around, and if it's bad, he's going to tell you and show you that your delivery is bad because he's going to deposit it out of Sabina Park.
Two outstanding players in the middle, Pajay Nelson and Odean Binns. Manchester and of course St. Elizabeth Technical High School, both dominant teams in schoolboy cricket. First delivery, quick, flat from Excelsior High School. Captain DeMarcus Scott.
Scott looked like he was almost on his way up to appeal for LBW, but Binns was able to squeeze down on that ball rather quickly and just negate the appeal.
Right under his eyes by Odean Binns. Had a fairly decent schoolboy season and earned himself into the under-19 team. Has some level of youth cricket before.
He has played for Jamaica at all youth levels as well.
This one spun and maybe impact outside the line of the off stump. But credit again to DeMarcus Scott. He's getting purchase out of the wicket.
He was playing a shot and was hit probably just outside the off stump and thus should not be giving out LBW. No, he wasn't hit outside the off stump. That's from our perspective.
Whoa.
The umpires would have to tell us what they saw there.
Whoa, it's happening. This one not really intended to hit the ball, but he gets it out to that mid-wicket region. And he scampers through forward, and he's the second. He gets off the mark. And 27, one delivery left in the 27th. It's all Nelson's. 1-1-1 for 3.
Yes, and Scott continues to ask questions of these batters. These two batsmen do are very quick over ground, and as long as they're there, they'll be taking some tools that you normally won't expect.
Oh, another delivery that spun and kept low but well negotiated in the end by Binns. He survived. 27 comes to an end. 3 came from it, a wicket. It's Nelson's 1-1-1 for 3.
Yeah, giving a bit of ear there by Scott, wanting to induce the drive, but Binns played within himself and held himself back and just was able to make the adjustment and stop that one from spinning across him. Scott has bowled a very good over there, boosted by the fact that he got the wicket off the captain, the talisman, the batter that you'll have to get out to consider yourself in the driver's seat to win the game. Tyke Bryan. Here we see Giovanni Gray having done well with the bat and in the field thus far, coming now from the Courtney Walsh end to have his say with the ball. And he's somebody that on his day, he'll bowl a lot of special deliveries as well.
His height is a good option as well. He tends to release the ball from high. It tends to bounce and spun on this surface, could be effective.
Yeah, man, it should, because this surface has been providing a lot of purchase when the spinners don't bowl too quickly and hit good areas. And I know the youngster personally. On his day, he wasn't bowling a lot earlier in the season, but he has started to bowl regularly now, and we expect him to continue the effort for the All Grey Shield team.
He starts with a quicker, flatter, more a medium pace like first up delivery.
Probably going for accuracy there instead of purchase, not wanting to try to spin the ball too much early and offer a few free hits for Pajay Nelson to get himself started.
Another short delivery punch, fielded by Danza Hyatt Jr. Well, if you look at the field for young Gray, and there's 3 fielders out on the onside, deep backward square, mid wicket and long on. And 1 out on the outside in long off. Another dot delivery. That one came off the bat from Nelson. Very, very quick.
This field is set that to the right hander for Gray to cramp him for room and to air. If he's going to error on the leg stump where he has the protection, he doesn't want to be in front of the batter for him to free his arm where he can hit this ball over the extra cover region because there's no protection on that boundary.
This one punch off the back foot with some venom. Excellent bit of feeling. And though not long off.
Yes, fielder making sure he got around and got down quickly, got a barrier in front of the ball, got his hands to it, and thus prevented it from careening into the boundary ropes. Very good effort there by the All Grey Shield team in the field.
I tell you what, it's a big, tall fast bowler in Williams. Good commitment from the fast bowler.
Yes, one that is quite athletic for his size.
One that will take off in the plane a few days for Jamaica. Play and a miss outside the house, beaten. And Gray has asked some questions in this over so far. Only a run from 5 balls in the 28.
Fuller, a little bit slower. Binns drove and missed because he could not wait. He wanted to get at the ball so badly.
This one punch off the back foot. A quick single. And the marker Scott couldn't prevent another run. And at the end of the 28, 2 came from it. It's 113 for 3.
Yes, and this All Grey Shield team continues to put the stranglehold on with only 22 overs left because they are getting through these overs rather quickly. We have only seen, I think, 4 overs of seam for the entire innings. And I appreciate the fact that the skipper, Vittel Laws, sees that the spinners are doing a job. And as they always say, if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. These all-headly batters will have to change their approach. And if they start getting the ball away, then they can think about changing it up. We see Laws now coming again, replacing Scott from the Michael Olin end to continue what will be his second spell of bowling.
I tell you what, it's a switch of ends for the captain. He picked up the wicket from the Courtney Walsh end, and now he's back from Michael Olin end.
Well, he must be comfortable bowling from this end.
And he starts with a good delivery. This is what is expected.
Yes.
Quality batters, quality spinners.
Giving some ear, turned a bit, but Binns was on his front foot and very circumspect and resolute as he defended that back one to the bowler.
This will be a contest between bat and ball. Flighted and swung down to that long on region. Excellent work. Excellent pickup, excellent throw coming in from Nikolai Mackenzie.
Yeah, loose delivery there, full toss, and Binns would be pretty much disappointed that he never found the boundary and somewhere on this Sabina Park outfield. Vittel Laws would be smiling because that delivery only cost him a run.
He'll be bowling to Nelson. Oh, good delivery. Pitch. And beating the right hand outside the arm stump.
Yeah, the another's pitch on mid stump, spinning further across. Nelson played a straight line, but he only succeeded in watching that ball spin across his bat as Price collected fairly competently behind the stumps.
This one pitch on the line of the middle stump. And a loud appeal. Was that missing leg stump? Our producer will inform us with this replay.
Looking now.
Pitch. And maybe just missing leg stump. Excellent call.
Or might have not pitched straight enough. I think that one probably pitched on leg stump or just outside the leg stump. And that will be probably down to the umpire's call.
Only a run from 4 balls in this over. Short delivery. Spoon the catch down to long on. Gone. Laws gets a second. Pajay Nelson has to go for 7. And All Headley Cup team is in more trouble upon trouble here at Sabina Park. They are 114 for 4.
As I said to you, Padre Nelson always tends to offer a chance early up in his innings. If you take it, you're out of trouble. If they did not, they'd have seen this ball being hit all around the park. Very easily taken there by Nikolai Mackenzie. And again, the skipper, Vittel Laws, comes up trumps. In his 4.5 overs bowled, he has gotten 2 wickets for just 19 runs, and this has set the table for the All Grey Shield team to push themselves towards victory.
And I tell you what, his first 3 overs, no wicket fell for him. His 4th and his 5th, he picked up a wicket in his 4th, then he picked up a wicket now in his 5th. Excellent from the captain.
Yes, and here we see, I think this young man is Giovanni Taylor, if my memory serves me right. This is Giovanni Richards from Taki High. This young man played a world of innings against Excelsior High in the All-Ireland T20. He's somebody who can clear the boundary ropes rather easily, and this All Grey Shield team cannot let their guard down because this young man will remind them in pretty much short order that the batting is still not yet done, and himself and O'Dane Binns will have to do most of the heavy lifting if this all-Headley team is to get anywhere close to this target of 270 runs.
Well, Giovanni Richards, the man from Taki High School, his body build tells it all. He can do a lot of lifting.
Yes, he can do the heavy lifting. I've seen him hit some balls down Michael College that hit out some glasses in the upper deck of a few classrooms there, and it was done with the consummate of ease.
Well, he will be on strike. To Laws, who is on top of his game, 2 for 19, 1 delivery left in his 5th. A run from the over, a wicket, and 114 for 4.
Yes, things are definitely happening in favor of the All Grey Shield team here.
And this one pitch on the line of the leg stump, spun into the right-hander. A dot to close out, a successful over from the captain, a wicket, a run. It's 1-1-4 for 4.
Yes, and the All Grey Shield team is moving sprightly in the field. Things are definitely in their favor. They feel very confident they have gotten a stranglehold on the game. And these 2 batters, based on my knowledge of the All Headley Cup lineup, are their major hopes that are left in a quest to get as close as possible to this total that is required of 271 runs. Let us see what Grey can conjure up from the Courtney Walsh end as the batter O'Dane Binns will be on strike.
A massive total is left, 157 to get from, I tell you what, 21 overs with some 6 wickets in hand. And he starts with a short delivery wide outside the off stump. And guess what? It's a precious dot delivery.
Yes, they started off needing less than a run a ball. Now it's at least 34 more runs than a run a ball, and that it means they are going further and further away with the batting, with the poor batters being out.
This one driven, glorious shot through the covers. A welcome boundary, but that was timed to perfection.
Yes, 2 full and 2 straight, and Binns never missed out and punched that one on his front foot past the fielder in the cover position, the Marcus Scott, and they only chased to retrieve. That was 4 once it passed the fielder, and the entire Sabina Park spectators knew that.
180 now for 4, and we are in the 38th over. And still 153 to get from the All Headley Cup team. This one flighted, driven out to that cover region, and fielded by Danza Hart Jr., and there's no run.
Yes, and Hyatt has definitely pulled the socks up after he allowed that ball to spin to his right and go into the boundary when he was on the cover boundary. So since then he has made 3 excellent stops in the field trying to redeem himself.
Another good delivery from Grey. Into his second over, by the way. In fact, only conceded 6 runs, 2 deliveries left in his second.
And I don't think Grey bowled 10 overs for Excelsior this year based on the fact that he was recovering from an injury.
And another delivery, quicker, flatter, another dot.
Yes, as I said, Grey was out early with the season, and while he was playing as a batter, we did not allow him to bowl, wanted to protect his body. Now, as the season has wore on, he started to bowl about in April coming down, and I started to get more confident with ball in hand.
And this one, tug by Binns out to long on, and they scamper through for a run. 5 from the over so far, 1. Well, in fact, 5 came from the over, and another over comes to an end. 30 comes to an end. It's 119 for 4.
Yes, that one, it was short of a length, and the batter dragged it down to the long on boundary, but it was hit rather powerfully. Similar to how Giovanni Gray tends to bat, and the only difference is Binns was not able to deposit this one into the north stand and only profited from a run.
152 required. 20 overs. 6 wickets in hand. And Laws, 5 overs. Is that 2 for 13? Well, we are seeing 2 for 19 on the screen. But in fact, on the big screen, it's 2 for 13. And he'll continue to Richardson. No, in fact,
that's Binns. Binns on strike. They're pushing at a delivery. Pitched on the off stump, spinning further away and missed. This must be doing a whole lot for lost confidence. And the All Grey Shield team is chirping about.
Well, he's preparing for a CPL tournament in a month's time. Vital Laws. This one swept out to that deep backward square region. And a brilliant effort. The ball was spinning away to his right. He dived to his right.
And pulled off a brilliant stop. And
saved 2 runs.
Kept them only down to 2 runs. And that type of effort motivates a bowler and pushes him to continue to do well. Good effort there being displayed by Elliott of Kingston College and Melbourne Cricket Club.
121 now for 4. Another flighted delivery driven. Was straight to Laws in his follow-through. Dot delivery as the score is kept on 121 for 4. Approaching the 31st.
Yes, definitely things are not going in the favor. All of 150 runs to get with only 19.3 overs left to play.
Another short delivery spun into the right-hander. We just work the ball to that vacant square leg region and chatters through for an easy run as the total goes up to 122 for 4.
Yes, Binns is now 11 of 17 deliveries and is trying to make sure that he bats long enough to give this all-Headley team a chance. They'll have to bat long, but with some amount of impetus as well, because they are going further behind the 8 ball and they need very much more than a runner ball.
Well, when the all-Headley Cup team started, their run rate was up over 4 runs and over throughout. No, it
was 5.13 at once, and it is below 4 for at least 20 overs now.
You're absolutely correct. Oh, this one spun in a portion of the bat and goes out to that square leg region, and Richardson living dangerously.
Yes, but he's one that is just hoping to get a start and then he will hopefully want to expand and become more explosive. But Lars will want to get him out of the way before he gets set.
Well, he's off the mark finally with the final delivery of the 31st. It's 123 for 4. That completes the 31st.
Yes, and this all-Headley team will have to get a move on in short order because the spinners are getting through the overs rather quickly, and before they realize it, there'll be 40 overs bowled. We have 31 overs bowled in about an hour and 30 minutes of play, which is suggesting that the balls are not being hit to the boundary, and the spinners are found a rhythm and they have ripped through the overs rather quickly, and this has affected the flow of the all-Headley team as they are moving. They have been pegged back and held further away from the total than they would have liked.
Well, if these two batters bat up to the 41st, the 42nd over, it could be game on, setting up for an interesting end to this evening's activity. As this one is steered out to backward point, a dot delivery to start the 32nd.
If they bat to those to where in the 41st, the total will have to be very close to 200 for it to be game on. So this is not a matter of survival. They'll have to play shots.
And no shot coming in as so far from Giovanni Richardson. He's kept on a run so far from 4 deliveries.
So Giovanni bowling to Giovanni. Let us see which one of the Giovannis will end up winning here. But so far, Gray has been bowling well in this over.
Well, it's a no.
Not hit out of the full meat of the bat, out of the but the important thing, it did get bat onto it and it went to the boundary for 4. The runs are needed no matter how they come, and for the All Headley team, they'll need a few more boundaries in rather quick succession.
128 now for 4. Still a slip been maintained. Backward point, cover, short extra cover, long on, long off, deep mid wicket and deep backward square. Short delivery, quicker, flatter from Giovanni Gray, a dot delivery.
Yes, and Gray is bowling well, pretty much bowling on a penny, and he's a young man that will get some spin out this ball as well. When he gets really confident and comfortable, he'll spin it miles too.
This one driven by Richardson up to long off. He gets a run. As the total goes up to 100 and is that 29 for 4?
Yes, and I want to see straight down to the fielder at the long off boundary, Joel Williams, who stopped fairly competently and released the throw rather quickly and just negating the probability of a second run.
Oh, good delivery from Gray, beating Odean Binns outside the arm stump, and the 32nd comes to an end. 5 came from it. It's 129 for 4.
Yeah, that is the one that he gives a little bit more air and bows it a little bit wider, wanting the batter to see it and come at it, but it is also spin away and thus well executed there by Giovanni Gray, who has completed his 3rd over, and it has only cost him 13 runs. Now we see Andrew Lloyd coming back from the Michael Holden end, replacing Vittel Laws, who has taken a break upon getting the wicket of Pajay Nelson. Andrew Lloyd comes back to bowl, having done well first up. His first 6 overs only cost him 11 runs. That is, the economy rate is less than 2 runs per over. And if he finishes his spell of 10 overs like that, he might have sealed the game for this All Grey Shield team.
Gray, as you mentioned, would have bowled 3 overs, none for 13, and just 3 point, if my math is right, 3 runs and over. As this one from Lloyd is quicker, flatter, and punch back. He feels in his follow through. Another dot delivery.
Very much so, and Andrew Lloyd has done well with ball in hand just far. The only ball he faced for 6.
And this one swept. Work for the deep backward square fielder, Elliott. And they are back for a second. And good aggressive running from the All Headley Cup team as the total goes up to 131 now for 4.
I think Elliott would be pretty much disappointed in his effort there. The batter's turned for the second with the ball in his hand, and I think might have backed himself and executing a much better throw, which might have seen him run out Giovanni as he came back for the second run.
140 required for victory, 6 wickets in hand, and a big axe as the required run rate goes closer to that 8 run and over. Well, in fact, 7.94 as the total goes up to 132 for 4.
Yes, definitely the scoring rate has continued to mount. When they started, they needed just over 5 runs per over, about 5.35. And now we see the scoring rate required going well over 7s. They are moving further and further away.
Well, with the Drew on the ball, I tell you what.
Well, it's high summer now. There doesn't seem to be any Drew out there.
This one swept and swept fine. Work for Elliott. And he's lightning quick across the outfield. And they are back for a second. As the total goes up to 134 for 4.
Yeah, that one was paddled around the corner, but it never went to the boundary because Lloyd is not bowling too quickly for those balls to be tucked around the corner. It went for only 2 runs, and boundaries are needed to help this All Headley Cup team.
Oh, that one spun sharply back into the right-hander, and he defends. And another dot delivery. 5 from the over so far, and 5 balls have been delivered.
Yes, and Andrew Lloyd continues to do well with ball in hand, and it's really tight in the screws here on the All Headley Cup team.
Wow! How did that miss the top of the off stump? It pitched, and it went through the gate. Look at this. Whoa.
Yes, but then it looks like the team thought that he got an edge to it. If you look at the expression of the bowler and the keeper sat down when he never poached delivery, I think they felt that they feel that they have missed out on the opportunity to pick up Binns caught behind there. And Llewellyn Price, based on the human effort he put with ball in, with bat in hand, seems to be suffering from that overall effort with keeping gloves on, as he has missed 2 opportunities based on my recollection that might have put this game in a firmer grip in the hands of the All Grey Shield team.
33 overs completed. 5 came from that. Lloyd's over. And it's 134 for 4. Giovanni Gray getting ready to bowl his 4th. And none for 13 so far from the legend Courtney Walsh end. Oh, he starts with a beauty. Absolute beauty from Gray.
Yeah, that one spun a bit. Batter was on his front foot pushing at the delivery, but only succeeding in watching it spin past his bat, collected there by Price, and oohs and ahs all around in celebration and in respect of the delivery ball by Giovanni Gray.
The spinners has done a remarkable job for the Grey Shield team. Not much time in this time from Richardson.
That one was a ball a little bit quicker, length shorter. He tried to hit it off his front foot, but only succeed in Bailey having the ball dribble out in front of him, and off they went for a single. Singles won't hurt the All Grey Shield team much more than a runner ball is needed, and Binns and Richardson will have to start finding the boundary quite regularly to give them all-headed team a chance.
This one driven pleasantly. Not the best of effort from Danza Hart Jr. There allows a second as the total goes up to 137 for 4.
Yeah, that was a sweet hit past Danza Hyatt Jr., who might have put in a better effort. It went down to the boundary where Joel Williams also fumbled, and just they were able to come back for the second one rather easily.
Current run rate 4.09, wide spotted. And the required run rate goes over 8, in fact 8.06.
Yes, Grady is trying to steer out of the hitting arc of Binns. Ball at one on the 5th stump, but it spun further away and was easily called a wide by the umpire. Here we see Gray now coming around the wicket, wanting to cramp Odie and Binns for room. Let us see which one of them will be successful.
And a slight adjustment been made in the field. An extra fielder been brought towards the offside in Nikolai McKenzie. So let's look at the offside field. There's a short third, there's backward point, there's cover, there's extra cover, and there's also long off on the boundary. And I left out, there's a slip in the captain.
Vittel Laws. So obviously they want Gray to bowl just mid off stump and spinning across Binns to first slip. And that is not the conventional way, but he's going to use his arm and allow it to slide across.
Oh, loud appeal for caught behind. An umpire Ryan Forrest raised the dreaded finger, and it's jubilation for the Grey Shield team. They have picked up the prize wicket. Oden been caught behind by Price of the bowling of Giovanni Gray. His first, it is 1-3-8 for 5.
Yes, and Price on his third occasion pouching a catch here and making sure he helps to contribute to the wickets column for the All Grey Shield team there. And off there when celebrating as Oden Binns has to walk back to the pavilion dejectedly. That one was pitched and it slid across him with the arm. He pushed at it and only succeeded in getting a faint edge that was pouched very, very comfortable by Llewellyn Price. And this has led to a stranglehold grip here on the game by this All Grey Shield team with the current total 138.
Immediately as that ball hit the outside edge, Gray knew he got his wicket. He ran across in celebration with an excellent take by wicketkeeper Price.
Yes, now we see Ryan Littleton, the gentleman, another player from St. Elizabeth Technical, coming to continue the effort of the All Headley Cup team with Giovanni Richardson. He is somebody who will not mess about as well. He is known to be free scoring, and while he only bowled 2 overs today, he'll want to have a greater contribution with the bat.
So 4 runs from the over so far and a wicket from Giovanni Gray on a big wicket, a huge wicket based on the context of the game.
Yes, and he came around the wicket and changed the angle of the delivery. Binns pushed at it and the keeper pouched a very, very good catch. Well done by Llewellyn Price, and that's a big wicket in a quest for this All Grey Shield team to wrestle a victory away from the All Headley Cup setup.
Ryan Littleton is the man on strike. And a quicker delivery on the line of the leg stump work towards that vacant mid-wicket region. He's off the mark. 34th comes to an end. 6 came from it, a wicket. It's 139 for 5.
Yes, so only 16 overs to go, and a cadre of spinners still left to bowl. And it doesn't look good for this All Headley Cup team if they are not playing the spinners well, because I doubt they'll see another seam bowler for the remainder of this innings. As what is noticed that if it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it. And I'd hope that the management team that is on the field for the All Grey Shield team reasons the game that way and forces the All Headley Cup team to change their approach, which they have not been successful in their attempts thus far.
Willie mentioned spin. It's more spin and it's more spin.
Spinning all the way to the bank.
And spinning to success for the All Grey Shield team.
Very much so.
Lloyd getting ready to bowl his 8th. Well, 7 overs completed for him so far. 1 for 16. Very, very economical.
Yes, and he's trying to make sure that he finishes it up strong. If he bowls 10s from here and within the same economy rate, they'll be well on their way to victory.
This one gripped, spun off the surface and tucked towards that straight mid-wicket, and there's no run.
Yes, he's giving the ball a little bit of air, and he's definitely getting purchase off the surface and making it very difficult for Littleton to get on top of the bowling.
And there you go again, cramp for room. And his variation has been impeccable so far.
Littleton is not the tallest of batters either, and based on the delivery action of Lloyd, he's getting a little bit extra bounce.
Well, he's flirting outside the off stump. Another peach of a delivery from Andrew Lloyd.
That one spun and bounced, and Littleton pushed and missed. And the fielders got very excited as Andrew Lloyd continues to bowl in the right areas.
That delivery, he was playing away from his body. But guess what? Kirkland Bailey, look at the player who's standing at slip.
Who is that person there present?
The fast bowler.
Joel Williams.
This one driven but straight to the fielder at that extra cover region, and there's no run.
Well, the majority of these boys have been playing together for a long time, so if they opt to have Joel Williams there, I'd back him to take a catch if it presents itself.
5 dot deliveries in the 35th over. Lloyd, Andrew Lloyd, he's special. He's really special. And here you go again, a maiden over. The 35th is a maiden. Excellent from Lloyd. 35 comes to an end. It's 1-3-9 for 5.
So with all of 8 overs bowled, he has only conceded 16 runs. So his economy rate is 2 runs per over. And as I said previously, if he bowls his 10 and the economy rate is within the same ballpark, he would have probably strangled this All-Headley Cup team out of the game, especially with Nikolai McKenzie, DeMarcus Scott, Vittel Laws left to come, and Giovanni Gray starting well with ball in hand.
Demore Hall started up top beautifully, and then since his departure, a cluster of wickets fell for the All-Headley Cup team.
Remember, I stated that the All Grey Shield team started slowly but gained impetus and pushed to the very end. The All Headley Cup team started in a much quicker fashion, but we don't know if they could sustain that effort. Presently they are not.
132 runs required from 15 overs.
Yes, the Cats is definitely among the pigeons, and if they continue to bowl in good areas, I think they are going to pick up wickets on a regular basis, as we see Elliott coming back here.
This one driven but straight to Danza Hart Jr. at cover, and the dot deliveries have creeped up significantly in this one.
Yes, and Hyatt there continues to redeem himself, making a very good stop there to prevent them from getting a run.
This one hit across the line. It's going, it's going, it's gone! Over the north stand here at Sabina Park for 6. What a shot that was!
Giovanni Richardson is not afraid to take out the long handle. That was bowled a little bit too slow, and it came up into his arc. He never missed out, and he hit that one into the north stand, just being retrieved by a spectator and it being returned to the field. So it was hit into the second deck of the north stand, and this young man, when he hits them, they go up far, far away.
That's a delightful shot for the folks watching on the YouTube channel. That one was picked up outside the line of the off stump, swung over on that leg side, and just eluding the Kingston Cricket Club.
And the present score is 145
for 5. This time he's going straight. Is it long enough? A fielder setters, and the fielder takes the catch. So a 6, a wicket, and more trouble for the All-Headley Cup team. They lost their 5th. In fact, they lost their 6th. It's 1-4-5 for 6.
Yes, comfortably held there by Joel Williams on the long off boundary, and off Richardson goes back dejected, only contributing 16 of 16 deliveries, and they are being pushed further back. The total now 145 for 6 of 35.3 overs, and it looks to be going further and further away from the grip of this All-Headley Cup team, and this All Grey Shield team must be feeling very confident in getting their first victory in this competition since it was started last year.
He had to go for it. The required run rate was approaching 9. The current run rate just sat under 5. In fact, 4.08. He had to go for it, and the result is a wicket, a timely wicket for the All Grey Shield team.
Yes, and as we said before, once they are bowled, they continue to bowl in good areas. Based on the state of the game, these batters will have no chance but to have a go, and in most of these circumstances, it tends to lead to them being dismissed rather easily. Here we see Adrian Silveira having bowled his heart out with that white ball early up. Now he's been asked to come here and to contribute significantly with the bat, which I don't think he'll be able to, but now he's now here with Ryan Littleton. Both of them are from St. Elizabeth Technical, and let us see what they can do to help this All-Headley team to get a little bit closer to this 271 required.
We were cheated with some excellent fast bowling from Silveira. He was special, he was fantastic, he was marvelous. 10 overs, 1 for 41. Well, he's with bat in hand. Can he deliver?
If he comes off, it will be a worldie, but he'll have to make very, very close to 6 to 7 runs to have them competitive. And I don't think he possesses that technical ability based on the spinners that are here to bowl.
Well, his intention is clear. Wide spotted by umpire Ryan Forrest. As the total goes up to 146 for 6.
Yes, so the left arm spinner bowling to the left-hander, pitched on the leg stump, angled behind him, and he never made contact, and thus no runs, only a wide called by the umpire.
Edge and brilliantly caught by Vital Laws. We said it, he was not a player who is a good slip fielder, but it's all happening. No decision coming in from the umpire.
Yes,
we were amused in the commentary box.
Yeah, Laws took the catch in his eyes and started to celebrate, but the umpire held his composure and has not answered in the affirmative. His finger has not been raised, and just a not-out decision there. We'll aim to have a look at the replay to see whom might have made the right decision there.
Well, I was convinced that it was an edge. The catch was taken. But umpire Ryan Forrest had different ideas.
Yes, and still no replays yet, but we'll get it in short order by our technical crew, where we'll get to answer based on what is shown on the replay.
As this one driven pleasantly up to long off by Silvera. He gets a run. He's off the mark.
And Silvera is one that won't mess around either. If the ball is there to be hit, he'll try to hit it. But as I said before, I think based on the bowlers left for the All Grey Shield team, he doesn't have that technical competence to score them consistently as is needed.
Big heave coming in from Ryan Littleton, beaten outside the arm stump. 36 comes to an end. And it's 147 for 6.
Yes, Littleton has found it very difficult to get the ball away. Currently, he's 1 of 16 deliveries. Based on when he got out and the type of innings that he's known to play, this is woeful for him, and it's making it consistently more difficult for this All Headley team to challenge this total of 271.
It's coming down to the final hour of cricket here at Sabina Park. It's just about 9:20 here in Kingston, Jamaica, and not AM but PM.
Yes, and the young men are definitely enjoying themselves here under the lights at Sabina Park. A lot of them have dreamt about this opportunity being presented to them, and so far it has been a good game with the All Grey Shield team wrestling the ascendancy from the All Headley Cup team and trying to drive home the advantage in a quest to have a fairly comfortable victory here today.
Lloyd to continue from this, the commentary box ending. Michael Olin end. 8 overs, 1 made, 16 runs and a wicket. Well, he's back for his 9th. And driven and caught on the second attempt. Magnificent from the man himself, Lloyd. He picks up a second, and it's now 147 for 7.
Brilliantly done by Lloyd. That one was hit back at him. Real pace, showed good hands and took it on the second occasion. And that is what he's known for. He's an excellent fielder, steady bowler, and a dominant batter. And today we have seen him in all 3 areas, because the one ball he faced was deposited into the north stand for 6. He has now been bowling worldies from the Michael Olin end and has been doing an excellent job in the field. Andrew Lloyd continues to lead from in front here, and he has now pushed the All Headley team in further trouble, as the current total is 147 for 7.
Good awareness. It was driven with ferocious power. Ballooned off his first attempt, and then the awareness to dive to his left, his weaker side, and took a remarkable and outstanding catch. What a player he has been.
Fortunately for me, most of the time when I watch this young man play, he takes some worldies, whether for Jamaica College, for Kensington, whomever, and today he did not disappoint. This one was seriously hit by Silvera, and the young man showed soft hands because the rebound off his first attempt never went too far, and was able to dive across and pouch it fairly comfortably, and off he went celebrating. Very good effort there by Andrew Lloyd.
147 for 7. Lloyd, 8.1 overs. 1 maiden, 2 for 16. What an outstanding bit of bowling we have witnessed from the Kensington Cricket Club off spinner.
Yes, I would say Kensington Cricket Club all-rounder. We'd want to put that there, to be honest. This young man has been doing well this season with bat in hand. He's excellent in the field, and he has now started to consistently come up trumps with ball in hand. And he should only get better from here, as his attitude is correct and his effort is always full 100 when he steps over the rope.
There is some discussion between batters, umpires, fielders in the middle.
Yes, I think with the fall of the wicket, they took the opportunity to have a drinks break, and thus the fielders and they brought drinks on for the All Grey Shield team, and the umpires are now just having a talk and allowing them to take their usual break as they'd want to finish off this game in short order. And based on how I know the approach of the all Headley Cup batters, they will not die wondering. Don't expect them to come out there and block the remaining overs to make sure that they're not bowled out. They'll still try to have a go and make sure that they get as close as possible to this 271 required. But I think the fat lady has started to sing, and that will mean that this All Grey Shield team should end today 1 up.
The new batter seems to be Perico Henry.
He is the man from Veer Technical who is not afraid to have a go as well. I have seen him on his day hit a few sixes, but I don't know if he can hit enough to get close to this target.
A quicker, flatter delivery. Second of the over. First was a wicket, the second a dot. And the score is kept on 147 for 7.
Yes, that's the case. Lloyd is feeling cock-a-hoop and would want to try to get as many in the wicket column before his 10 overs are bowled.
That one spun sharply back into the left hander, very unusual.
Yes, that one is something that is not normally expected. Well, that means he's getting purchase on the ball, but because he's bowling from around the wicket, he's angling that one with the arm.
Driven aerial just out of the reach of Lloyd, and the first run of the over. Yes. So 3 dots, a wicket, dot, and no run.
Yeah, rather aerial took the outer half of the bat, but dribbled out into the cover region and off Perico anyway went for a single. Now Littleton goes back on strike. He has been struggling since he has gotten there. Think he's only on 1 or 2 runs off something like 18 deliveries. Yeah, Lloyd now comes up.
Short delivery, quicker, flatter, beating. And the bat outside the arm stump.
Yes.
That's Littleton who's on strike.
Yes, and Littleton has not been able to get the ball away, something that he's famous for doing. It has been difficult thus far.
Short delivery. He pulls this one out to deep mid-wicket. They're cross for 1. They're thinking about a second. And a fumble from DeMarcus Scott allows an easy second. As the 150 comes up, yes. It's 150 for 7.
Yes, they still need 121 runs with only 13 overs to go. 13 overs, 10, 6, 63, 6 18. What's that? 78 legitimate deliveries left, and they still need 121 runs. I think the fat lady has started to sing really loudly here at Sabina Park, and the All Grey Shield team is hearing the songs and dancing to the melody.
Well, it has been a long time since they have won a game against the All Headley Cup team. You look at the bowling so far. And the cheap wicket takers, Lloyd 2 for 19, and the captain himself 2 for 23.
And here we see that's at Elliott coming back down that end there.
Yes, it is. Edge. And just wide of Vital Laws at slip. And they are back for a second.
Yes, pass just to the left of Laws, but all the way on the ground. And off they went for two fairly comfortable runs to Perico Henry. And he is now batting it Ryan Littleton. And both will try to get this All Headley Cup team as close as possible to this target of 271.
A short delivery on the line of the leg stump, spun and waiting on the signal of the umpire, and leg by signal by umpire Ryan Forrest, as the total goes up to 153 for 7.
Yes, Alexander Elliott has bowled well despite not being able to poach a wicket, and he has made sure that the All Headley team has not been able to get him out of the park on regular occasions.
This one is steered, and a diving Laws at slip just out of the reach, and another run as the total goes up to 154 for 7.
Yes, that one was played almost like a dab, but it lobbed and just passed the outstretched right hand of Vital Laws, who probably is a bit disappointed that he wasn't able to poach that one. But the bigger picture is that his All Grey Shield team is comfortably in control of this game.
A wide delivery outside the off stump, not collected by wicketkeeper Price. And the chase is on for Laws. A chance! And just got there back in time. It was Perico Henry.
Yes.
And by signal by umpire Forrest, as the total goes up to 156 for 7.
Yes, and the keeper there, Llewellyn Price, even in making that attempt, which was very lethargic, which allowed the 2 byes, he then picked up the ball off a poor throw from Laws and tried to run the batter out, but then had to stay down, suffering a little bit from cramps. And as I suspected, his fitness has been called into play, having batted the majority of the All Grey Shield innings and now been asked to keep for the entire 50 overs.
Still 115 runs to get 4 wickets in hand. In fact, 3 wickets in hand. And just over 12 overs left. 12.2 to be exact. A big ask.
Very big ask here by the fourth arm of the All Headley team.
Jeffron should have done better there at cover. Seemed to be the substitute fielder. Wayne Plummer should have plucked that out the year, Plummer.
Yes, definitely. I think he thought that he had it covered and he had that hand up, but it just traveled over the hand as he mistimed the jump and off they went for a run. I think Plummer would be very disappointed in the fact that he wasn't able to pluck that one out of the air.
Littleton is back and punch this one out to cover region and fielded by Dan Zahat Jr. Dot to close out over number 38. It's 157 for 7.
Yes, definitely so. The bowlers of the All Grey Shield team continue to tighten the screws and make it extremely difficult for these batters to score consistently. And based on how well they have done, I think they have pretty much wrapped up this game based on the consistent effort they have put in. And they'd be very disappointed from here if they allow this All Headley Cup team to get close with the batters that are there, not displaying the technical competence to put them under pressure. And with only 3 wickets remaining in the hut.
And Lloyd getting ready to bowl his final over. What a remarkable spell of bowling he has produced. Yes, 9 overs, 1 made, 19 runs and 2 wickets.
Yes, excellent bowling there by Lloyd.
And another excellent delivery, beating Perico Henry outside the off stump. A dot delivery.
Yes, Lloyd continues to show good control, variety in his deliveries, and has benefited from that effort.
Talking about benefited, that's another good delivery.
A little slower, giving some more air. And he pushed at it and almost walked out of his wicket with the ball nested in the glove of the wicket keeper. And
another delivery, another big booming drive And wicketkeeper Price getting excited. Another dot delivery.
Big shot offered but did not make contact.
3 in a row from Lloyd. 3 dots. Can he finish with another wicket? Driven aerial out to that cover region. Fielded by Danza Hart Jr. And look at his cap, Danza Hart Jr.
Yeah, I don't know where you got that one from. Normally you wouldn't see those type of caps on a cricket field. But the important thing is seeing the deliveries and he's putting in an effort for his team who are on their way to victory.
2 deliveries left in his spell, Lloyd. Can he price another? 2 for 19. 9.4 overs. Another 113 required for victory from 11.2 overs. Could be an opportunity. Missed stump.
Yes, that one, the batter did come down the wicket, wanting to hit that one down the ground. Missed, and the keeper wasn't able to post the delivery as it was angled down the leg side and missed what would have been a fairly easy stumping if he had caught the ball in his initial attempt.
And a dot to close out a remarkable and outstanding spell of spin bowling. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 20. Outstanding from Lloyd.
Yes, economy rate just 2 runs per over off his 10 bowl, and bowling against some of the most dominant batters at the under-19 level in the country. This is a worldly of a spell, and coupled off with a brilliant bowl and caught there. Andrew Lloyd should be feeling good about himself.
He should be, and of course the Grey Shield team should have feel proud about themselves. They started in their batting very slow in the middle and back end. They really capitalized and got up to 270.
Yes, and we did say that 270 would be competitive at this level, no matter the batting that the All Edley Cup team has in their lineup, and it has proven just the case.
Elliott to continue. As this one work towards that vacant square leg region, and they struttles through for a run. Total 159 for 7.
Yes, this All Grey Shield team continues to tighten the screws. Elliott is back now to bowl his 8th over, and he's making sure to not be giving this ball too much air for the batter to get under it. And Ryan Littleton will have to try to do something different.
Another short delivery, punch off the back foot, but can't beat Danza Hart Jr. at that cover region. And there's no run.
This is one of the slowest innings I've ever seen Ryan Littleton play, not getting the ball away.
Well, this one is hit high in the air. Who wants it? Danza Hart. And he won't get there. Not the quickest on the park. And they chatters through for a run. Should that catch be taken by the fielder coming off the long off boundary?
I think that Joel Williams should have called Danza off because he was running to the ball while Ayat was running back trying to get his hands on the ball. And if Williams had called him off and went full speed ahead, I think we'd have been able to poach a catch fairly comfortably there.
This one driven, a misfield there at cover from Plummer. And they're thinking about a second. Well, they are back for a second. And a better fielder than that is Wayne Plummer. Already put down a catch in that same cover position. And now a misfield cost their team 2 runs.
I'd hope this team is not getting too relaxed and think that they have won the game already and just giving up free runs or easy runs to this All Edley Cup team.
Outer portion of the bat goes out to backward point, and there is no run. A dot delivery. 4 from the over so far.
Yes, and Elliott continues to show good control and guile with his deliveries here.
He has 1 delivery left in his 8th over. None for 34 so far. Only a wicket is locked for Elliott. And this one steered out to backward point. Quick single. And good work from the field at backward point.
Yes, Abraham Wade moved smartly and picked up and threw ball quickly to the keeper. But based on how they went quickly, they pretty much got the single fairly comfortably.
40 comes to an end with that single. It's 163 for 7. 60 legal balls left in this contest.
Yes, and still over 100 runs required, and this normally means that that batting team will not get close to this 271, and I'm very confident of that statement as now Vittel Lars comes back into the lineup from the Michael Holden end, and based on how he has been bowling thus far, it will not get any easier for this All Headley Cup team.
Well, the current run rate is 4.08. The required run rate is 10.80.
Yes, the fat lady is singing, and she's singing extremely loudly here at Sabina Park.
Last 2 for 23, 6 overs. And I tell you what, he's brought back himself to wrap up things here at Sabina Park. Well, he starts with a ball that spun sharply. And there go through for a quick single. And yes, good awareness coming in from Littleton as the total goes up to 164 for 7.
Yes, Lars had a muffled appeal there as that ball spun sharply and was heading down the leg side, but it beat Perico anyway. All ends up, and Lars is having a laugh about it.
He had no clue, Perico Henry, with that delivery. He had no clue whatsoever. That ball pitched outside the line of the arm stump, spun back sharply,
and hit him on his legs.
Very, very good left arm spinner. Has done just in the West Indies Under-19 World Cup. Earn him a spot
in the team of the tournament too.
There you go again. Yeah. And earning among the West Indies team in that ODI series, Anti-20 International. As the emerging young player, and earn him a spot in the draft of CPL cricket for Jamaica Kingsmen.
One thing I can definitely say is control has improved a whole lot between now and last year, and he's definitely reaping the rewards of that.
Oh, that one pitch spun away this time. Yeah. But he has worked alongside one of the legends of Jamaica cricket,
Nikita Miller.
There you go again.
Yes, I've seen him put in a lot of work with Nikita Miller over the last few months, and he's reaping the reward of his hard work.
Nikita Miller was once the leading wicket taker in regional cricket. He has been passed by a legend of Guyana's cricket. Don't pause your brain, Kirkland Bailey.
Not thinking about it, I'm focusing on the job at hand. Littleton.
This one punched off the back foot out to that cover region, and this time fielded by Wayne Plummer. Only a run as the total goes up to 165 for 7.
It looks to be a white flag being waved there by the All Headley Cup team, as it seems to be a matter of survival now. No real shots in anger being played, just trying to survive and tick the scoreboard over.
Oh, play and a miss. An extra bounce. Well taken by wicketkeeper Price. At the end of 41, it's 165 for 7.
Yes, and as I said before, and we'll continue to repeat until this game ends, the strong hold being provided by the spinners, the screws have been tightening. It gets more difficult as each over passes. The run rate required continues to grow, and they will not get close to this total today.
Well, I'm definitely from the Headley Cup format. I played Headley Cup cricket for Homewood Technical for a number of years. But the Grey Shield team has dominated this proceeding so far. As this one is driven by Littleton, and he gets it down to long off. He gets a run as the total goes up to 166 for 7. They have been outplayed, no doubt about that. The spinners have done wonders for the Grey Shield team.
Yes, while the Seamers did the job for the All Headley Cup team.
One driven outer portion of the back. Quick single. They're thinking about a second, maybe it could be risky. As total goes up to 167 for 7.
Yes, and Angelo, they're making sure he backed up properly to minimize the opportunity of them getting a second run after the throw was initially made by Abraham War.
This one, driven aerial, just elude Lloyd at that cover region. And the total goes up to 168 for 7.
I think the lack of timing might have helped Littleton. Lloyd thought that ball would have passed him in a flash, and when he reacted, he was a bit slow, and thus it eluded him and off the win for a single.
Edge, 0-2 point dropped. It was a brilliant effort. Seemed to be War at backward point. Should have done better.
I would expect a fielder at this level to take that catch, having moved smartly to get both hands to the delivery. That was the hardest part of the job. He should have made sure that he pouched that one to give Elliott his first wicket.
And the Campion High School boy put down a sitter at backward point. As Littleton is driving up to long on. He gets a run.
That would have been Elliott's second wicket, because he did out Giovanni Richardson, being caught on the long off boundary by Joel Williams. So that would have been Elliott's second wicket if it was pouched.
You're absolutely correct. Inner portion of the bat this time. And goes down to that fine leg region. And the skipper himself, Laws, does the fielding. Only a run. As the 42nd comes to an end, it's 171 for 7.
Yes, still 100 runs behind with only 8 overs to go. 6-8, 48 legitimate deliveries, and you need to have a strike rate here of close to 200 to run yourself close. And they are not the West Indies where we were fortunate to see Jason Older and Shafin Rutherford do that last week. I think this will result in a massive loss for the All Headley Cup team.
Laws is back. 7 overs, 1 mid, 18 runs, 2 wickets. And he'll be looking to finish off things quite soon.
Yes, and Perico Henry on strike, and he was all at sea the previous over when facing Laws.
Flighted delivery, spun very slow, got the bat down in time, gets it out to backward point, and there's no run.
Yes, he's allowing Perico Henry to see these deliveries, backing himself that if he pits it in the right ear and have it spin, that he'll be able to dismiss Henry.
Oh, this one pitched outside the line of the arsenal, came back. So he has a mixture of deliveries of Vital Laws in and away.
Yes, he has definitely improved this control and his variety and offer, and it makes it very difficult for the batters to pick him.
The fuller delivery, flighting, enticing the drive, and not fully committed was Perico Henry. Gets it out to that cover region, fielded by Hyatt.
It's hard to get yourself fully committed when you don't know which direction the ball is going to spin, and that's, I think, the problem happening to Perico Henry right now.
Excellent point. Well, he's back, punching out to backward point, fielded by Elliott, and there's no run. And 4 dot deliveries in the 43rd.
Yes, and Laws here definitely leading from the front as a skipper with ball in hand, and continues to ask serious questions of the technical ability of the batsmen currently on show.
And here you go again, another good delivery. 5 dots in the 43rd from the West Indies under 19 rising star player Vital Laws.
Yes, and the death rattle has definitely been sounded, and this all-headed team is pushed further behind the 8 ball.
Punch off the back foot with some elegance from Perico Henry. And they're thinking about a second. I think this is lackadaisical coming in from, is that your captain, DeMarcus Scott?
Yes, I think that's the captain of Excelsior School that made that blunder. But fortunately for himself and the All Grey Shield team, they are firmly in control of this game. And Elliott is once again being asked to come now and finish his spell, having bowled this first 9 for 41 runs and a wicket to boot. He must be feeling good about himself here as he'll be on the team of the All Grey Shield team that will be getting their first win over the All Headley Cup team for quite some time, and they should feel very good about themselves.
And it's good to see Cassius Burton Sr. at Sabina Park. Always a lovely fan of the cricket. Plays the game as well, Cassius Burton Sr. And a big booming drive coming in from Littleton, beaten outside the half stump.
Yes.
The score is kept on 173 for 7.
Littleton tried to hit that ball over cover and missed in his attempt. Elliott continues to bowl in good areas, and it's first I've seen Littleton find it so difficult to score.
This one is off the back foot, but still can't pierce the offside field. 2 dots to start the 44th.
And it's a tale of two halves. Earlier we saw the All Headley team doing well with the seam, and now we see All Grey Shield dominating with spin.
This one, he gets it through backward point. Danzahar Jr. giving chase, and he won't catch it. Short, wide, begging to be hit. And a welcome boundary for the Headley Cup team.
Yes, Danzahar turned chase relentlessly, but only to retrieve as that ball was timed sweetly as it made its way to the backward point boundary. And that's the first boundary, I think, on being achieved by Littleton, who, as I said before, is the first I've seen him find it so difficult to score consistently.
Required run rate goes up to almost 14.5. Well, 14.46. Current run rate just over 4.07. So after a boundary, a dot.
Yes, and that one is hit back pretty hard at Elliott, who got his body behind it and made sure that the ball was stopped and kept in front of him. No runs there conceded.
2 deliveries left in the 44th. 4 from the over. Littleton is driving down to long on. He gets a run. They are thinking about a second. Clearly not on. Excellent return from Nikolai Mackenzie, as the total goes up to 178 for 7.
Yes, and the pressure has been kept up. The fielders have gotten aware of themselves and have made sure that they continue to back the bowlers up as they push this Headley Cup team further behind the 8 ball.
This one guided out to backward point from Perico Henry. He gets his 15th run as the total goes up with that single to 179 for 7, and that completes the 44th.
Yes, so only 6 overs to go, 36 legitimate deliveries. They still need 90 odd runs, which basically that equation will not be balanced today, and it looks like it's going to go in the favor. Not looks like, it will definitely go in favor of this All Grey Shield team, who was from the slow start with the bat, and once they got impetus, they finished strongly with bat in hand and came out with the ball and has consistently asked the All Headley Cup team to attack their spinners, which they have not been able to do, and thus they find themselves way behind the 8 ball in a quest for 271.
32-run partnership for the 8th wicket between Littleton and Perico Henry. This one is tugged towards the onside. Will the catch be taken? Just dropping short of Wayne Plummer and the deep mid-wicket boundary, and they are back for a second as the total goes into that 180 mark. It's 181 now for 7.
Yes, Wayne Plummer continues to put in an optimum effort in the field since he got out there. He might have missed a catch by missed time in his jump, but definitely you still can't fault him for running around and making sure he's putting in a yeoman effort to help this team to the victory line.
And Laws making some adjustment to the field. So if you look at the field now, there's a slip in place, there's backward point, there's cover, there's sweep on the cover boundary.
A slip in place in the 45th over.
There you go. Flighted deliveries dragged across the line, and in fact over mid-wicket for 6.
Bisecting both fielders there and making sure that that one went over the ropes for the first 6 of this partnership. Perico, Henry there, freeing his arms and maximizing his effort.
Welcome maximum for the All Headley Cup team. That was picked up and it was dispatched over mid-wicket for 6. A shot of anger from Henry. Now he's back. What is happening?
Yes, that ball was played to the left of Laws, who moved smartly in an event to get to the ball. He ended up shouldering Littleton in Littleton's quest to make his way up the wicket. Littleton had to turn back, and thus no runs were garnered from the whole scenario. That ball.
Dot ball.
We see Perico Henry there tying his laces before he gets back to batting. Normally we'd see him asking a fielder to do that, but he opted to do it himself. And here we see him trying to continue the effort of the All Headley Cup team as they eke their way up to 200 with the current total 187 for 7.
Laws just taking his time, have a smile on his face. 2 for 28 so far, into his 9th. Inner portion of the bat this time goes down to that fine leg boundary, chases on and just pulled back inside, and they are back for a second. Yes. As the total goes up to 189 for 7.
Yeah, that one was angled in and was going down the leg side. It got some bat onto it and it sped away down to the fine leg boundary. Abraham Ward chased relentlessly and was able to pull the ball back about 5 meters inside the rope, and thus he saved the 2 runs.
A shot and punch off the back foot out to the sweep on the cover boundary. It's DeMarcus Scott there looking at second. And excellent work this time from DeMarcus Scott. Limits the batters to a run.
Yes, making sure that he released that ball rather quickly, haven't gotten to it, and making sure that the batters would have to think about that release before they went for the second, and they declined.
And just about 31 legal balls left in the evening. Flighted delivery. Littleton is driving up to long on, fielded by the man who's having a marvelous evening so far, Lloyd. End of the 45th. It's 191 for 7.
Yes, Littleton continues to try to get at the bowling, but has not been successful. And thus it has led to the Headley Cup team not really challenging this total, because once Tariq Bryan, Pajay Nelson and O'Dane Binns got out, it would be very difficult for the other batters to come and dominate this bowling lineup, which they would have to do in order to challenge this target of 271. They have failed miserably in that attempt, and they have been pushed further and further back. Here we see Giovanni Gray being brought back into the attack after his first 4 overs cost him 18 runs, and he'd be wanting to come back and get a few more in the wickets column here.
And he got that precious wicket of O'Dane Binns. Driving is Littleton out too long off, and he chatters through for another run. The total goes up to 192 now for 7. Another 79 required from 29 balls.
Goodish length, punch down the ground. Lloyd trying to move smartly to his right to effect a save. Dived away but missed it, and the ball went out to the long on field and after went for a run.
Quicker delivery on the line of the leg stump. And it goes through for another single. And a leg by signal by umpire Ryan Forrest.
Yes, sir.
78 required from 28.
Yes. Henry being cramped for room, and the ball really crashed into his pad and went down the leg and after went for a fairly comfortable leg by. But as I said, singles will not get this team close. They'll have to be scoring boundaries and a lot. They'd want to be going at about 15, 16 runs per over, which they won't be doing here today.
Whip towards mid-wicket. And will it have the legs to get to the boundary? Excellent effort, but in vain.
Yes.
And it gets into the boundary. That was Nikolai Mackenzie. Brilliant effort. As the total with that boundary goes up to 197. Yes. Another 74 required from 27.
Yeah, that one was dragged just to the left of Alexander Elliott, who was diving full stretch, could not get a hand to it. Then Nikolai Mackenzie took up the effort by running around from the long on boundary, but his dive only succeeded in pushing the ball into the boundary ropes.
What would be a plus for the coaching staff is both teams, but they allotted 50 overs.
Yes, fairly comfortably as well. That seems to be the case.
Littleton looking to hit the ball through that cover region, in the event got in an inner portion of the bat back to the bowler.
Yes, so Grado stopped fairly comfortable and smiled as he continues to make sure that they are not scoring in boundaries, and only boundaries can help them.
This one steered nicely out to the third man region. They cross for one, and that's all they will get. Not the best of return from Laws. Another 73 required from, I make it 25 balls.
Yes, not the best of returns, but ably backed up by Elliott and making sure that there was no overthrows on offer.
Getting ready to bowl his first delivery and to Perico Henry, who's on 26, a cameo from 33 balls. And he's punching off the back foot straight and to War at backward point. 46 comes to an end. It's 198 for 7.
I like the approach and the attitude being honed by the seamers that are playing at this level. Every one of them is trying to contribute with the bat as well. And here we see Perico Henry coming in rather late to make 26 of 34 deliveries and to show that while he has been very effective with the ball in hand, if given the opportunity, he won't back down from expressing himself with bat in hand.
73 from 24 balls, 3 wickets in hand, and clearly all Grey Shield team has dominated proceedings in the first game of 2.
Yes, and Laws definitely with ball in hand at the Michael Lullen end, coming to bowl his 10th over.
Littleton maybe not at his best, normally a free-flowing player, and has struggled to get even singles as we speak.
Yes, but the good thing to note is that he's not trying to give his wicket away. He's digging in and trying to make sure that he carries them to the end.
Full delivery, looking to breach the defense, looking for Littleton for that big booming drive, and got him both through the gate. Littleton was very, very, bat and pad was close.
And close as that one is given here with an attempt for it to spin through the gate.
This one shorter. Well, he stood tall and trying to steer it out to that point. Region did, and there's no run. The score is kept on 198 for 7.
Yes, it went directly to point. I think he wanted that to go to backward point, and then he would have gotten fairly easy runs.
And this one swept out to deep backward square work for DeMarcus Scott, and he can't get around. The 200 comes up for the Harder Headley Cup team, and that was a beautiful shot.
Yes.
From Littleton. His second boundary as the total goes up to 202 for 7.
Yeah, I want to pitch on the leg stump, and Littleton just got inside the line and helped it around. Scott chased relentlessly to the square leg boundary, but only to retrieve as Littleton smacked that one to the boundary. Vittel Laws has a smile as he's saying that the game is long gone and you won't win it from here.
55-run partnership from 63 deliveries for the 8th wicket. And how did that miss the leg stump? It was a flighted delivery, enticing the drive, and he fall over the drive.
Yes.
How did that miss the leg stump?
Yes, and how did Louis Price not grasp that ball either? He has missed another stumping. I think mentally he's exhausted based on the effort it took with the bat. And the team would, if they had a second keeper out there, I think they should have given him a break by now.
He's having a tough day behind the sticks.
Very tough one, but he did a very good job scoring the only 50 thus far.
This one steered out to that slip region, a dot to close out the spell of the captain. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 36.
Yes, and a big wicket there too to boot when he came in, and he got there was Binns, there was Brian, and Brian went to Scott, Binns went to Gray, but he got the Mario Hall early and really set the tone there, because Hall was set and on his way to a 50 and he dismissed him for 49.
I think that was a turning point of the game, the dismissal of Demario Hall. He was well set, as I mentioned.
And scoring quite easily.
At random interval he was scoring. And then his demise came, and then a cluster of wickets fall. And Gray getting ready to bowl his 6, 1 for 24. And it's good to see him getting some bowl as well ahead of the under-19 tournament.
Yes, building up his confidence, letting him realize that the body is okay and can handle the rigors of bowling.
As this one is driven, not timed properly by the man Perico Henry. And there's no run fielded by Lloyd at that mid-on area.
Yes, Lloyd continues to back these bowlers up in the field. He's doing a woman job there.
And a big heave, looking to pierce the offside field, looking for power, done timing, done placement. Yes. In the end, no connection through to the wicketkeeper.
Really cramped him for room. He wanted to back away to create some angle for him to get the bat through the line at the delivery.
This one swept across the line, out to mid-wicket, work for DeMarcus Scott. But he can't prevent a second, as the total goes up to 204 for 7.
Scott, that was hitting a vacant area, and Scott chased the ball from the boundary, picked up, but it was a comfortable 2.
Well, Dan Zaha Jr. didn't move left or right. He's stuck on the deep backward square boundary.
I think he might be thinking about the celebrations for after the game.
This one is speared down the line of the leg stump, wide spotted by umpire Forrest. Yes. He did a decent job so far, umpire Forrest.
I would say both umpires have done a decent job. We think we might have seen only one bad decision today, and based on the law of averages, you take that most days.
Full toss, and it will be a no ball.
He tried to bowl a slower delivery, and it got to the batter, and the full was above waist height and thus called a no ball. But that ball was only deposited over the head of Lloyd, and they only got a run. Free hit now and offer to Ryan Littleton.
Well, 64 from 15 is the required runs to get from 15 balls, with some 3 wickets in hand, and a current run rate of 4.36, required run rate of 25. There's a chance for a run out, a quick single, and Laws wide of the target. I think he didn't do technical drawing at his school in St. Jago.
That one was hit pretty hard back. Gray moved smartly to his right, stopped and threw right back to the keeper in an effort to run the batter out. Keeper never collected, dribbled down past him, and they were able to get the run at that point.
14 balls, 63 runs, 3 wickets. Gray, 2 deliveries left in his 6, 1 for 30 so far. Hitting across the line. Is he bowled? He is. Gray gets a second. All Edley Cup team is in more trouble upon trouble here at Sabina Park. And they are being 208 for 8.
Yeah, that one clipped the bails as the keeper actually collected the ball, even though he was bowled. And Perico Henry is making his way off, rather dejected, but very good length there, bowled by Gray, and was able to clip the top of off stump and remove that bail. And it has again pushed this All Headley Cup team way beyond the 8 ball, as the current total is 208 for 8 with just 13 legitimate deliveries left to be bowled.
And a partnership of over 50 being broken between Littleton and Perico Henry. And just about 13 illegal balls left in this one. 2 wickets left. Here's a new batter. Is that the leg spinner from Homewood Technical High School? Kevon Fleming had a miserable time with ball in hand this afternoon. His first 3 overs, well, in fact, his first over went for 24 when he was took to the cleaner by this man with ball in hand, Giovanni Gray, who has so far picked up 2 for 30 and 1 delivery left in his 6, 208 for 8. And he's steering this one immediately out to that backward point region. He's off the mark, Flemings. And over number 48 comes to an end, a successful one. And 6 runs came from it, a wicket. It's 208 for 8. And just about 12 legal balls left. And 62 to get 2 wickets in hand. And the All Grey Shield team have demonstrated an all-round collective team effort. And they are well and truly in control. And now it's time for War. The champion boy, man who plays his cricket for Kensington Cricket Club. Not known a lot for his bowling, but what we know is an excellent batter. And he'll be operating from this or commentary box end. And the George Headley stand. And if you're familiar with Sabina Park, that's the Michael Holding end of the ground, a legend of West Indies cricket. And the opposite end is another legend, Courtney Andrew Walsh. At one point, he was the leading wicket taker in Test cricket. But it's time for War. And he starts with a no ball. And as my good friend John, we're back in the commentary box. Good night to you, Kirkland Bailey.
Yes, and the signal there being made rather early that was a no ball, as War, only coming in to bowl the penultimate over, starts off with a no ball. Not the way he would have wanted, but he has enough runs behind, so he can just relax and get through this one.
Well, the required run rate is exactly 30. 60 to get from 12 legal balls.
Yeah, if they do get it, it will be pandemonium here at Sabina Park.
And this one swung across the line out to long on. And they're thinking about a second, but excellent work coming in from Nikolai McKenzie. Only a run, 59 required from 11.
Yes, moved smartly at the long off position and only kept the batters to a run.
Another delivery on the line of that off stump, steered to backward point, looking at single. Littleton was backing up midway. And a brilliant effort coming in from Elliott at backward point.
Yes, Elliott not taking a day off, making sure that even though the game is pretty much done and dusted, he's keeping the intensity high.
And that's the nature of cricket. Short delivery pulled with some venom and bisect long on and deep mid wicket. A welcome boundary.
Yes, hit there ferociously by Kevon Fleming, the young man from Homewood, who was treated to some stick as his 3 overs cost him 43 runs. He would want to dish out some similar type of strokes on Abraham Waugh, who I don't think has the pace to be bowling that short and needs to get the ball up on a goodish length.
Full delivery on the line of the leg stump, and they scampers through for a leg by signal by umpire Desmond Williams.
Yes, that one was on a full length and hit the batter on the toes as he tried to get this ball through the mid-wicket region, but definitely looking at the replay, it was angling down and rightly was not given out LBW by the umpire. Waugh back to his mark.
6 from the over so far. Down the track goes Littleton, and outer portion of the bat goes out to that cover region. A run, and that, well, one delivery left.
Yes, remember that a no ball was called pretty early in the over. Yes, a free to a signal. But what I appreciate is the fact that Waugh has changed the length from the delivery that was carted to the boundary for 4 and has forced the batters now to want to hit a full length delivery, which they have not succeeded.
Well, this one is tugged down too long on. Will the catch be taken? Gone! A well-judged catch coming in from Nikolai McKenzie. And Waugh strikes with his final delivery of his first.
Yes, so he has gotten that wicket with the final delivery that he'll bowl today. He has just completed the 49th over. That one was smacked back over his head. But Nikolai McKenzie, who was patrolling the boundary, moved smartly and posted a catch just over his head. And he has now caught that wicket. He has now caught that delivery, and it's now 9 wickets down. The score is just 218 and only 6 deliveries left.
6 balls, 53 runs, 1 wicket. Where is the money, Kirkland Bailey?
Always with the urban team. I'm an urban coach.
I guess what, my money is in my pocket.
Yes, because you played Headley Cup, so you won't say that you would like to see the urban team win, but they have definitely earned their keep here this afternoon at Sabina Park and are on their way to a resounding victory here and 1 up in the series. The All Headley team will have to come guns blazing on Sunday to share the series and thus go back to the rural areas with a smile on their face. But so far today, complete dominance by the All Grey Shield team and a very comfortable victory to boot.
You're absolutely correct. They have been dominant. Started from the batting, a couple of partnership in the middle and back in. Took the game away from the All Headley Cup team.
Very much so. And 271 being very, very hard to get on this surface.
As this one is whipped out to that mid-wicket region. They cross for 1. And that's all they will get. An excellent commitment from Plummer. Limits the batters to only a run. As the total goes up to 219 for 9.
You can know that this All Grey Shield is very comfortable when DeMarcus Scott and Nikolai McKenzie has not bowled 10 overs between them and they are winning on a trot.
Gray is bowling. He's 7-2 for 32. And who is the new batter?
Kellan Jones, the opening seamer that plays at Manchester High, did well with ball in hand. Can bat as well, but with only 5 deliveries to go, I don't know what will be his approach because the result is very much beyond them.
Well, 5 balls to get 52, and there's no result. And there's one way. It's like taking a candy from a baby at this moment.
You just want to make sure you're not bowling consistent no balls and get out the over, and let's come back for the second on Sunday.
It's just so completely over, and it's over. And he turns this one out to square leg. He's off the mark. Not the most convincing shot by no stretch of imagination.
No, but he can bat. I've seen him do well for Manchester High. But as I said, based on the circumstances here, the horse has long bolted. The result is beyond them. And they are just getting out of the over.
Well, I've seen him in SDC competition, winning games for his club. No mug with the bat. What a long batting lineup for the Headley Cup team.
I think both teams have displayed fairly good batters throughout their innings, but the Grey Shield team just got the edge based on their execution today.
And this one flat batted out to cover. There's a chance for a run out. And the umpire, Rand Forrest, was in a perfect position to make that decision, yes. And it's not out.
Fairly a good position and signal not out pretty early, which means he was confident in the decision being made. Giovanni Gray, while making sure that he got the ball onto the stumps, was not extremely excited, and thus I think the correct decision was made by the umpire.
A play and a miss, a dot. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final delivery of the afternoon, of the evening. It has been a productive and a switch hit. And gets it out to that sweep on the cover boundary. So that's it from Sabina Park. All Grey Shield, they have won by 48 runs in the 50 over All Island competition. And a job well done.
Yes, they started the job today by making sure that they never lost too many wickets early with bat in hand, and just was able to build a foundation and transition and push themselves to the total of 270. The All Headley Cup team, while starting like a house on fire, they were not able to maintain the momentum, and as their innings wore on, they went further and further away from where they'd want to be. Definitely spin has done the trick for the All Grey Shield team, as the All Headed team has been found wanting in their execution. And let's see how it will go on Sunday when they come back for the T20 version.
And special performance. Young Price was magnificent, getting to a half century. DeMarcus Scott was brilliant, getting to 40. Young Gray
made 42 too.
Young Gray was outstanding, getting to 39. And all in all, it was a collective effort from the Grey Shield unit.
Yes, very much so, as we saw 4 batters there getting at least 35 runs or more, and that was not the similar situation with the All Headley Cup team, as Demario Hall did well at the onset, but they fell away in the middle, and it is only Perico Henry that came on the end with Littleton to put on a partnership of over 60 runs, as the middle order fell away for the All Headley Cup team and made this total a very daunting one for them to chase.
What was very good of the Grey Shield team was the bowling of the spinners. I think 5 spinners was used, only 2 seamers. The last, well, the
49th over was bowled by Abraham Waugh, and Joel Williams bowled 4 overs first up, which cost him 27 runs. He never bowled badly, but was not as effective as he would have wanted to be. And definitely, if something ain't broke, don't fix it. Laws and Company spun a web around the All Headley Cup team and made the victory pretty much done and dusted with at least 6-7 overs to go.
And a big win for the Grey Shield team. They won by some 43 runs. And of course, we turn our attention to the T20 game on Friday. Well, on Sunday, today is Friday, on Sunday at 6 p.m.
Yes, and if you can, please make your way to Sabina Park Sunday afternoon to support the young men in their quest to showcase their talent and at the Mecca of cricket in Jamaica, the Sabina Park. But well done by the All Grey Shield team, a resounding win, and what should be a very confidence-boosting win. And let us see how the dust will settle here on Sunday, as the All Grey Shield team will try to win this series 2-0, and this All Headley Cup team will definitely want to get one under their belt to share the series.
And so on behalf of the Jamaica Cricket Association, our commentators, and of course Abnormal TV host, the commentators
Kirkland Bailey,
and yours truly, Marlon Pinnock. We're signing out from Sabina Park until Sunday 6 p.m. for the T20 game.
Adios amigos.